Oh, that's what was going on. Wow. I was. I guess I have a new thing of watching Parol board. By the way, I don't know why he's laughing so hard. It wasn't really that funny. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Oh, it's my coat. I was like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, he was making childish faces. Here, I'll show you. Just a second. Watch. He's uh he's got some serious issues.
To continue working and understand that, you know, it's true, one day at a time. And
Just
I would
watch his
just
face.
advise you that your son is very young. And the good news for you is that he's not going to remember these early chapters of being a baby and being a toddler. You have an opportunity to become a better person, a better father, and frankly, a better co-parent with the
The
woman
only
who's
thing I
been doing the
disagree with
bulk of the
is
work
like
while
they
you've
talk to
been
him as if they're like giving him
incarcerated.
hope.
But it doesn't mean that you're going to come out and that's going to happen immediately. I would encourage you to really maintain and have a stable foundation before you advance any type of, court proceedings and everything else, because you have a lot of trust to restore with a lot of people, including your family. I noticed, you're going to be working with your brother. Hopefully you've made peace with him after the outburst and stuff that you did, a couple years ago in relation to this violation. There's a lot of people who probably can be on your side, but you do have to continue to do the work. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. So at this time, Mr. Splitzer, we are done with our questions, returning the hearing over to our victim's advocate. Good morning, Mrs. Hamlet Williams.
Hi, good morning. Thank you, panel. Thank you for having me. I do have a representative who will be reading a statement on behalf of the victim,
right.
And they are on with us via Teams. Now is your opportunity to unmute.
Check out the new house, by the way. Look at this. I worked on this for hours this morning.
Good morning.
Hours.
My name is Chloe Skiatis. I represent Mr. Splutzer's ex-wife, Miss
Look at that.
Monica. I believe that
God
the
damn.
statement has been submitted to
view.
this panel on Friday,
It took me
January
hours to
24th of
make this, and I know
2025, and that the panel
probably
is
take-
in receipt of the statement.
Shut up, bitch. I'm trying to talk. It took me hours to do this. Hours. Because here's the thing. When you put these up, they're at different levels, and sometimes because of the terrain, it's really hard to get these bases, the foundation, to get all of them level. It is extremely hard to get them all level, especially near a river. Because that's actually super deep. I know it doesn't look like it, but it just jots down all really fast. Anyway, so yeah. Here, I'll walk through it. I'll show you while playing this.
I was planning to submit something to the board in addition to the statement, to the panel rather, if
Here's
the
the
panel is willing to.
Yes, it's just, this is your opportunity. This is your time to
I don't
express
have
to
enough building structure.
the panel your
I'm not
concerns.
allowed
So go ahead,
enough
please.
to finish it.
Thank you.
So
I have the
outside,
privilege of
finish
representing
it.
a very articulate young
But
woman
trust me,
who
this
has
is big
outlined
enough.
her
You'll see.
fears and concerns
Doesn't look
very
that
well
big,
in
but-
her victim statement, which, as I mentioned, was submitted to the panel on Friday, January 24th of this year. My
I'm sorry,
client
can
is.
I just interrupt for one moment? I'm so sorry. The statement that was submitted to the Office of Victim Services. It has not been presented to the board yet. This is the opportunity for that to happen. You may read that statement.
They did. There are, it's in the, yeah.
I'm not certain if that's the same statement. I understood that there were some statements that was attached, but the statement that came to the book, to this office, is the statement that will be presented on record today.
Thank you, Ms. Williams.
Here's the bar
Okay,
and game
thank
room
you.
here.
So this is the victim statement.
Nice little view there.
My name is Mika, formerly Moira Catherine Spletzer. I am the ex-wife and victim of Kurt Spletzer. I write this victim statement to express that I am vehemently opposed to the possibility of parole for Kurt Spletzer. Kurt Spletzer is someone who cannot control his own behavior and is unaffected by the great risks of harm he inflicts upon others, including myself and our child. He is also extremely manipulative, determined, and a dangerous person, and I am worried that without supervision, he remains a danger. Before the birth of our son, Kurt was starting to slip into abusive behavior. He would often raise his hand towards me in a gesture of threatening to hit me and to scare me into submission. It began to get progressively more often around Christmas of 2022, when Kurt throwing things around our living room, nearly hitting our son with a toy that he threw, and throwing me onto the couch. Sometimes, if he was very upset with me, he would raise his hand and get very close to hitting me, but would stop short and he would say, "Are you scared yet? Are you scared yet?" One day in May of 2023, Kurt took his leg, wrapped it around my neck, and closed together both his legs. While doing this, Kurt said, "Are you gonna call the cops yet?" When I did get the cops involved, it was after Kurt hit me the Friday of Mother's Day weekend in 2023. Kurt also began to steal from me, often using my credit card to pay for gambling habits. We had once tried to have a joint account, but often he would take money that would be meant for my mortgage to gamble online. I often had to report my cards stolen or had to lock them. I had to close the joint account to prevent him from stealing money meant for household expenses. Not long after our son was born, I received letters from a debt collector that were trying to collect at least $6,000 from me because Kurt had put those gambling amounts in my name. I have many concerns regarding Kurt Spletzer and my child, Cody. Specifically, I have great concern over Kurt kidnapping Cody and any form of unsupervised access to my child. Not only would allowing such access increase the likelihood that he would be able to abscond with Cody, but Kurt's mental instability combined with his extensive history of substance abuse, which has led to seizures, makes him unfit and incapable of appropriately caring for my minor child, who is 2 years old. Kurt has also admitted to heroin use, and I have seen him inhale compressed air and use marijuana habitually.
What?
In March of 2023, after EMTs and paramedics responded to our home and everyone
He's not
left,
happy.
he had a seizure due to inhaling compressed air. DCF knows that Kurt was high on fentanyl the night before the civil case proceeding in May of 2023. DCF does not think that Kurt should be alone with Cody. Kurt has a history of disappearing in the middle of the night from the house and failing to return for many hours, both before and after the birth of our son. Often he would leave the front or back door unlocked and the house security system unarmed. Kurt even was very limited with his interaction with Cody ever since Cody was born. He would barely play with Cody, hardly ever change a diaper, rarely feed him, never made any of Cody's food, helped only once or twice at night. Kurt never really went to more than 1 or 2 doctor's appointments, often claiming that I would be
I'm sorry, just give us 1 second. Mr. Spletzer, will you please, you're distracting with the mouthing that you're doing. Please just listen, do not speak. They respected you, and I need you to respect the statement. Thank you.
It's not a good look for somebody who's trying to impress the parole board.
Yes. You can continue.
Thank you. He would barely play with Cody, hardly ever changed a diaper, rarely fed him, never made any of Cody's food, helped only once or twice at night.
Not such a
Kurt never really went
person.
to more than 2 doctor's appointments, often claiming that I would be overreacting when it comes to going to the doctor or providing medicine or supplements for things like teething, gas, discomfort, or anything similar. In fact, Kurt claimed I was attention-seeking when I would be bringing Cody to the doctor so often, when in fact Cody was getting constant ear infections and eventually had to be fitted for tubes in April of 2023. While my son's safety and well-being is my greatest concern, I am also fearful for my own safety.
Why this is
One of the crimes for which Kurt Spletzer has been sentenced is related to his violating a protective order by breaking into my old house hours after the judgment was given. Just this action alone makes me fearful that he will not obey any conditions set forth for him by the justice system. Both my son and I are currently under an order of protection against Kurt, where Kurt is not allowed any contact with either myself or my son. I am extremely skeptical that he will follow this, especially given his actions the last time a protective order was put in place.
GPU still on high?
Kurt does not seem to care and sometimes thinks himself above the law, or he will try to find other ways around it. I suffer from significant post-traumatic stress disorder and anxiety as a result of the harm inflicted upon me and my son as a result of the crimes committed against me by Kurt Spletzer. My plea to the board is that Kurt not be released on parole, and I know that I am against, and to know that I am against his parole.
Yeah, he's not happy.
Thank you. And just for the record, we did not receive that statement, so thank you for reading it.
Thank you.
Is there something else you want to?
Yes, if I may. So, as I mentioned, my name is Chloe Skiatis. I represent Mr. Spletzer's ex-wife, Ms. Monica, whose victim statement I just read to the panel. As was expressed in her statement, my client is opposed to Mr. Spletzer's release and would feel unsafe were he to be released. I would like to present to this panel, not to relitigate the issues, but because I believe they're pertinent to this proceeding. that a hearing was held on May 23rd of 2023 to determine whether the temporary restraining order that my client secured would be continued against Mr. Spletzer. At that hearing, the court found that my client satisfied her burden of establishing that she remained in fear of her physical safety, and the court ordered that the restraining order be continued. That same evening, after being ordered to stay away from my client and from their minor child, Mr. Spletzer violated the protective order, as the panel has discussed here today, by visiting my client's home. He was subsequently charged with attempt to commit home invasion, burglary in the first degree, reckless endangerment, risk of injury to a child, amongst other charges. We also understand that the night prior to the May 23rd hearing, Mr. Spletzer was under the influence of fentanyl, which we present to the panel represents a reckless disregard for the gravity of the proceedings that would take place on the next day. He's been hospitalized on more than one occasion for a mental illness that remains undiagnosed, untreated, and undocumented. Mr. Spletzer has also not authorized us to become aware of what led to his hospitalizations with respect to his mental illness. We present to.
So anyway, yeah, he obviously doesn't get parole. He doesn't flip out or anything. He just wait a second. When you're watching this and your name is Lindsay, I wonder if that's actually her. I wonder if that's the ex-wife. Oh, okay. That's why they did that. Okay. Breaking news. I haven't been paying attention to politics. I'm getting fucking tired of politics.
There's no address. Okay.
Then you need to call my mother.
I already did that, and I spoke to your brother also. That's why these two recommendations were made.
Why in the hell would I go to Waterbury?
Where do you want to go then, Darren?
You need to lower your voice, partner.
I got to make sure you can hear me because we're on video here. I have to speak up so I can hear you and you can hear me. Not raising my voice.
I haven't done anything. All that court and stuff in court was thrown out. It was knowledge and non-judicial discharge.
Correct. And we're not that. She wants to know where you want to be housed. You wanted me to speak to your mother and speak to your brother, and I did. And these are the two options they gave me. Do you have a preferential place you want to be placed at? You can't go with your mother and you can't go with your brother. I spoke to them like you asked me to.
So where the hell am I supposed to go?
And you might remember this hearing, and that's because we played it a handful of months ago, and I'm only bringing it back to you because Sir Richard pointed out that he has returned. So we are going to watch the initial part in case you haven't seen it. If you already have, feel free to fast forward to about the 15-minute mark for hearing number 2. Just remember, something shocking does happen at the end of this hearing. I'll unpack it with some additional details in between. With that, let's jump in.
Okay, we're here for your revocation hearing. So we're going to get started with that. Good morning, I'm Keo Meisier, hearing examiner for the Board of Pardons and Paroles. This is our revocation hearing for Sims Derrick, number 300-964. Today's March 12, 2024. This hearing is being conducted via video at the BOP Central Office in Osborne Correctional Institution. This is a public hearing. Public access to this hearing is available via video live stream. Can you please state to me your full name and DOC inmate number for the record?
Derrick Sons.
And what's your inmate number?
300-964.
Your counsel here today, please identify yourself.
Attorney Alfonso Sirico, public defender with the Parole Revocation Unit on behalf of Mr. Simons this morning.
This is a revocation hearing to determine whether you have violated the conditions of your release. I will review and make findings of fact and charges against you. The state, not you, responsibility to prove the allegations by a preponderance of evidence, that is. The better weighted evidence must establish that more probable than not the allegation is true. If I do not find there is preponderance of evidence to support a violation of one or more conditions of your parole, I'll reinstate your parole, which is releasing and place you back on parole supervision. If I find you violate one or more conditions of your parole, I will consider whether or not your parole should be revoked. If I recommend revocation, I'll make recommendation as to appropriate sanction, and my recommendation will be given to a panel for a final decision. If the panel wishes to impose a sanction beyond my recommendation, a supplemental hearing would be provided to justify additional confinement. So this is the procedure for today's hearing. I'm going to read you your rights. Then we're going to review the parole violation charge, state your appeal is bringing against you. I will review and identify exhibits filed for the record. Council will then have an opportunity to present relevant testimony. After considering all the evidence presented, I will announce my findings. If I find you violated one or more conditions of your parole, council will have an opportunity to speak to your background history. Do you have any questions about the purpose or procedure?
Obviously, it wouldn't work, but
No.
You have important rights at this hearing, which I will now review with you. Right to have an attorney present. You have counsel here. You have right to receive the written notice charges of the violation. Did you receive the written notice? You have right to view the evidence against you before this hearing. You have right to submit evidence in support of your case. At this hearing, you have right to call and examine voluntary witnesses or cross-examine reverse witnesses. Do you understand these rights and are you ready to go forward?
what engine is one human made of?
So we'll now review the charge, state your appeal is bringing against you, in reason underlying each charge. So charge one, obey all laws of each law. Your charging officer reported on 10/30/23, you were arrested on a warrant from Connecticut State Police charging you with disorderly conduct, threatening second, some incident on 10/13/23. On 10/13/23, CSP responded to Open Heart Halfway House located in Charter Oak Ave in Hartford for reports of threats. On arrival, police spoke to the victim. A halfway house staff employee who reported you threatened to beat him to death. The victim reported that you threatened the staff person, stating you would fuck him up, put him through a wall, and beat him to death. Staff reported that while you were making threats to kill the staff person, you stepped towards the victim in an aggressive manner. You appeared in court on the charge of disorderly conduct, threatening second, and you were convicted of threatening second-degree physical threat, in which you received unconditional discharge. The charge of disorderly conduct was nollied. Charge two, under some conditions, halfway house placement, your charging officer reported on 10/30/23. You arrested on a warrant from Connecticut State Police charging you with disorderly conduct, threatening second, stemming from an incident at 10/13/23. And 10/13/23, Connecticut State Police responded to Open Heart Halfway House located at Hartford, Connecticut for reports of threats. Upon arrival, police spoke to the victim. A halfway house staff employee reported you threatened to beat him to death. The victim reported you threatened the staff person, stating you would fuck him up and put him through the wall and beat him to death. Staff report that while you're making threats to kill the staff person, you stepped towards the victim in an aggressive manner. You violate halfway house condition. I will treat others with respect and not engage in physical or physical allegations with others by person, staff, or third parties. In the state has filed the following exhibit pre-marked for identification purposes as Exhibit A, agreement of actual custody. B, notice of parole violation. C, parole violation report. D, parole conditions. E, halfway house conditions. F, arrest warrant application. Connecticut State Police case number ending 8711. G is DRMV's case defendant lookup docket ending in 172-S, and H is 3 Open Heart Halfway House inch report stating 13/23. Did you receive notice of parole violation report, and other documents and marks? Did you review them?
Oh, yeah.
And council filed the following exhibits pre-marked for identification purposes. That's Exhibit 1.
If you're watching this, go look at the New York Times. They just printed an article. Possibly hostile alien threat detected in unknown interstellar object. A shocking new study claims. Remember the Oumuamua? That thing that flew into our solar system, went around the sun, and went even faster when it's supposed to actually slow down. That they did a study on it, and they think that was possibly either a recon ship for some alien life, or it was the ship, an alien ship, coming to check us out. Neo X engine. The game is actually from NetEase for legal reasons. Okay, then. Anyways, yeah, they think that was an alien recon ship.
list of parole accomplishments and future plans for
And
parole
they say
statements.
they are scared
Do you
to
need to
think that
continue
that's
the sharing
what it
any
was
additional
because it
evidence?
doesn't
No.
look good for
Okay, we
us.
have no witnesses, so
guess.
now defense opportunity. If you'd like to speak at this time?
Yes, may I just make some comments regarding,
Which is
so
scary to
Mr.
think
Sims had a previous violation, technical
Terrifying,
violation,
actually.
where he was given 3.5 months. He was due to be re-paroled,
Okay,
so
bomber.
my client has actually been incarcerated. I know he was remanded on this particular one on 2/9/24, but he's actually been incarcerated since October 26th of 2023. The charge, this charge number one, obedience to law, in my case that I represented him on today, is from an incident that occurred on October 13th of 2023. Then in warrant, he was arrested by the state police on October 30th. That obedience to the law charge at the previous hearings, there was no finding made because it was not part of the parole violation report. So this is
It was not taken into consideration.
correct. It's that conduct that already occurred. I understand he was not charged with the criminal aspect of it at that time, but it was dealt with at the previous hearing with the program participation to do with the same incident. So this is the same incident from the past, not new conduct is what I'm trying to put on the record. So my client has been incarcerated since October 26th of 2023. You did correctly put the disposition on the record. He received an unconditional discharge on the threatening second, and the disorderly conduct was not. So I just wanted to clarify that for the first part of the hearing.
Do you have the other violation?
Yes, I have it. Attorney Doyle represented him. It was disposed on. He got just a 3.5 month sanction. That indicated though in the summary of the previous status on the.
I'm pretty fucking sure. I couldn't move. I could barely breathe.
I'm not sure why.
I think I slipped in.
To indicate this incident occurred on October 13th. He was remanded on October 26th. Why it was not dealt with at the time, it's still that incident from the previous violation, and then he was remanded again. My records indicate February 9th of 2024. So he was never released. They did a warrant for the incident at the halfway house. Once again, this is the same conduct that was dealt with, in my opinion, on the previous one. Obviously, when there's a warrant by the state police, it turns into an obedience to the law. That's what he's here for today.
Get out of my face. Oh. Yeah, I wonder if that's the same person I...
So I'll be right with you.
Did you make finding yet?
No, not yet. That's one of them.
Let's go hang out with this dude.
So I am in enough
if
findings.
it's a chick,
So on
then,
charge
yeah, it's the
one, I
same
do find
person.
you violation of bail laws, abuse of law, based on your conviction or threatening second. She be sentenced to unconditional discharge, also based on exhibit C, F, and G. On charge two, I do find you violate additional board condition after last placement based on the evidence provided, exhibits A, E, F, and H. That includes the fact-finding portion of the hearing. Before I make a recommendation, council will have an opportunity to give background on history. This purpose part of the hearing is not determined outcome I will recommend. So if you'd like to.
Yes, we have, Mr. Simons. I am respectfully requesting he be reinstated at the next board review, based on what I just put on the record. He's been incarcerated since October 26, 2023. He was given the previous sanction. He was remanded again, so he was never released. He's been incarcerated on this one since February 9th. So he served that 3.5 month sanction on the technical violation. The disposition from court here was an unconditional discharge. My client, he's 50 years old. On his previous release, he was self-sponsored in Manchester, and then he was at the Open Hearth Halfway House program in Hartford, and he also spent some time in IOL in Hartford. It looks like he did begin studying English in Manchester Community College, and he does aspire to major in psychology. He did report to us, worked for a security guard for Green Mountain Concert Services. Also, Was employed at Outback Steakhouse, Applebee's, and he is a cook in a convalescent home in South Windsor for approximately 2 years. As far as plans for reinstatement, he would like to be placed in a halfway house in Waterbury or the New Haven area due to proximity.
Yeah. I don't live anywhere near Waterbury, New Haven.
Oh, that's what we discussed, Derek.
We did not discuss that. I don't live anywhere near Waterbury or New Haven. I have no ties to Waterbury or New Haven.
Where do you want to go?
Oh.
Doesn't have.
There's no address. Okay.
Then you need to call my mother.
I already did that, and I spoke to your brother also. That's why these 2 recommendations were made.
Why in the hell would I go to Waterbury?
I don't know.
Where do you want to go then, Derek?
I can do this.
You need to lower your voice, partner.
Some days.
I gotta make sure you can hear me because we're on video here. I have to speak up so I can hear you and you can hear me. Not raising my voice.
I haven't done anything. All that court and stuff in court was thrown out. It was nollied and non-judicial discharge.
Correct. And we're not that. She wants to know where you want to be housed. You wanted me to speak to your mother and speak to your brother, and I did. And these are the 2 options they gave me. You have a preferential place you want to be placed at. You can't go with your mother and you can't go with your brother. I spoke to them like you asked me to.
So where the hell am I supposed to go?
You have to go, we have to place you somewhere we need to know what area.
It's too bad.
What part of the state? That's why you asked me to do something, Derek. I did reach out to your
I never even spoke to you.
I spoke to you on the telephone 2 times. You did speak to me. Last time I spoke to you was February 27th. I have those in my file.
I don't recall that. I'm just being honest with you.
Okay, no, that's fine. But she's asking you. We want to know where you want to be placed.
No.
She wants to place you somewhere so I can get you out.
My fucking deviant is not.
I don't even know anybody in Waterbury.
Well, you don't have to go to Waterbury. Where do you want to go? What area?
In the Hartford area.
Hartford. Okay. Okay.
And where would that be?
I don't know. I'm not the field officer, so I don't know where you'd be placed. But if you want to go to the Hartford area, we can look to place you in the Hartford area.
But where would I be placed is what I mean.
I'm telling you, I don't have that information. It'd be a halfway house, most likely.
But I can't go back to the open earth.
There's other halfway houses.
Where? I need to get out of here today.
You're not leaving today.
When will I be leaving?
That's what we're going to get to. We're going to continue, and then you're going to know. All right. You got anything else with us?
No, that's it. Like I said, he asked me to speak to his family members. I did. So I put on the record what I needed to put regarding his disposition in court and how long Mr. Simons has been incarcerated for.
Okay. Thank you. All right. So what I'm going to do is I know there's a prior violation as well as the new conviction for the threatening second. So I am going to make a recommendation that parole be revoked and that he be re-paroled for May 9th, 2024. About a 3-month period confinement as a sanction. Since what ends up being about 6.5 months from the 10/26/23 date. I recommend the following parole conditions: halfway house placement, no consumption of alcoholic beverages, no contact with victim IM and KJ, a general no contact with Colleen and Elizabeth, behavior management program for domestic violence, problem sexual behavior treatment, mental health evaluation, no contact with minors. I'm going to present the case to the board March 21st. So the board's going to vote on when you get out on March 21st. And then we're going to have the parole board. I'm going to present you to the parole board on March 21st. And then they're going to, yes, that's the day I have to present your case to the parole board. And then they're going to give you your parole date.
Oh,
okay?
Jail.
What do you mean, when am I leaving?
Well, May 9th is the recommended date. So the parole board's got to vote. The parole board's going to vote next week on the 21st.
You're kidding me.
Or not, or never.
That concludes the hearing. You're all set, sir.
Go yourself.
No parole for tape.
Okay.
No parole for tape.
So.
No parole for tape. None.
Well, when you act like a fucking
Mr.
baby,
Tate
yeah,
is not getting parole because of anger issues.
yeah,
That's what's
pretty
going
much.
on here.
That
No
would be a
parole.
good idea. What a fucking. Thank God for people like that in prison.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. And for those of you who know, you know, and for those of you who have not seen the No Parole for Tate hearing, it is a must see. It is a Connecticut classic, and I'll put a link to it in the description below. But I'm just not going to comment much on this parole hearing because I don't know what is there really to say. I think we should just jump right in to his next hearing. That is October 28th. Now, let's keep in mind, you know, for those of you saying, man, dude, you're blah, 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 your empathy, blah, blah, blah. Like what he's initially in for is what he did to a child in 2017, March 17, 2017, okay? He was put in custody, $750,000 bail for SA involving a child. The police never gave the age of the child in the report that Sir Richard found. But you know, he was charged with second-degree SA, risk of injury, illegal contact, and disorderly conduct. So, you know, that's it. That's where I'm going with that. Anyways, let's go revisit and see if the parole hearing works out any better for him.
All right, I need to find the mystical
I'll be
crate,
right with
and
you.
I
You're Mr.
believe I
Sims,
know where that
correct?
is. It's up there.
Yeah? Okay, you're gonna have to answer me with words, okay? Because I can't always see your emotions, okay? I'll be right with you.
Yeah, you fucking child. What happens when you touch little kids?
Someone getting tired of living? Hmm? Get ready to eat gunpowder! I'm gonna blow you.
You know what? No, fuck that. That's too good enough for you.
Okay, good morning. I'm Parole Officer Trisell, and I'm a hearing examiner for the Board of Pardons and Paroles. This is a revocation hearing concerning Derek Sims, inmate number 300964. Today is Monday, October 28, 2024, and this hearing is being conducted via video at the Board of Pardons and Paroles Central Office in Osborne Correctional Institution. Can you please state your full name and inmate number for the record?
Summers,
And your inmate number, please?
30964.
This is a public hearing, and public access to this hearing is available via video live stream. This is a revocation hearing to determine whether you have violated the conditions of your release, and I will review and make findings of facts to each of the charges against you. The state, not you, has a responsibility to prove the allegations by preponderance of evidence. That is, the better or weightier evidence must establish that more probably than not, the allegation is true. If I do not find that there's a preponderance of evidence to support the violation of one or more of the conditions of your parole, I will reinstate your parole, which means releasing you and placing you back on parole supervision. If I find that you have violated one or more of the conditions of your parole, I will consider whether or not your parole should be revoked. If I recommend revocation, I will make your recommendation as to the appropriate sanction. My recommendation will be given to the panel for a final decision, and if the panel wishes to impose a sanction beyond my recommendation, a supplemental hearing will be provided to justify additional confinement. You should know that a revocation hearing is an adversarial proceeding, and anything you say can at this hearing can be used against you. And this hearing is being recorded. So today's testimony is going to be taken under oath. Mr. Sims, can you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear, solemnly and sincerely affirm, as the case may be, that the evidence you shall give shall be concerning this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God, or upon penalty of perjury? Thank you. We're going to go over the procedure for the hearing. So first, I'm going to read you your rights. Then we will review the parole violation charge that the state, your parole officer, is bringing against you. Then I'll review and identify the exhibits filed for the record. The state is not present at today's proceedings, so you will have an opportunity to present any relevant testimony and any relevant documents towards the charges. After the consideration of all the evidence presented, I will announce my findings. And if I find that you have violated one or more of the conditions of your parole, you'll have an opportunity to speak to your background and history.
Do you have any questions about the purpose or procedure before we begin?
Nope.
Yeah. You have rights to this hearing, and I'm going to review them each with you now. You have the right to be represented by an attorney at this hearing. You may hire your own attorney, and if you cannot afford an attorney, you may qualify for an appointed attorney to represent you. Were you informed that an attorney can represent you at this hearing?
Oh, thank God.
No. Would you intend to seek counsel for this hearing?
No.
So you wish to move forward as your own representation?
Spring Lakes.
Can you just say yes or no, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. You also have the right to receive written notice of the charges of violation. Did you receive the written notice?
God damn it!
You never received the written notice?
I don't know why you would.
No. Would you like a continuance so that we can provide you with the notice and evidence charged against you?
It's on a coffee break or something.
Okay. So just so you're aware, Mr. Sands, that will push your hearing out until November 19th because we need time to get you the packet, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Right, and you still wish to represent yourself, or would you be interested in an attorney?
Such a fucking child.
So no attorney, but you would like a continuance for the evidence?
What do you think is gonna happen when you do that? Like, what do adults think? Even kids.
Did you move facilities recently? I just want to see, because normally we send
maybe
it.
We should give it to them.
I mean, did you move facilities recently? No?
Okay. Well, you're an adult, so.
I do have that you signed this notice on August 20th, 2024. Does that sound familiar that you met with your parole officer?
Come on, Voodoo.
And signed the notice and received it from them?
Come on, little buddy. Come with me.
That does not sound familiar? You don't believe that that happened?
Yes.
Sure it happened.
All right. Well, we captured this.
Where would you would have been in Hartford County. So you do not believe that that is your signature?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me just consult with my supervisor quickly because I just want to make sure that we can continue it for that date, okay?
Attack! We're under attack!
Bye. What are you doing? I hit F6 by accident.
Okay, we're back on the record. Thank you, Mr. Sands. I just wanted to consult with my supervisor so that we can get the evidence to you,
I
okay?
haven't played this
So
game. I don't know
we're
what you're
going to
doing with your life.
continue this case, but you do understand that at the
This game is
continuance
so
date,
good.
we're going to move forward with
The fact
the
that it's
revocation
free is
process,
crazy.
okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll continue this until November 5th, 2024, based on the offender's request to receive his evidence and review his evidence.
Come on,
I
bitch.
am going to ask one more time since we do have a continuance already. Are you sure you are not interested in an attorney?
Mm-hmm.
Can you use yes or no, please, and speak loudly so we
No.
can hear it? No, you do not want an attorney. Okay.
Doing
All right, so we will continue this case until November 5th, 2024 for Mr.
Fucking
Symes to get
man-child.
his evidence
Oh my
as he requested. All right, you are all set, Mr. Symes. Thank you for talking to me, okay?
God.
This concludes the hearing for today, October 28th, 2024, for Derek Symes.
You are trash, Lindsay. You are trash.
All right,
You're
David,
beautiful.
The bigger the
You're
bully,
great.
the bigger the baby.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. I
Yep.
mean, we're reintroducing some of Connecticut's most.
Dude, I'm telling you, most dangerous people. It's crazy. A big fucking baby. I'm mad because you won't let me out of prison for something horrible that I did. Like, how fucking childish
Notorious.
are you?
If you haven't seen that,
The
hearing
rest
as
of
well,
us,
I'll put it up.
the rest of us have had a shitty life. I've been homeless before. You know, I have never been arrested. Never. And I used to put a needle in my arm for a couple years. Never been arrested. So that whole fucking, I had a rough life and shut the fuck up. So
Put it in the
fine.
description
You didn't see me
below.
fucking go
But
around
yeah, November 5th, well, it came and went, so we're going to go and see him return. And I got to tell you, it is a big mistake that he is not taking an attorney, because the attorneys for the revocation in Connecticut, they're actually quite talented. They are impressive.
Two times.
They are. There are a couple that really stand out. They love what they do. And they go to work.
Stole from a store.
So
ever.
he's, you know,
Never.
you can't,
Nope.
as you can see, he's, you know, he's just, I don't know what he wants. What is his deal? But maybe third time's a charm.
Are you ready for Mr. Sanders?
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Yeah. Boom. Is he gonna come in?
Maybe
he's still.
He will grow up a little bit. Maybe he's, I don't know. Maybe he'll try to help himself. So let's see.
I doubt it, dude.
See.
Good afternoon, Mr. Stein. So I am Parole Officer Tristello, and I'm a hehearing examiner for the Board of Pardons and Paroles. And this is your revocation hearing concerning Derek Sangs, inmate number 300-964. Today is Tuesday, November 5th, 2024, and this hearing is being conducted via video at the Board of Pardons and Parole Central Office in Osborne Correctional Institution. Can you please state your full name and inmate number for the record?
Derek Sangs.
And what's your inmate number?
300-964.
Thank you. So this is a public hearing, and public access to this hearing is available via video live stream. We're going to go over the purpose of this hearing. So this is a revocation hearing to determine whether you have violated the conditions of your release, and I will review and make findings of facts to us each charge against you. The state, not you, has a responsibility to prove the allegations by preponderance of evidence, and that is the better or weightier evidence must establish that more probably than not the allegation is true. If I do not find that there is a preponderance of evidence to support a violation of one or more of the conditions of your parole, I will reinstate your parole, which means releasing you and placing you back on parole supervision. If I find you have violated one or more of the conditions of your parole, I will consider whether or not your parole should be revoked. And if I recommend revocation, I will make a recommendation as to the appropriate sanction. My recommendation will then be given to the panel for a final decision. And if the panel wishes to impose a sanction beyond my recommendation, a supplemental hearing will be held to provide, to justify additional confinement. So you should know that a revocation hearing is an adversarial proceeding, and anything you say at this hearing can be used against you, and this hearing is being recorded. Also, the testimony today will be taken under oath. So, Mr. Sims, can you please raise your right hand? You solemnly swear, solemnly and sincerely affirm, as the case may be, that the evidence you shall give concerning the case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God, or upon penalty of perjury. Thank you. So we're going to go over the procedure now for the hearing. First, I will read you your rights. Then I will review the parole violation charges that the state, your parole officer, has brought against you.
Remaining breeding chances. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Each deer is like how many times they have breeded, how many more times they can breed, so that you can actually hunt, you know.
Yes. Brought against you. Then I will review and identify exhibits filed for the record. The state is not present at today's proceedings. However, you will have the opportunity to present any relevant testimony and any relevant documents. After the consideration of all the evidence presented, I will announce my findings. And if I find that you have violated one or more of the conditions of your parole, you'll have the opportunity to speak to your background and history.
What is that?
Do you have any questions about the purpose or procedure before we begin?
No.
Thank you. So you do have rights for this hearing, and I will review them with you now. You have the right to be represented by an attorney at this hearing, and you may hire your own attorney. And if you cannot afford an attorney, you may qualify for an appointed attorney to represent you. Were you informed that an attorney could be represent you at this hearing?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
And do you wish to seek an attorney?
Now.
No.
So for today, you are willing to move forward without legal representation? Can you say yes or no, please?
Yes.
Thank you. You also have the right to receive written notice of the charges of violation. Did you receive that written notice?
No.
No.
You did not. However, I believe my coworker hand-delivered it to you on October 29th. Do you remember receiving the paperwork in the hallway at
Osborne? I can't get over it.
Oh, yeah, I have it over there.
You have it? Okay, so you did receive it. Great. You have the right to review the evidence against you before the hearing, and you have the right to submit the evidence in support of your case. In addition, you have the right to call and examine voluntary witnesses and cross-examine adverse witnesses. Do you understand these rights, and are you ready to move forward?
Let someone else over here.
Yes, can you use yes or no, please?
Give another male some chances.
Thank
Damn.
you. So I'm going to review the charges of the state your parole officer is bringing against you and the information underlying each charge. It will take me a moment to read it, so just bear with me, please. So on charge number 1, condition of halfway house placement, the charging officer reported that on May 9, 2024, you were released from Osborne Correctional Institution and placed at a CPA halfway house. Immediately upon intake on 5/9/2024, you were not compliant with the halfway house rules and agreement. On 5/9/2024, during intake, the program manager asked you if you would like somebody to eat or drink. If you would like something to eat or drink, to which you loudly, aggressively responded, "Why the f would I want anything to eat or drink when they," referring to DOC, "stole my uncle's jewelry." You violated rule number 7 of the CPA halfway house agreement, which you signed on May 9, 2024. I will treat others with respect and not engage in verbal or physical altercations with other offenders, staff, or third parties. On May 14, 2024, you entered the staff's office and asked for your medication. You were given their prescribed medication, at which point you took the medication from the staff's person, got loud, and shouted as you threw the medication into the trash. You then took the medication, at which point out of the garbage, and I ingested the pill. Also on 5/14/2024, while staff was attempting to assist you with directions to an appointment, you repeatedly ignored staff and finally stated, "Leave me alone." You violated rule number 7 of the CPA halfway house agreement, which you signed on 5/9/2024. I will treat others with respect, not engage in verbal or physical altercations with other offenders, staff, or third parties. On June 6, 2024, you told staff you believed someone had stolen your cigarettes. While staff was attempting to help locate your cigarettes, you stated that if you don't get them, you were going to tear the place up. You violated rule number 7 of the CPA halfway house agreement, which you signed on May 9, 2024. I will treat others with respect and not engage in verbal or physical altercations with other offenders, staff, or third party. On June 21st, 2024, you had a visitor come to the halfway house to assist you with your cell phone, later determined to be your brother. Staff repeatedly asked what you were doing, who the visitor was, and you continued to ignore staff and not answer them. The program director was contacted, who intervened when the PD told you that your brother could not be in the building. You got extremely upset with the PD and walked away from her. While doing so, you put up both your middle fingers at her and yelled, "Fuck you," to her. You then proceeded to slam the door. The PD attempted to speak with you about your behavior and you ignored her. You violated rule number 7 of the CPA halfway house agreement, which you signed on 5/9/24. I will treat others with respect and not engage in verbal or physical altercations with other offenders, staff, or third parties. On 6/24/24, you instigated a verbal altercation with another resident of the halfway house. You were observed getting aggressive with him. You called the other offender a pretty boy and asked him how he likes getting his family in the mouth or butt. At this point, you and the other offender were face-to-face arguing. Staff had to intervene and separate you, and while staff was physically in the middle of you two, you aggressively ran towards the other.
All right, that's enough of that. Just
about me mixing into things like the no parole for Tate, the cat face, and whatnot. You know, up until now, I have kept a pretty serious posture when it comes to these parole hearings. So I don't want to veer away from any direction if you feel that it's offensive or not taking the process seriously. Again, I wouldn't do this for certain. You know, in this case, it's just different. He harmed a child. He's a giant man baby, and I don't know. I just feel it's different. But you tell me. I could use a good check on this. If you think I'm going off, I want to make sure that I don't veer off of what, you know.
You're not, dude.
Something. It's good to be kept in check. So, anyways, with that, let's go say hello to Mr. Tate.
What's up, motherfuckers?
Once again.
My anger issues, I understand.
Mr. Tate, we are the parole board.
I'm not getting eligible for parole because I have anger.
You need to listen when we're speaking, Mr. Tate.
No parole for Tate.
Okay.
No parole for Tate.
So.
No parole for Tate. None.
Wow.
Okay. Mr. Tate is not getting parole because of anger issues. That's what's going on here. No parole.
Yeah. That's a good.
Well,
very good
this
reason.
is going to be interesting. We are about to watch the full parole hearing out of the state of Connecticut for a man who is serving 10 years and 6 months for serious injury of an elderly person and also possession of a firearm. Let's jump in, and at the end, I'll unpack the details.
I was in rehab for what was it? 120 something days. I was one of the, or actually no, I was considered the longest to ever stay at that place, and they ended up tearing it down. So after that, I went into a halfway house for a little over 6 months. So somewhat, that's the most I've ever gotten out of being institutionalized. That was all my. By the way, I volunteered to go to rehab. I told them I didn't want to leave, and I volunteered to go to the halfway house. Don't think I was lying about not getting arrested. So, like, that feeling of somewhat being institutionalized, I guess. Like, what's the good word? Your environment is controlled. So, like, you do these programs and you talk about your feelings and all this junk, and you just, like, have no stresses really to worry about, like everyday life, going to work. You can work out whenever you want, you can, whatever. So if you can't handle yourself in that structured environment, you're just not gonna last in the outside.
Number for the record. Raheem Tate, 339-558. This hearing is being conducted in consideration for qualification.
I'd make this bigger, but it's too hard to get
a sentence of 10 years, 6 months, for assault versus carrying anything as dangerous weapon, assault public safety officer, assault third of an elderly person. As of today, records reflect a fraudulent date of April 5th, 24. There's no victim in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It has been reviewed. It shows the offender has completed anger management, alternative to violence, and alternative to violence advance. Utilizing the statewide offender risk evaluation system scores, the offender overall score for considering falls at the high range. This is your opportunity to express to the board why you should grant baby end.
It's important to grab those.
Mr. Tate.
The hell?
What'd you say?
We need to hear from you why you think you should be granted parole.
I felt like, I did enough time, been through enough incidents, where I had to hold my head and stuff like that. So as far as like getting out earlier, that's one of the reasons why I think I should be granted parole. And on top of that, like, I got too much going for me in my life. So that's the other reason.
Great. Tell me. Simpsons, good job, mate.
Okay.
Challenge,
Well, the late's going to work today, Mr. Tate. Can you turn around and look at us so that we know you're hearing what we're saying?
Turn around and look at what?
Can you look at us so that we know that you hear what we're saying?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So we're going to take turns to ask you questions. And then when we're done, we will deliberate on the record and then tell you what our decision is. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to ask Mr. Parol to begin.
Violence, right? So I'm sorry that I got which time you assaulted a DOC person. I'm sorry I got it mixed up on you. So let me go back and take a look here.
What the fuck is that? How is he shooting me up from the roof?
I'm gonna blow you sky high.
So what you're talking about is just a flagrant disobedience.
Okay.
Or,
can I ask you something real quick?
Yep.
All right. You want me to explain what happened in a certain incident, right?
I want you to explain. Here's what I want you to explain. Just let me cut to the chase. You took programs in 2017 and 2019. There were alternatives to violence and alternatives to violence advanced, right?
Yeah.
And you also took anger management. But in the meantime, it's like since then, it's like there's been like a couple of assaults on a DOC employee, threats, and fighting and such, right?
You want me to explain the cause of these?
What I'm trying to get was, if you took the programming, why is the behavior still continuing?
Because like, they're like, you want me to sit there and explain all of them or just one of them? Because I could do either or.
No, in general, what I want to know is why is it that in 2017 and 2019, you took programming that
I understand what you're saying. So you want me to start from the top and explain the first incident off the top?
No, I don't want you to even talk. Don't even talk to me about incidents. Why is it that you took the programming and the behavior is continuing to happen? That's what I want to know, right? Because when you go to DOC and you do programming, right? Isn't it so that the behavior changes? Right? Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to get.
Then let him explain.
You know,
it's about the only time I'll agree with him.
Why is it that the behavior continues to happen?
Why is it? And then they just keep talking and talking and talking and talking. It's like, Jesus Christ. You want me to explain or not?
You know, probably because, certain people shouldn't be in the same area as me. You get what I'm saying? They got people like all type of mental issues and stuff like that the staff member in the facility knows that they not fully recovering from the mental issues and stuff like that. That has happened several times. The person is explaining that they have a mental issue. The person is telling them they don't want to be around anybody. It's almost like they telling the staff member that it's about to be a physical altercation and stuff like that. So this person tells me that before I get in the cell, and then I'm telling the staff member like, oh, well, he's saying his issues, like, I don't think I should go in the cell with him. He's like, no, everything's fine, go in the cell, yada, yada, yada. So boom, I go in the cell with this guy, and he does, something that's close to like a sexual assault. So now who's to blame for that? And you telling me to go in the cell with him. Blame the staff member for that. So after he does this certain incident or whatever, I get out the cell, I get moved to a single cell, then a staff member comes and questions me about what's going on. I'm like, there's nothing going on. I did the best y'all could do. Y'all moved me out the cell to a single cell. The situation is over. So like, they're instigating the situation and stuff like that. And the situation was already resolved. So now they're placing me in handcuffs for no reason. I'm like, why are you placing me in handcuffs? Like, the problem's solved. I told you there's no issues now. So why are you still instigating? Like, I know you most likely should be well educated and you should have had enough sense to just leave the situation alone. So now it's like you got yourself into that situation. So if you need me to be more specific.
No, I mean, what I'm trying to get at, and really, I mean, it's like, what we're trying to do is figure out if you're suitable for parole in the community, right? Discretionary parole.
All right.
Because the judge in his wisdom already put you on 8 years of special parole, right?
Want me to be more
But what we're trying to do is discretionary parole is really something that's earned, right? And what we look for here is, have you done programming that's changed the behavior that wound you up here, right? And what I'm looking at is that the behavior that wound you up there is, is angry, assaultive kind of behavior. And then we look at the DRs, which some people say they really don't indicate what's going to happen in the community. But if you were doing assaultive behavior before you got here, and then the angry assaultive behavior continues, what's going to happen on discretionary parole? And that's what I'm trying to find. And, it's like,
all right, I get what you're saying. You're saying like, all right, you took anger management classes. It seems like it doesn't work. That's what you're saying?
That kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Anger management and alternative to violence. Basic and advanced, right?
All right, that's all you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
That's what he is saying.
Now, as a staff member in the correctional facility, staff members learn that people with high mental health issues do not work well with people that never had mental health issues. This is where the problem is at with one of them. With one of these assault on DOCs, that was the cause of the problem.
Mr. Tate, can I stop you? So, those issues are not, we're addressing your behavior, not another inmate or not another staff person. We're focusing today on your disciplinary reports. And my colleague, Mr. Cole, is asking, you completed 3 programs.
That's what he just repeated.
But there's been no change in your behavior.
He's trying to explain to you.
I understand what he's saying. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So we got everything clear now, right? You saying the anger management classes was not working. You seem to be angry. That's what you're saying, right?
That's what it looks like in front of me.
Just be clear. Let's just be clear. The anger management classes was not working.
Right.
Now, my reason for them to not be working or whatever is like, out the window. It doesn't matter. You saying I should have control of myself. That's what you're saying. No, not you. In the middle, you, that's what you're saying, right?
That's what we're both saying.
Right.
Yeah.
We're saying the same thing.
That's what we're both saying, because the last thing that we want to do is waste the parole officer's time, put you out on discretionary parole for 5 minutes to get you brought back in until September of 2025. So that's what we're trying to get at. So if we're wasting our time,
you're not asking me what's the cause of the anger issues or nothing. You're just explaining that, you have anger issues. It doesn't seem like we could do anything for you. That's what you said.
That is not what I said. What I said was, you had the programming. Why is the behavior continuing? And I'm getting nothing from you except this other guy did this. So I still reacted the same way, right? If somebody's got a mental health issue, somebody's got, just in the real world.
Excuse me.
If somebody's got a mental health issue.
I'm talking politely here. Excuse me.
No, Mr. Tate. Mr. Cole is speaking, so you need to listen to what he's saying.
If somebody's got a mental health issue, right?
Right.
You get that they have a mental health issue.
Mm-hmm.
It's not their fault. So we try to do a little bit more if we have our faculties about us, because somebody else is struggling with something. It's not all about us.
But if they're violent,
and that's what's happening out here.
Yeah, no.
And if I'm looking at what happened when you were out here, it doesn't seem that you get that. Right? It's not all about us all the time.
Try to be fair.
It's trying to understand other people and trying to give people the same kind of.
I understand the anger management class is not working. Anger management is not working for me. Understand that. So let's move on.
So
let's move on.
You know what? I'm done. This isn't going to work out in terms of discretionary parole for me. because we can't even have a conversation. So I don't even want to put a parole officer through that on discretionary.
Right. So for me, Mr. Tate, you
have anger issues.
I am.
Mr. Tate has anger issues. That's it. We can't work with Tate. He's an angry person. That's it. It's true.
Can I speak now?
No.
If you're going to continue to talk about my anger issues, I understand.
Mr. Tate, we are the parole board.
I'm not getting eligible for parole because I have anger.
You need to listen when we're speaking, Mr. Tate.
No parole for Tate.
Okay.
No parole for Tate.
So.
No parole for Tate. None.
Okay.
Mr. Tate is not getting parole because of anger issues. That's what's going on here. No parole.
No parole for Tate.
Are you finished?
Be an adult. Be an adult and tell Mr. Tate he has no parole. That's all you gotta do.
You doing that third person stuff again?
That's where you're going. You're not.
Okay.
You're not being an adult right now. It's obvious. I'm being an adult. All that stuff, that's not an adult-like situation.
Mr. Tate.
It's too obvious to see what's going on here. Too obvious.
What?
And what is that?
Now your position in power is obvious. My position in power is obvious. People don't follow instructions and get themselves in the wrong situation.
Correctly.
It happens every day, every 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds.
So,
you
Mr.
don't
Tate,
follow instructions.
You're going to have to stop and listen so that we can tell you what our decision is. Okay? And it's obvious that
it's obvious.
Excuse me. You need to not say anything more and listen to what we have to say. Okay?
Yeah, you don't care. See, I told you.
That's okay.
Okay. So in the case of Raheem Tate, inmate number 339.
Madam Chair, I just want to input.
Go ahead.
So it's obvious that we just tried to get through to Mr. Tate, who now left the room.
Get up there, you stupid bitch.
And there was no getting through. He had taken anger management and alternatives to violence well before the disciplinary reports on that involve fighting and assault on DOC employees. Releasing him on discretionary parole is just, for me, it's out of the question. I hope that somebody sits him down and explains that if this kind of behavior continues on special parole, that you'll be sitting your 8 years back inside and not in the community.
You know what I mean?
But the situation is that you just can't respond to other people in a violent way. That's why the prison system exists, and that's why parole exists. So based upon that, what I have no alcohol, halfway house placement, mental health evaluation and treatment is deemed necessary, acknowledging that it's a 1. However, there's something more going on here that needs to be dealt with. Anger management, no contact with victim LW.
I'm surprised.
And my denial reason, nature and circumstance, inadequate evidence, federal change reports, adjustment.
I had criminal history, inadequate evidence of offender change because he took program for institution of adjustment.
That's fine.
What was the other one? Nature. Okay.
Criminal history.
So I will give you my reasons. So I looked at Mr. Tate's criminal history, and I looked at his behavior during incarceration. Nothing has changed. He took the appropriate programs, anger management, alternative to violence, both basic and advanced, and his behavior continued based on the 22 disciplinary report he received. So for me, his behavior outside continues on the inside. So those are my reasons for denial. Mr. Doherty.
So anyways, here's the skinny. Mr. Tate first came into the interview not looking at us. We had to look for him to engage. And as our questioning went on, he says, I'm not going to get parole. And he walked out of the interview prior to us giving him our reasons or talking about it. So he was argumentative throughout the whole process, especially with you, Mr. Paul, just trying to give him the opportunity to get to the bottom. And by the time it got to Chairwoman Chance, it really went downhill and he walked out. So I don't want to be repetitive. Both of you are already, I'm on the same page.
Okay. So it's victim Elda.
Nobody came to the guy. He stole the gun. They was looking for him and a pair of sneakers. And he left that morning from stealing that from 50. That's how he got the gun. And he break it out to that morning. And Robert told him, George was up top. You better go get my money. He know I know the story. And I think God meant for me to be here because I almost died back in June. And I think he meant for me to be here to tell the story. And my brother gave him somewhere to stay. That's how you was in my house. You wasn't just chilling with my brother. You forgot that he slept in my house. And you went in his jeans when you went upstairs to take a shower and you robbed him. That's what you did. You robbed him. And then when you seen it was Tiffany Brown, you got real jealous because that was your girlfriend. And you told him you was going to kill him. I was right there on the porch. Did you forget? I'm here. I'm right here. The witness. And he I can see the way he looked in the air just now, how long it took me to get out of the phone, rolling his eyes. He knew I was coming to say something.
We are about to see a parole hearing held in the state of Connecticut for a man who was sentenced 30 years for killing their loved one. Now, he has 5 years left riding on that sentence, so this parole hearing, it means 5 years to him. Now, he comes in trying to be on his best behavior, but the victims, they seem to get under his skin. And there is one thing that this man and his attorney have to make sure does not happen, and that is for him to react, for him to give the wrong message to the parole board. And I gotta tell you,
that's what it comes down to.
Just can't keep it together.
They can't be
adults. It is one of the more interesting hearings that we have seen in terms of, I think, the victims. One of them who was formerly incarcerated with him do everything they can to get under his skin and have him blow up a parole hearing.
Become a baby because
now he gives a long opening statement. It is quite brutal to listen through. So if you want to skip ahead to the 20-minute mark, you might want to do that, or at least put it on 2x speed. I'm not sure how many soups or honey buns he paid for the jailhouse lawyer to write the opening statement, but it seems to me like he's reading it for the first time. Anyways,
for myself
that
instead of just copying it.
My name is Jawan Sullivan. My inmate number is 296869.
I don't like it.
This is a public hearing in accordance with Chapter 14 Information, Freedom of Information Act, Connecticut General Statute 1-200, which applies to this procedure. Mr. Sullivan, if you have any questions concerning the above, please bring your questions to the attention of the panel at this time. Again, this is the public hearing. Mr. Sullivan, do you have any questions, and are you willing to proceed?
Where's this fucking?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. As previously stated, this is a Public Act 23-169 hearing. It's being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Jamar Sullivan, inmate number 2629689. Mr. Sullivan is serving a sentence of 28 years flat with no probation to follow for manslaughter in the first degree, firearm, and assault third.
And I don't have.
There is victim input in this case. There is also an offender accountability plan in place that has been reviewed and shows VP has completed the following programs, which includes interactive skill building, administrative segregation programming, passive recreation, anger management, alternatives to violence, good intentions, bad choices, voices, thresholds, tier 4, and intensive aftercare.
Oh man.
Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender's overall score on the RT falls within the moderate range risk for recidivism. Mr. Sullivan, this is now your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole, and you may begin.
There's a bug because that's the second
Thank
one
you,
that's
ma'am.
just sat there.
Thank you guys for having me. Thank you.
I mean, it's the Rain Woman.
Thank you all. Thank you all for giving me the opportunity to speak today.
By herself.
I am extremely apologetic for my actions. I knew Mr. Benton and his family
would make my
remorse and regret even deeper. The words Mr. Benton's family said at the sentencing, the look on their faces, and the pain in their voices have stayed with me. They didn't deserve to have someone they loved taken from them in the tragic way that they had to endure.
She kills
I'm
people,
sorry
and then when she
for
kills
the
her, she helps
opportunities
with
I stole from them when I regretfully took his life. They may never forgive me, and I understand and respect that. I wholeheartedly apologize to them, even if they don't see me as worthy of their forgiveness. I pray and they forgive me for their own sakes. I hope they can in some way be unburdened from the life-changing trauma I am responsible for creating. I am sorry. If I could rewind time and take back the harm I have done, I would. I was an 18-year-old boy when I committed this crime. I had barely lived, but at this young age, I took a life. That day plays back in my head over and over again. There have been times, especially early in my incarceration, that I hated myself for what I have done. I constantly ask myself how I got to that place at such a young age so early in life. Until I was 10 years old, my life was normal. I loved school, engaging in the process of learning. My family was heavily involved in the church. We were constantly there for worship services, birthdays, weddings, holidays.
Put them in a little glass box and
chaos struck in what felt like overnight. By the time I was 11 years old, my mother was addicted to crack cocaine. Once that happened, all of my security, safety, and sense of normalcy disappeared.
Oh, great.
I never really recovered from that trauma until years into my incarceration. In the summer of 1997, when I was 12, my mother went to rehab. My brother and I went to live with my grandmother, who at the time was a Bridgeport police officer. The absence of my mother was a struggle for me. The whole process of moving and having questions no one could answer put me in a constant state of stress. I did not know how to cope with the uncertainty or pain. I was too young to understand how to process my emotions in a healthy way. My father had 11 other children, and my grandmother's house was always full. I had good times, but I also went through anguish. There were times where even in a full house, I felt alone and abandoned. My grandmother tried her best to keep the family unit intact, but my 11 other siblings, plus my 4 brothers and myself, left her extremely overwhelmed. Eventually, I was placed in foster care. I was once again left feeling lost, confused, and disconnected from family. I began to question my self-worth. I was depressed and helpless. I went from feeling loved and being connected to my family before my mother's addiction to feeling useless and broken. My mother completed rehab and got my siblings and I out of foster care. We moved to East Hartford, where we had no family. I had unanswered questions and unresolved wounds and no ability to respond to my trauma in a productive way. I also felt that I did not have the kind of support system I desperately needed. Unfortunately, like many young people who experience instability within their families, I looked for connections in unhealthy ways. I tried to find healing in the midst of other broken youth. I started self-medicating with marijuana at 12, and by the age of 14, I was addicted to PCP. My pain and addictions were so deep and significant, I began to lash out and rebel. At 14, I left my mother's home and went down a path of destruction. Once I left my mother's home, I started fighting selling drugs, having sex, and hanging out with older kids. I was spinning out of control more and more every day. I was lost and convinced that the lifestyle I was engaged in was normal. I was around other people who lived that way, so I felt like for us, that was all life would ever be. I never imagined how dark things would get.
Oh, nice. I got some.
I was unaware how my choices impacted other people. I realized how much damage I caused and how misguided I was. I remember I have remorse for the choices I've made.
Yeah.
I am sorry for being a hurt person that hurt people. I take full responsibility for my actions, and I regret that I could not navigate my pain without harming others. As someone who is more mature in a season of evolution, I realize self-love is the key that opens the door to change. Anyone who loves themselves could never take a life. When we value our own lives,
it seems like he cares. Right?
a single day goes by that I don't regret the crime I committed. I am sorry for all the suffering I inflicted with my troubled choices. I cannot take back what I have done, no matter how much I wish I could, but I can and will live differently. I want to help and not harm. I look forward to showing others change is possible. I am sorry for who I was then and hope you see who I am today. Thank you for your time.
Okay, Mr. Sullivan, thank you for your statement. This panel has reviewed your information extensively to include the police report, the PSI that outlines your history, your childhood, the court transcripts, as well as your institutional reports, from disciplinary reports to evaluations from programming and such, with the decision information summary from the parole officer. We're very well versed in your case. We do have some additional questions for you.
Yes,
when we're done with our questions, we'll turn the hearing over to the Office of Victim Services for input from the victim's family. Then the state's attorney will have the opportunity to speak, as well as your attorney.
Two levels away, and I can use that shotgun.
We'll begin with my colleague, Ms. Berry.
Thank you, Madam Chair. So, Mr. Sullivan, I appreciate that opening statement and the time that you took to prepare that. You did a great job delivering it, and I'm glad that you have taken this period of incarceration to work on yourself and try to gain a better understanding of your behaviors and why you behaved in such a manner. This case is very, very serious in that a person died. I heard you express remorse for that decision and for your actions. Let's talk a little bit about the offense.
Could have used that a long fucking time ago.
Our records indicate that you had an argument with this victim at some point.
I had this argument with him prior to the event that took place.
Okay. And so
that's what she asked.
The argument was about money?
Yes, ma'am.
And supposedly you stole money from someone, or there was money missing, or...
I don't think I did.
No, I was in Hartford, Connecticut, and I ended up going to Bridgeport, Connecticut for the summer. Yeah. And when I went there, I was approached by one of my cousins, and my cousin brought me to Mr. Benson's sister house, Monique Benson, and I was in the living room, and she was upstairs with my cousin. I was in a house for like 20 minutes. I got tired of waiting for my cousin to come downstairs, and I left out the house. When I left out the house, like 10 minutes, 15 minutes later, my other cousin came and got me and told me that a guy wanted to speak to me in building 12. So I went to building 12, and Mr. Bennett, he asked me, he said, you was in my sister's house? I said, yes. He was like, I'm missing money out of my pants. Did you take it? I told Mr. Benton, I said, I didn't take your money out your pants. And he was like, you sure you didn't take my money out my pants? I said, I'm positive I didn't take your money out your pants. And he was like, all right. Like, and that was the gist of that conversation with him.
But this happened on another day.
Yes, this happened. I was only in Bridgeport for like a month. So this happened
so let's fast forward. So now you're back in Bridgeport.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
It's the day that this offense occurred.
Yes, ma'am.
How did you wind up coming in contact with this victim?
I went to PT Barnum. I was in my cousin's house. Yeah. Me and my older cousin, we got into an argument.
You and your older cousin. Who's that?
Yeah. He's deceased now, Robert Dobson.
Okay. So you got into an argument with Robert.
Yes,
and what happened?
And I went around the corner and I was walking up the drive, which they call it in PT.
Yep.
And on the corner, it was Mr. Benton and Tiffany Brown. And when I got up to Mr. Benton, like before I got to him, I pulled the gun out from around the corner. I was arguing with my cousin, and I had.
You were going to shoot your cousin?
Oh, is that?
No, I wasn't going to shoot him. I pulled the gun out because I was scared of them. So I pulled the gun out, and I went around the corner. I put the gun in my pocket. I walked up the street. When he seen me with the gun already, he was already scared. So I bumped into him. We started tussling.
Why would he let you get that close to him if you had a gun and he saw it?
He was just standing there at the corner. He never left the corner, man.
But how did you bump into him there?
Because he's standing on the corner, and I walked right into Mr. Benton, right there. And me and him started tussling. And
why? Why would you tussle? If you guys had already squashed your beef, I'm not understanding. Why would he be? He saw the gun, so that means the gun was out, right?
Yes, ma'am. The gun was out. And when I got up to him, when I got to Mr. Benton, the gun was in my waistband. We started wrestling.
So wait, so when you saw Mr. Benton, he was on the corner and you were a distance away. You had the gun out, you were. And then you walked, you put the gun back in your waist and you walked towards the victim?
Yes, ma'am.
And then what happened?
When I walked up to Mr. Benton, we got into an argument again, and we started like tussling on the corner. And we both fell to the ground. The gun came out of my waistband, and it went off. And that's when I realized he was shot. I got up.
So I'm just curious to know, first of all, it's a very far-fetched story. And what's confusing to me about your description of what transpired is this all happened at 9 o'clock in the morning?
Yes, ma'am.
You were already arguing with two different people at 9 a.m. in the morning.
Yes, I was.
I'm not, and so what was the purpose of your having the gun on you after the discussion with your cousin?
Well, I had discussion with my cousin because I took some marijuana that I wasn't supposed to take from him. And when I came back to the neighborhood, they were mad that I took the marijuana.
Why were you taking stuff from people? That, like, were you just being a menace? That's a long story short?
Man, when I was younger, I was a terrible kid.
Okay.
Like I didn't have no direction. I didn't have nowhere to live. I was going from house to house. Yeah. I just was partaking in a lot of negative things that I shouldn't have been taking participation in.
So were you selling drugs in the community?
Yes, ma'am.
And so did you save that money and bought a gun?
I ended up just getting the gun from one of my friends.
Okay. And so have you ever used that gun or showed it to anybody else?
I'd rather just get skinned.
I had a gun and people knew I had a gun, but Yeah, people knew I had a firearm. Yeah.
Okay. So that means, were you telling them or were you showing them that you had the firearm?
Well, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I was telling people I had a firearm and showing them.
Okay.
Like, when I was younger, we thought that was cool, like to have a gun and just ignorance.
Okay. So now let's go back. So you were tussling with him, the gun was in your waist, it fell out of your waist, and it shot this victim in the chest, right?
Yes,
Why then was the victim holding on to your leg and yelling that you shot him? Why, if it was an accident, why would he be yelling? And why didn't you stop to render aid?
I didn't stop to render aid. I was scared. I was trying to get out of there.
All right. And so, but I mean, you were caught almost immediately. I just can't believe that this all happened at night. I mean, yeah, you were up and at 'em at 9 o'clock, not going to school, not working, just being a menace in the community. So now let's fast forward. You accept responsibility for your actions. You say, I committed this offense. You're sentenced and all this stuff. Now you're in prison. How would you say that your behavior has been since you've been in the facility?
Oh my God, like my prison, it's been hard. It hasn't been easy for me being in prison. It's been a rough experience.
And the reason why I'm asking is because I know I heard you talk about the 16 disciplinary infractions in your opening statement, and you even said, I'm not going to ask you all to ignore the fact that I received 16 disciplinary infractions for being non-compliant.
Yes, ma'am.
What's concerning about your 16 disciplinary infractions, Mr. Sullivan, is that of those 16, you have 7 that display violence, 2 of which were for assaults, 1 of them resulting in an outside charge, and then you had 5 tickets for fighting.
Yes, ma'am.
And so it shows a continuation of the behavior. Even up until 2022, you were threatening people.
By the way, I don't think it is
Can you
very,
explain? And I read
very, very rare for some of these people to come forward and just say what they did and admit what they did was wrong and tell the true story. I can't tell you how many of these I've seen where they just lie every time, and it's like ridiculous lies. I don't get it. Dude, if you come forward and tell 100% of the truth, I've seen it, you'll get parole for the most part, and you seem actually like you're sorry. And you've done these classes. Do the classes, be sorry for what you did, and admit everything you did. That's all you have to do. And these people, it's like pulling teeth. It's crazy. And it's like, then the parole board knows the whole thing, comes at them with questions, and then they get mad because they didn't also, not only did they fucking hurt or kill or run someone over, but now they're also fucking lying to try and get out of jail. And then they get mad at them. It just doesn't make any sense.
Your attorney submitted a tremendous amount of information, and I really do appreciate all her efforts. However, you in the explanation, it says, you told this officer, you don't know me, get away from me before something happens to you. You say you were overwhelmed and you were emotional, but it also says that people had to hold you back from actually trying to get at this officer. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. When I was I got into a whole argument with this officer on August 26, 2022. I was in the day room. He came in there. It was guys gambling loud. He asked everybody to leave. I was leaving the day room. He stopped me. Me and him had words. And I went about it totally wrong.
Okay. I would agree that you went about it totally wrong. But the explanation again was you were waiting. It was almost the anniversary of your incident and that you were waiting to hear from the sentence about your sentence modification and also your commutation. And so you were on edge. Is that right?
Yeah.
So do you understand, Mr. Sullivan, that in life out here and anywhere, honestly, things can be very challenging. Life doesn't go the way that we plan. We celebrate anniversaries that we really don't want to. Some of them are good anniversaries, some of them are negative, but threatening other people and charging, what would have happened if those people weren't there to hold you back to that officer? Do you realize that you would have accumulated yet another disciplinary infraction for assault, and then you would have also received probably outside charges, just as you did with one of your assault tickets?
Yes, ma'am.
So tell me how in that, from the time that you went into the prison, let's say 19 years you had already served. In 19 years, you say, I did all this change work, but then in 2022, you resort back to that same behavior. Explain to us how things could have been different. I'll say that.
Things could have been different if I continued to work on myself. Like from 2020 to 2022, I stopped working on myself. I wasn't really doing too many programs anymore. You know, I wasn't really in communication with my family. I just was in jail, feeling like a loser. Friends, family, people getting married, going on about their lives, and I'm in prison.
You said that in your opening statement too. That's the thing. You hated yourself.
Yeah,
it's the same behavior though. It doesn't show very much change. Like aside from maturation, you're going down the same path. You're making those same poor decisions, and that is problematic for us. While I can appreciate the fact that you haven't had any disciplinary infractions in the past, in almost 2 years now, the fact remains that the violence continued, even up to 21. You fought someone. It says you fought somebody over a seat. What happened? What happened with this outside charge where you beat up this other inmate?
At that time, I was in Corrigan Correctional Institution. I was in Corrigan Correctional Institution for 5 years.
I will say, you know, life isn't as hard as prison, though. You know what I mean? Like, they're in a prison with hundreds or thousands of criminals in a small spot, and they like to hang out in cliques. It's not the same.
I was in that prison for 5 years. I had no disciplinary infractions at all. I went to school to become a CNA. I was working as a CNA. I was basically a model inmate in that period of time. I was coming back from work. I entered my room. A man entered the room behind me, Ronnie Hinton, and he proceeded to ask me about rumors that was going on in the unit about him. I told him that I didn't have nothing to do with those rumors. And when I told him I didn't have nothing to do with those rumors and I wasn't going to relate to him who said them, because I didn't know who said them, period, he punched me in my face and he stabbed me.
And what did you do?
I fought him off.
And did he get charges for outside charges too?
Yes, he got charged for coming into my room with a knife and cutting me, and I got charged for fighting him off me. And they sent me to North.
What was his name? What the
Ronnie
offender?
Hinton.
Ronnie Hinton, yeah. Ronnie Hinton. So why did I thought I read that there were 3 of you involved in this and somebody held somebody back and
my cellie, I had a cellmate. I was in a room. Ronnie Hinton came in the room, stabbed me, and I was fighting him off. My cellie came in the room and helped me get him off of me. My cellie, Eric Gooden, he saved my life.
Oh, okay. So why did they charge you then? I'm just curious.
What year was that?
It was in 2011. Yeah, 2000. Yeah.
It was
6/14/2011 is when this fight happened.
Yeah, he doesn't have any.
Yeah.
He didn't get any new charges.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. That's why I'm trying to just figure out how did this all transpire? It's just, it's too much, Mr. Sullivan. Like, I do appreciate the fact that you have really worked on yourself, but you clearly still have a lot more work to do. And then I'm just curious to know, what was the purpose of your requesting a sentence modification back in you asked for a commutation in 22. So when did you apply for a sentence modification?
Same time.
Around the same time.
In 2022?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was the premise of that request?
For a commutation?
For both. You said you did them at the same time. Did you think your sentence was? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was trying to get some relief from my sentence. They told me about the juvenile law and that I could place an application for commutation, and I placed the application for commutation.
Oh, okay. So they told you that, but okay. So what was the sentence? You were trying to get the sentence mod to try to meet the criteria for the juvenile law earlier? Is that what? Like, to have your date moved up to be eligible? I'm trying to understand. If you, Attorney Holm, if you would like to chime in, I'm trying to understand.
Yeah. So he initially applied for a sentence modification based on the relatively new change in the law, right? And he had an attorney to assist him with that. That required given his situation, that required the permission of the state's attorney. They did not agree, so the sentence modification did not move forward.
Okay.
Then around the same time, he had submitted a commutation packet. That packet went before the board. It was obviously very near the incident that he spoke of in 2022, and he was denied on the pre-screen. Shortly after that period in time, or around that period in time, I'm sorry, I probably could just look at my notes, but there was also discussion about this public act, and the juvenile parole being expanded to 18 to 20-year-olds. And there was also the practice in the public defender's office of doing motions to correct a sentence based on youth. So I think he was receiving some advice from the public defender's office around that. And there was a habeas filed, which was withdrawn.
And what information do you have about this outside charge, the assault third? Do you have any information about that?
Oh, I got
the log. What information do I have?
Yes.
About the assault that he received from the 2011 incident. Yes. I have the same information that he shared.
All right. So, Mr. Sullivan, now you're sitting before us and you're asking us to be paroled. What do you think the victim's family, the deceased victim's family, is going to say about your request here today and your prior requests?
Oh no, they probably don't want me to be released. It's a hard situation, and I don't want people to think that I'm taking this hearing lightly, or I don't understand the pain that I caused. And it's hard. It's hard to sit here in front of you guys and ask to be released and ask to be paroled when I'm in here for taking someone's life. It's hard to even put a number on someone's life. Like, what am I asking for? Am I saying, like, Mr. Benton's life was worth 20 years of me being in prison and all should be done and over with? Like, it's hard all around the board. And I'm sorry for what I've done. I'm sorry for taking Mr. Benton's life. He wasn't a bad person. He wasn't like a violent person. He was a good dude. Like, I talked to him, chat with him, so it's not easy. I'm not saying. When I was young, man, I was a messed up person. There was a lot going on in my life, things that I didn't even understand. And I'm not gonna sit here and say the victim of my crime was a nasty street person and he didn't deserve everything that happened to him, because he wasn't like that. He was a kind dude. He was nice. He'll give you whatever you needed from him. He was a good person. And so I'm sorry for taking his life. Like, I can't bring him back. And I swear I didn't mean to say this. Every people that's from my area, they know I didn't mean to take Mr. Benton's life. I just was young and dumb, and I shouldn't have had that gun. And he shouldn't have lost his life. Right. So for me to sit here and ask for relief to go home, it's like a double-edged sword. It's sad because I want to go home to my family. I've lost people too, and his family want him there with him. And I'm responsible for him not being there. So it's like, it's still like nobody wins. I still have to go home. I still have to live with the fact that I took someone's life, and I still got to figure out a way to make it right. If not in their eyes, just for like my own peace.
Yeah. But do you think that you have made it right with your behavior there in the facility? Do you think that do you think you've proven that, you know, you can go out into the community and remain at liberty without committing any new offenses based on how you behave there in the facility?
I believe I could go home and do the right thing. I haven't been like sitting in prison, just not doing anything with myself. I've had mishaps. I have arguments, disagreements. I've done things that I'm not proud of. Mm-hmm. From 2006 to 2011, I had no tickets. I was working, doing everything right. Mr. Hinton came in my cell and tried to stab me. I fought to save my life. I never had no tickets with no officers. From 2011 up to 2016, I had no tickets. That was a 5 year span.
But then you went on to get another fighting ticket, then another assault, and I mean it's just you'll go without tickets for a little bit of time, and then you incur new ones, and then they're violent. And so us as a panel, as a board, looking at your file in terms of
can you fucking blame them?
Suitability to make sure we're gauging whether or not there is enough evidence to indicate to us that there is a significant amount of change.
Yes, ma'am.
And just in talking with you here today and listening to some of your rationale behind your decisions, it really does sound like you want to do better and you want to make better decisions, but you're really still learning how to hold back that violent side, that anger that you have. And that's not to negate the work that you have done, sir. I really do think that you are on the right path. I just think that there is more work to do. I don't think that you have fully proven to us here today that you're capable of being released and going out and making better decisions. That's what I'm saying. You have a sentence that will allow you to return to the community at some point. Your end of sentence date is to 2030. You know, I'm not saying that parole supervision wouldn't be beneficial to you. I'm not saying that at all, but I'm saying that you have not done enough work. For all the programs that you have taken, I would expect you to have come before us without having any tickets for at least 7 years. You know, we've seen people here today who've had 65-year sentences and they've had 4 tickets. You've had 4 tickets in 40 years?
You absolutely right. And there's people who has 188 tickets and things of that nature too. Right. So
And for those people with 100 tickets and 88 tickets, I'd be saying the same thing to them.
Yes, ma'am, respectfully. Every time I put myself in a bad situation, I always try to rectify my behavior.
Yeah.
Even last time when I got denied the commutation, I didn't. That situation with that CO, it shouldn't have happened. It messed me up.
But you know, supervision in the community is important. But what I'm trying to get to today is that 23-169 asked me to be convinced that the likelihood of remaining at liberty without violating the law is, I'm struggling with that.
Right.
I'm struggling with that because of the ticket.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know how else to get there.
Right.
I mean, it is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
I just, there's a lot of positive work that Mr. Sullivan's done.
Yeah.
Just,
I don't think he's ready. At least he didn't burst out and start fucking
a lot of
screaming.
letters submitted.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Well, I mean, there's a. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't know if the chair has something, questions that would help me to understand this a little better.
I mean, I share the same concerns. There's clearly some anger that needs to be addressed because when you have good relationships with the staff in the facility, you don't speak to them the way he did in the last threatening ticket. In the new assault charge that you picked up, what happened to Ronnie? What happened to him?
As far as where he's at today.
No, I know where he is today. What happened to him in that incident? Because he was in the hospital for 4 days, so something happened.
Yes, he was in the hospital for 4 days because I injured him.
What'd you do?
Fought him with my bare hands. He came into my room with a knife and stabbed me. He stabbed
So
me.
why is it that he didn't get any outside charges?
Because he went to trial. He got charged, and they charged all of us with the incident.
Okay.
He got charged, my cellie got charged, and they charged me and they put me in Northern. Ronnie Hinton went to trial and beat the case during trial with DOC.
Okay.
I just copped out. I just took the year. I didn't want to take it because I was.
But anyhow, in any event, for someone to go to the hospital for 4 days implies some serious injuries. You get in a fist fight, you go to the emergency room, they bandage you up, and they send you home.
Man,
something's off.
I was in a situation where I had to fight for my life.
Right.
This man.
You couldn't restrain him until the COs came?
No, I couldn't restrain him. He came in my cell with a knife and swung it on me. I got a 4-inch stab wound right here on my arm. He stabbed me on my bicep, and I had a stab wound in my face. I was literally fighting for my life.
And what was your cellie doing all that time?
My cellie came to the cell and ran in there and helped me because he already had me stabbing me up, and we fought him off us outside of our cell, and then the COs came and separated us. But even up until that,
what?
This report says he was airlifted to the hospital.
No, I know. He spent 4 days at the hospital, yeah. And I mean, 2 against 1, you guys couldn't hold him down?
No, he was.
Okay.
My son got stabbed too.
Wow.
He stabbed both of us in our cell. We didn't have a weapon.
Okay. All right. Okay, but I mean, so we'll put that one aside because that was quite some time ago, even if it was a horrible fight and assault. That was some time ago, but the behaviors have continued. And what's interesting is you've done a lot of good things
a long time ago.
between all these fights.
Saying,
so I'm not sure. You know, you have taken a lot of good programs.
24/7. Why?
Although I will say that many of the more important programs came this year when you knew you were coming before us for this hearing.
No,
if that's motivation to do good things, then that's great. I encourage that, of course, but Go ahead.
May I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I didn't know I was coming. I had this hearing.
Yeah, you did.
At first. Yeah, but excuse me, can I just?
I have the letter that we sent you. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I understand. I got denied commutation and sentence modification. After I got denied commutation and sentence modification, I already was in the process talking to the counselors, trying to get into this program. The Tier 4 program, it was already a waiting list, so I had to wait. I got the paper about this hearing after I already got denied commutation and sentence modification.
Right.
I was already denied, and I was already transitioning to getting into these programs. And then I got this letter. I didn't have no knowledge that this was gonna happen until I got the letter.
Yeah.
But I was already in process of taking these programs and doing these programs.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Well, you know, it is unfortunate that while you're taking these programs, though, you're picking up these tickets. As my colleague stated, we would have to be absolutely certain that you are not a risk to the community for us to parole you. Do you understand? Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
And with this type of behavior, how could I be certain? If we paroled you, you went out there and you hurt somebody, even in a fight, you know, you send somebody to the hospital. How does that make us look?
Right.
You know, it's a dilemma. It really is. And I hope that this doesn't set you back and that you can continue to work on yourself. You do have 5 years to go. You're not earning any rec time, so you're there till 2030. But for me, I would need to see more, sir. I hope you understand that. You know, I don't want to take away from the good things that you've done, because you have done some good things.
Good to remind them.
But there's a lot of violence in your disciplinary report history.
Fuck, dude.
Why did your CNA certification expire? You couldn't keep doing the work?
You gotta work within 2 years of your license. And I was working in other facilities, but once I got to the different units, facilities, I wanted to do other things. So I started doing other programming and stuff like that.
Okay. All right. And you do have certificates for drug and alcohol treatment specialist and business management?
Yes, ma'am.
That's great. I hope those things are valuable for you when you're back out in the community. All right. I think, are we done with our questioning?
I am. Thank you.
Thank you. We do have victim input. I apologize. It's been a long day, Officer Management. At this time, we're going to turn the hearing over to the Office of Victim Services. I'll just ask Mr. Sullivan that you listen, but please don't interrupt at all. And they're going to address us at this time. So let's see. We have Ms. DeJesus. Thank you for joining us.
Good afternoon. Yes, good afternoon, board members. I do have Mr. Benton's family members via Teams, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
This is your opportunity to express to the board your wishes and your concerns. I am to remind you that you are to address the panel members only, and you may begin.
Hi, my name is LaToya Benton. I'm Joseph's older sister. I sat here and I listened to everything that you know, he had to say, and I listened to everything you guys have to say, and I appreciate you guys. This was a lot. My brother was 21 when he got murdered. A lot of stuff wasn't being truthful. Wasn't told that scenario where my brother was murdered. My brother was on his way to school. He signed up for CNA school. He had his uniform on and everything. So he's on his way to school, and the story about, oh, we just bumped into each other, that's not true. He ran around, he came to the corner with the gun out. So my brother started like trying to save his own life because he had a gun out. And that's when my brother got shot in the chest. It wasn't no gun in the waist. That's not the truth. He came there for a reason. This started a little while ago. My brother used to call me and tell me about this guy that used to bother him all the time. He used to bother my brother because my brother was like a big ladies man. Like, and a lot of girls like my brother. My brother was so nice, so cool. He had no beef or nothing with nobody. My brother never even had a fight. He'll call me. I lived in Maryland at the time. He'll call me. He'll go, Toya, this guy, you know, he keeps bothering me, da-da-da-da. So when I came down to visit one time, I confronted Mr. Sullivan. I walked up to him and I told him, you better leave my brother alone. My brother doesn't bother anybody. That's my baby brother. And I look at him as like my kid because when I was younger, I took my brothers and sisters in, right? When my mother, you know, she was on drugs and stuff, I took my brother and sister in. So I look at him as my son. I said, you better leave him alone. And he's like, get off my face. He told me to get out his face or whatever. So he's been doing stuff to my brother. This is not just one time thing. He's been, and even when Mr. Sullivan got sentenced, he stood up in court and said he don't know why he killed my brother. That's what he had to say to us. Because he had no reason to kill my brother. My brother did nothing to him at all. It was an envy situation. That's why he killed my brother. He walked up to my brother with a gun. He did not, there's no bump into nobody. That's not what happened. My brother was so skinny. I mean, Lord, because he was a vegetarian, he was skinny, so he couldn't take that bullet to the chest. And it was a big bullet or whatever. But my brother, when I tell y'all, he wouldn't even cuss in front of me. And I'm only his older sister. He didn't do nothing to nobody. That's what kind of heart he had. He wasn't that type of person, but he just didn't like what my brother brought. You know what I'm saying? So it was an envy thing, and he knows that. So I know for me, I don't think I don't think he has changed. I still think he needs to grow. He's in jail, getting in trouble. He's a blood. He is in a gang. He's a blood. He's in the gang. I have family members. Yes, I have family members that's in. A family member was there and was telling me all the tickets he was getting. You know, I just feel like if you killed someone and you was 18, he was 21, he didn't get to have kids. He killed him on my daughter's birthday. She just turned 13. She's right here. So we got a call on her birthday that her uncle was just murdered. So every time it's time to celebrate her birthday, we gotta think about my brother because that's the day he got murdered. For no reason, like nothing at all. Nobody. But like, I just don't feel like he's doing what he needs to do as far as the anger part or just doing what he has to do. You're in jail, you're getting tickets, it ain't stopping. Like, when are you gonna stop with your behavior? You took somebody's life for no reason. Amen. And we have to live with this every day. Like, knowing, like, people get murdered, right? Things happen in life, but my brother didn't do nothing to him, like at all. Not one thing. Not one thing. And you just took his life and you just don't even know why. You just did it. It makes no sense. Crazy. That's like, people sometimes kill people because they did something to him. He did nothing to you, not one thing. So I definitely do not want him to come home. I have my mother's here. My mother is here, and my daughter is here, and my family. We is there anything else I'm supposed to say? Because this is overwhelming for us. Like, it doesn't even feel like it's been 21 years that my brother's been gone. He didn't get to have kids. This is what we got. This is what we got is obituary. This is my mother got. That's all I got my stuff. That's it. So, and you get to eat, you get to watch TV, you can do everything you want. And eventually, we can't keep you there forever. You gonna come home, right? And you can start a family. My brother didn't get to have kids. I remember when my brother turned 21 years old. Going to nursing school. Yes, he was going to nursing school. One of my friends I grew up with, a childhood friend, took him to New York on his 21st birthday. He was only 21 for like 13 days. He called me in Maryland. He said, "Toya, I went to New York." He was so excited. He went to New York. They brought him. He had a good time, whatever. Like, you took that, like you took that away. Like, he didn't even get to have kids or anything. Like, it wasn't nothing. For nothing. Not even for a reason. For nothing.
And also I would like to add, I understand where he I understand about his situation and what's not. But listening to everything you're saying is, because I'm like an empath, I understand, I get it. But at the end of the day, like, you took my uncle on my birthday. Like, you don't understand how hurt I am. Like every day, like every since I turned 13, I could remember that day briefly, like literally briefly. 13 years old, my mom coming to get me from school. Every year after that, I never want to celebrate my birthday. To ask my family, I never want to celebrate it. It's never the same.
How cute! You can
Like you gave me a gift from my uncle. Yeah. And I also want to say, I hope that you really get help because it don't seem like you changed. I try to be empathetic with you because I try to see if you changed, but you didn't. I want you to go get, if I don't know if the jail, the incarceration have therapy, but you need to get therapy and realize what is causing you to be so angry. Because my uncle, I can understand that you grew up, your parents was on drugs, but my uncle, my grandmother was on drugs. Yes. Literally, they didn't have no one but my mom. And my uncle still choose to be the light. Like he's been happy ever since. Even my other brother, and my mom's other brother and aunt, they're nothing like that. They don't choose to go harm people. Nope. It's a choice, kind of. It's what you want to do with your life. Like you gotta think about
one
that.
more level, I get my shotgun back.
And change. Like you really have to change. If you want to come into the society, you really have to change because the world's changed now.
I don't think I've ever heard of anybody.
Mom, you want to say something or no?
Yes.
This is my mom. I'm sorry.
Hello.
Really,
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm JoJo's mother, and I just miss him so much. And but young man, I don't think he should get
really address the
man.
Just talk to the board, man.
I'm the board. I don't think he really is sorry what he did for my son.
Oh, there it is.
I really don't. But the expression I see in his face that he did. How you gonna kill somebody for nothing and then tell us the court that you don't know why you killed him? So he got a problem. He needs a therapy, a psychiatrist, and a therapy. He don't need to get out until his time is up. Thank you very much.
I just wanted to say one thing too. What I didn't like is when I'm glad you guys was asking him a lot of questions, but I didn't like the lies. Because if you can't face what you did and you have to lie, because that story, you have to lie about certain stories, that means you didn't change. You're still trying to get around certain things. Just face it. You did it. You don't know why you don't have a reason. You did it. It's wrong. You took someone
for nothing
at age 21 that had a whole life ahead of him that never hurt nobody a day in his life.
Grandkids. Never seen.
And like I said, you can. I don't know if you guys could find out, but you're in there and you're hanging around a lot of gang members, and I heard you are one. So that's not good. What's changing?
Nothing.
Oh, thank you for hearing us.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. At this time, each of the attorneys will be afforded the opportunity to make a statement. We'll begin with State's Attorney Marcella. If you have any comments or statements you'd like to make, please do so now.
Yes, thank you very much. Once again, Jonathan Formicella from the Office of State Attorney Judicial District of Bridgeport. As I sometimes always say during these hearings, because most times the state gets the opportunity to speak after the victims do. Nothing can change how they feel and the sense of loss that they have and what happened to their loved one. We heard from Mr. Benton's mother, sister, and niece today, and the tragedy that they have to relive every day of their lives, but that a birthday was taken from his niece and their family that they no longer celebrate because of a horrible action of Mr. Sullivan when he was 18 years old. Nothing can take away the pain that they suffer every day. We can only hope that through prayer and through living their lives, that maybe hurts a little bit less each day.
I want that.
I don't want to discount what Mr. Sullivan has done during his period of incarceration. He should be commended for the programming that he's completed and the additional programming that he's completed of his own choice. that he obtained his GED, that he did work in the CNA program during his period of incarceration, and he seems to have a good understanding of the challenges related to substance abuse and how he was living his life as a young man, and has taken programs while he's been incarcerated to address the root causes of his substance abuse. And from what I was reading in the DIS that we were provided with, that he does have a good plan if he were to be released, and he will be released at some point, even if he serves the entirety of his sentence. And he should be commended for coming to that realization. But even given that, the Office of State's Attorney would object to early release for Mr. Sullivan at this time, and that's for a few reasons. As was discussed at length, Mr. Sullivan had 16 tickets during his most recent period of incarceration. And as stated before, I counted 7, if not 8 tickets that were violent in nature, including in August of 2022, threats to a Department of Corrections officer. Additionally, in September of 2021, an assault, and in July of 2020, ticket for fighting. And those are the most recent tickets for Mr. Sullivan. I will just point out to the board Mr. Sullivan's ages at this time, because as part of a 23-169 hearing, the board is supposed to take in consideration the age of the offender at the time of the offense and that's impact. Well, Mr. Sullivan was a much older man when these most recent tickets occurred. And functionally, he has developed and received training through program use. He was 35, 36, and 37 years old when those last tickets occurred. He wasn't an 18-year-old boy that was lost in his youth. And he was 26 years old at the time of the assault in 2011.
Some reason
and so,
like this guy or something.
what I find concerning about those specific 4 incidences, and again, there are additional issues with tickets that were violent in nature, is that Mr. Sullivan had engaged in programming to stop that behavior and find out ways around that, and not entering into a cycle of assaultive and threatening behavior that would cause him to be a danger to the community upon his release. And it seemed as though he didn't get that training, meaning it didn't resonate with him.
Listen, as much as I'm not so sure about him being released, I hate when the parole board does this. They'll constantly, like, say that whole ticket was, let's just say he was getting stabbed and it wasn't his fault. Like, they keep bringing it up as if it was him hurting someone. Like, that's how he's talking right now. You can see he's threatening people and blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, first off, he doesn't have a lot of tickets in the last 10, 12, 15 years. And the one that he does have is the one where the guy was stabbing him. So you can see why I would get annoyed, too. I'd be like, dude, no, you're not. You're lying. Like, at least give me the truth, you know?
During that period of time. And that was concerning.
I will say that.
What I will say, though, again, giving Mr. Sullivan credit,
is he seems board, you know?
To have refocused himself from that dark period of, I believe he said, from 2020 to 2022. But in the Office of the State's Attorney's opinion, as it hasn't been a significant period of time between 2022 and today. We're just approaching 2025, but we're only a couple of days into 2025. So I would say that those tickets that were violent in nature, his age at the time of those tickets would not make
bringing it up as if it was his fault. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
And does not
I thought we all agreed that it wasn't his fault.
And so we would ask.
That's probably why he's
annoyed. Deny early release.
I would be too.
Thank you.
I'd be like, dude, I almost died
Chairwoman,
getting stabbed.
Chairwoman Zekany, I
Let's be honest
apologize.
here.
I didn't
Hello?
realize that there is also a sister that didn't get to speak. I apologize for that.
Okay.
Just made aware of it.
Thank you.
On the line. Ms. Benson, if you can hit *6, and you may address the board. I just need to.
He's not happy hearing about who it is. Then again, I mean, no matter what, he's not getting out early, so he doesn't have much to lose either.
I want to vote for parole for Mr. I need to be assured of that, pretty well assured of that. And I'm not sure that he's done everything he can do inside.
Okay.
I absolutely, well, I don't want to say there's not an absolute here. I want to vote for parole for Mr. Sullivan in the best interest of public safety, because I don't think he should walk out of prison and not have a parole officer for a period of time. I can't do that today.
Right.
You know, I want to be able to give him the support to transition back into the community. Again, it's a public safety concern for me. And as well, you know, the state's attorney, I really appreciate him pointing out the positive things that Mr. Sullivan has done.
He has done.
You know, in trying to engage in rehabilitation, you know, positive steps that he's taken. So with that said, you know, I would like to bring it back.
Okay.
That's not a good look.
I'm open to a discussion when that occurs.
Okay. I have a question. What's the relationship of the gentleman who keeps appearing on the screen? Right. Right. No, it's not fun. You don't laugh.
Let me talk.
No. Do you want him to talk? I don't want to. I just want to know what the relationship is because we know everybody who's appeared.
One
second. That's my son.
I'm her son.
Okay.
That's the sister's son.
I just know the individual. That's all. I was incarcerated with him. He know me. I know him. That's all.
Got it. All right. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, it's not a good sign when, you know, when you're reacting to Mr. Sullivan. Why react? You should be learning the tools not to react.
Right.
I'm not reacting.
You did. Whether you recognize it or not, we can see everything that happens on the screen. Right. If someone provokes you, no, mute yourself, please.
I'll get off.
All right. Yeah. Okay. This is tough. It is. So I would agree that we certainly do try to provide supervision and support for anyone who has served a long sentence and is now coming out. I would suggest a 3-year read.
Anyway, all right. Big man baby.
Okay.
Throws a
All right.
tantrum.
Reasons for denial, obviously, poor institutional adjustment, injury impacts the victim. We okay with that? All right. 3 years gets us to January 28. All right, in the matter of.
He didn't change. He's showing y'all the real him. He didn't change.
Yeah, see. I hate to say it, but
Oh my gosh, with the mic drop at the end and his attorney sitting there just looking dumbfounded. You know, this is the best strategy that you could come up with when you want to have these, you know, I'm surprised we have never seen something like this before, but apparently, and we can't see it, but they're on the other end of the screen. Even the person who has served time with him, and you can tell there's something going on, and they found a way to get under his skin. They got under his skin and he lost it, and he couldn't withhold himself. He couldn't control himself, and there you could tell they're and that if that's all you needed to know, that he shouldn't get released. And I think, you know, we
say it,
might
man, but
always
yeah,
have
I
said,
agree.
look,
You
people can
shouldn't,
go
especially
through
reacting like that.
you
that
go through the
easy.
parole, but remember they're on their best behavior at these hearings. And just a little bit with everything on the line, he still couldn't control himself. Imagine what it'd be like when he's out in the streets with others agitating him, looking clearly to get revenge. There's bad blood, and you know the I forget who it was. I like the interaction. It was so natural. Ooh, how do I even unpack this? It was like a mixture of emotions. For one thing, with the parole hearing, he goes this long, boring, drawn out opening statement where he's talking 1 mile an hour, and I wonder now how many soups he paid to the jailhouse lawyer to write that opening statement. And then he has this ridiculous story about how the gun fell out of his. I mean, come on! Like as the ADA said, like just stop it with this story. And the family. So.
All right, let's hear the man.
You can sit there and say that, but you are. You're throwing questions back at me, but I'm not incarcerated. I didn't commit any crimes, sir. You know,
you asked the question. You get upset with me asking your question back.
Do I sound upset to you? I'm not upset at all.
You sound. You saying I'm defensive. You making an opinion. I just made my opinion and said I could feel you sound upset to me. You just said to me that you said I feel like I'm upset.
I'm just saying, I think when people try to offer you help, you should accept it. It's their job. It's their job to help you. We're here to help you. You seem to be very defensive for no reason.
I'm not defensive. You know? It's probably is something else in the bag, isn't there? Was it something else in the bag?
What's your point?
I'm just asking because you said it was ammunition in the bag too. I mean.
Okay, yep. And this man-child, I don't know why he thinks this is a good strategy to debate like that with the parole board. Now, the parole board does have fun with him, and you'll just have to wait to see how this parole hearing ends because, well, I'll just leave it at that. Anyways, with that, let's jump in.
Travis Douglas, 355-877.
Is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Travis Douglas, 355-877.
I'm gonna hate myself.
He is serving a sentence of 3 years jail flat for violation of probation with underlying strangulation second, assault third, and criminal possession of a firearm defense weapon. As of today, records reflect the parole eligibility date of April 25th, 2025 at 85%. There's no victim input in this case. The offender has an offender accountability plan. A review of the plan shows the offender has completed domestic violence to date. He remains on the wait list for a job, vocational, anger management, and voices to date. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system scores, the offender overall score for recidivating falls within the very high range. Mr. Douglas, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin.
Good morning. I believe I should be granted parole because I completed everything that was presented that I do for my domestic violence, as in for the case for 2021, for the strangulation case that I caught. I served my time. I tried my best to stay out of trouble and avoid everything. I've been working off and on jobs throughout my incarceration. I completed my program, designated. I don't think I'm a high risk repeat offender. I think that I have a good rehabilitation plan. I live in a better environment now. A lot has changed over the years, I guess you could say. That's much really gotta say, really.
All right, Mr. Douglas, we have some questions for you.
Mm-hmm.
When we're done with our questions, and no comment is not an appropriate answer. When we're done with our questions, we'll deliberate amongst ourselves and give you our decision. Okay, we'll begin with my colleague, Ms. Berry.
Thank you, Madam Chair. So Mr. Douglas, while I appreciate your opening statement, I'm a little baffled by what you shared with us.
you said you took your programs and you referred to the domestic violence program, right?
Yes, this is what I completed.
And you said that you took this in connection with the strangulation that occurred in 2021.
God damn.
Is that,
Yes,
is that right?
That's the charge that y'all have me here on the violation probation of. I mean, my controlling charge was the criminal possession of firearm, but y'all brought up the strangulation case from 2021. So that's what my
Right. Okay. So, but are you negating the fact that when you were released from prison in April of 2022, that you less than a month later went and contacted the victim in this case, and you punched her in the face, you broke her passenger side window, windshield wiper,
what the fuck?
and the turn signal in front of the kids?
All right.
Yeah, that never happened.
Go here first.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't convicted. I wasn't convicted of any of those charges.
It's the behavior, sir.
Yeah, but the behavior, it wasn't behavior there. Obviously, I just told you it didn't happen.
Well,
so you say it's a behavior there.
She was convicted. He was convicted.
Yeah, he was convicted. He absolutely received an unconditional
That's a good way to win
discharge.
everybody, man. Arguing.
You said I was convicted for the charge that you just said. You just said I called assaulter for breaking their car window and all that stuff. I was not convicted of none of those charges.
But you were convicted for what? What were you convicted for? Because they subbed it down.
I was convicted for criminal possession of a firearm.
Right, and you got 34 months.
For this case. Yeah, for this case.
Right.
All those alleged charges that.
Okay. So according to my records, sir, you violated your protective order in 2022. You got an assault third, and you received a breach of peace. So they subbed all those charges down with the kids and all that stuff to a breach of peace. Where you received an unconditional. But that's what does that mean?
No, I'm gonna let you finish, then I'm gonna go.
It does not negate the behavior, sir. You were in contact with this victim of your underlying of the strangulation. You were in contact.
I don't have no strangulation with this victim you're talking about. I was never in contact with no victim. So,
okay, so
the information you have is false.
Okay. So Mr. Douglas, here's the long and short of it. So you come back in on a violation of probation with serious charges underlying. Now you're upping the ante by having weapons. Why did you have a gun?
It was a pellet gun, and the pellet gun wasn't found on me. It was found in the vehicle I was in.
Okay. So again, so now you're upping the ante by having a gun. It wasn't your gun. You didn't commit this assault. So you're back on a violation. Then you come in prison with a new charge for being in possession of a firearm. You laid out high. You received 1, 2, 3 disciplinary infractions, 2 of which are for fighting.
One
is for fighting, 1 is an assault that you just got in July, and then you have an interfering with an. Long story short, sir, things are not stacking up for you. They're not adding up. The nature of your offense, your criminal history, the fact that you laid out high, and I really do not see very much evidence of change, sir. Explain to us how you've changed.
Okay, so the rebuttal, what you said you don't see much change. I completed the domestic violence program. You just brought up an assault ticket that happened in July that was falsely given to me. That assault ticket was.
I'm going to interrupt for a second. He was found not guilty.
Yes. And I served 10 days
in the record.
So
put it out there for the record. Thank you.
So the previous assault that you talk of, I didn't assault anyone.
Okay.
The temporary safe security, that ticket for me falling asleep at 12:30 in the morning with a hot pot on. That wasn't nothing. It wasn't no temporary safe security. I haven't been showing no history of violence. I got one fight ticket. I got one fight ticket since I've been incarcerated for 2 years. This is a hostile environment. Everyone's getting to a fight. I got one fighting ticket. As in, for you say you don't see change. How don't you see change? What can you put in a guideline that hasn't showed change? I don't have no contact with no victims.
Right now,
I don't have no victim input in anything. So I don't understand what you're trying to say. There's no rehabilitation going on. I did my program. I stayed out of trouble. I have a good environment to go home to. I have a support system. The gun you claimed that it's a pellet gun. It wasn't used for anything. It got found in the vehicle that was in it. It didn't get found on my possession or any of that. So I understand how it went from saying you haven't seen no change. So what do I got to do to show change? I did the program. I'm not in contact with victims. I'm staying out of trouble. So I got flat time from the court. So if they felt like I was a repeat offender or felt like I was a threat to society, I don't think I would got a 3 flat year sentence.
Well,
that would make sense.
That's not necessarily true. The fact of the matter is that you've been given 8 opportunities on community supervision and you don't do well because you failed all 8 of them. You had 8 opportunities out, and I'm telling you what I'm reading, sir. You come into the prison, you rate out high, you're on probation with a weapon. I don't care whose weapon it was. You were convicted of it. You pled guilty to it. That's what we see. We have information that you were in contact with the victim whose initials are JR, and that you were involved in some violence to her in front of the children. And you have tickets that say your last ticket, I don't care what it was for, in June of this year for interfering with the safety and security, falling asleep with a hot pot on. You still had a fight a year ago. All of those things combined.
One fight. Okay.
Okay. I'm all set, Mr. Thank you.
Ms. Palmieri.
Thank you. Yeah, you've
So,
said enough.
Mr. Douglas, I want to go over and get you to elaborate on a couple of statements you
Clearly
made
doesn't
when
wanna
you
get
were
out.
interviewed by the parole officer.
I was
So
rushed
you
by
were-
the parole officer.
Say that again?
I was rushed by the parole officer I was interviewed by. She rushed me. But go ahead.
Okay, so this is good then. So we can elaborate on some of your statements. This works out well then. Let's just say, well, you were on special parole when you were arrested. Is that right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, and you had a number of violations while you were on special parole. When I look, you were in and out a few different times for things like criminal trespass.
There's little petty things to open on. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say they were misdemeanors, right? Criminal trespass 1, driving under suspension, forgery, an assault 3rd, these disorderly conduct. These are all things that have caused you to be in and out of the Department of Corrections, right?
Yes.
Back in on your parole. So whether they're petty or not, they're still incidents of poor decision-making,
Yes.
right? That have resulted in convictions. So I go back through, and one of the avenues that Ms. Berry was going down with you was, suitability for parole is showing offender change, showing how things, how you change, you can make better decisions in the community. So I look at some of your statements to the parole officer, and you said, one is, I have good control of my life. I need to find stable employment. And then you say, you reported that you characterize yourself as a spur of the moment type person and a planner depending on the situation. So what does it mean to you to have good control of your life?
So I say to have good control, meaning like the age I'm at now and the space I'm at now, I understand like its maturity level. And
cool, because I put that
so
sticker
when I
there.
say that, I got control over my actions. Like I said before, I just do the blame game and point fingers at everyone and say, this is happening because of this person did this or this person did that. So when I say I take accountability now, it's like I understand what I'm facing. I understand what's ahead of me. I understand what my life is for. So when I say I take account, I got more control over my life now. It's more as like I take 100% responsibility for everything that take place in my life because it's my decision. So that's why I mean I take accountability.
Okay. And that is taking accountability. They're your decisions, good, bad, or otherwise, they're your decisions. So when you say that there are petty things like the trespass 1, the criminal mischief, those are it's all poor decision making that violates the law and puts you back in jail.
Yes, and just to rebuttal off of what you say, as in, my life story is like, I have gotten the bad end of the stick a lot. If you look at my resume, that's what I got there. There's a lot of things that happened that, got took it out of hand and stuff that happened, could got blown up a person. So she.
Good luck with him.
I didn't understand you. Say that again. There was a lot of things that what?
I said I think there's a lot of things I got, misinterpreted.
Or end of the stick.
Oh, misinterpreted.
Yeah, I got the back end of the stick. It's how the system is formatted. So I'm not trying to downplay any case I've gotten in the past. Anything. I take a full responsibility and accountability for the past, but I'm moving forward. I'm trying to move forward. That's what my life is at now. It's moving forward.
Okay.
And for someone to say that they haven't seen no rehabilitation with me that's kind of like a slap to my face, because I have been doing everything that I'm supposed to be doing. Buddy. I have been staying out of trouble as much as possible. This is a hostile environment. Tickets are going to happen here. I'm not going around fighting people. I'm not drinking. I'm not smoking. I'm not doing tattoos. I'm not running around hitting people, assaulting people. But that's not happening. I'm doing everything I have to do to get back home. I moved to a different environment. I live in Nuggets now. So I'm trying to go home, get my life together, go to school, take care of my kids. I'm not trying to be sitting in no one's prison, fighting for my life. So that's what I said.
I don't think there's any of us that would disagree that, being incarcerated is not easy, right? Yeah. Lots of people in small spaces, lots of people that don't get along.
It's not easy.
No, it's not. And you know what? It shouldn't be easy because we don't want you to want to go back.
Yeah,
so it's not supposed to be easy. That's some of the point of it. Part of taking some of the programs is to recognize why you're making poor decisions, why you respond to certain situations. So when we look at, let's just talk about, you're on probation for domestic violence. You pick up a new charge that you get an unconditional discharge for, but it still violates your probation. Now, you were out in the community about a month. You're doing you were supposed to be going to a domestic violence program, where the program is intended to help you have better relationships, recognize cues. So, and then you've done it since you've been incarcerated. So talk to me about how that program is going to benefit you in the community in terms of how you have relationships, how you respond to difficult situations.
Honestly, the program actually was beneficial to me because I actually picked up a couple of things throughout the program, because before I got to the program, there's a couple of things that I noticed that I didn't recognize that was like red flags in relationships. Like toxic, things that lead up to bad relationships, and I actually learned other alternatives to use when I get upset about something, if I get a disagreement, as when it comes to communication skills or, as in how to handle certain things rather than just going back and forth on the argumentative side. So, as in for the program, I learned how to, speak, how to slow things down, how to take the time and try to hear the other person out. That is always it's not always one side, it's two sides.
What do you mean by that?
Basically, like, not being one-sided in a conversation when you communicate with someone. Like, basically, like, if you having a disagreement, it's not always, someone's got to be right or wrong. You could meet at a medium sometimes, rather than always choosing who's right or wrong. You can meet at a medium. So that's what I learned, too, in the program, too. Like, something like, if you disagree with someone, it doesn't mean that, it has to go farther. Like, heated argument. It could decrease, and you could walk away. So
it doesn't have to escalate, right? And I often say, just because you're louder doesn't make you righter.
Yes, basically.
Right. So you talked about being able to recognize some red flags. Gotcha. So reflect back on some of your domestic violence situations. What red flags do you recognize about yourself?
My first red flag I had, like, I noticed, like, when I did I did like a big span of time incarcerated from like 16 to 23. So when I came home, I didn't really know how to deal with a lot of emotions. Like, because a lot of emotions I dealt with in this environment. So when I got out of society, I was dealing with people I didn't really know how to deal with, emotions and stuff like that. So my first altercation I had at domestic it started like with a disagreement, an argument, and stuff like that. And it got to shoving over a purse. Like, she threw a purse at me, and then I took the purse and threw it back at her, and that's when it first escalated like my first domestic I ever caught.
Nice.
And then once like when I caught that domestic and I went to jail for actually I did 8 months for that. I got out. And then the females I was dealing with in my life at that time, they see what was going on. They actually use that to, as a control method too, which is kind of domestic. I learned in domestic class that trying to control someone using that was domestic too. So I learned the program too.
All right, do you see how you try to control situations also?
Yes.
Okay.
Like being controlling in a way, like in the past, like I was controlling in the past, like not wanting to like go certain places or certain things on the social media and stuff like that. But I grew out of that as years went on. So that's just...
all right. So going forward, I mean, and you have children, right? You have 2 girls.
Yes, I got 2 daughters.
Right. So it's important for you
there, little guy?
to be a role model.
Yes.
Show how to present what good relationships look like, good parenting looks like. What does that look like to you going forward?
I definitely gotta. I keep contact with my daughters now, but it's not the same because I don't allow them to see me while I'm here because I know my daughter's coming into a prison. So I don't allow them to see me while I'm here. So that's kind of like hard. So I just talk to them by phone. But the person I was before, like not who I am today is a whole different man. I mean, I know everyone says this, but
I guess I'll keep that open. I'll turn this off. Go down here. Reactivate that. Play this game. Oh my God. All right, let's see. Okay. Oh my God. Oh, that's better. Yeah, figured that would do it. Boom. Nope, nope. Continue. Okay. Resolution scale. Nope. Lumen ultra, ultra, ultra. Why are the... Where did it go? Where did the music go? There's no sound. See if that does anything. All right, I'm back and then restart it. Yep, there we go. But why is it not playing on there? Oh, okay. You know what? I'm going on Facebook too. Seeing as maybe I'll actually be able to see, talk to someone. I wonder if I can go live on that one yet. Let's see, live. I have at least 100 followers and 60 days old. Gotcha. No wonder why. I'm trying to go live on my other one and not my main one. I just don't want some people see me on there. Fucking A. Type of what is it again? What do they call those type of games? Like what do they call them? Simulation, walking horror. You are trapped in a small house suffering from psychosis with no memory. Carefully observe your surroundings to distinguish reality from hallucinations and overcome your illness by taking medication from visitors at the right time. Oh, that should be easy. I'm joking. Come on, you son of a... Come on, what's your problem? Fucking... There we... Nope, not that. The comments. Oh my God. You know what? Let's just get out my goddamn phone. How about that? Facebook is a piece of Ooh, what's this? Oh. All right. Let's leave the phone on. Here we go. Is there no fucking... Are you kidding me right now? I hope there's sound. Okay, good. Soul, 1990. I'm a psychiatric patient. Fuzzy hallucinations and voices are part of my everyday life, but lately these hallucinations are lasting longer. Now they won't go away unless I take medication. The boundary between reality and illusion was blurred even more, and I feel increasingly trapped between them. Every day, people with strange faces bring me medicine. I don't even have the strength to tell them that if they're real or hallucinations anymore. Yet, strangely, collecting doll pieces is the only thing that calms my mind. I don't know why, it just feels like the only hope I have left. If this is really a treatment, that's what I said, how much longer must I endure this pain?
Your symptoms are gradually improving. After just 8 more days of treatment, you should be able to return to your normal life. However, if you also see strange figures inside your house, this could be a sign that your hallucinations are worsening. In such cases, immediately take your prescribed medication, or try to calm yourself quietly in your room. Hang in there just a little longer, and you'll make a full recovery.
Quiet, no voices, no shadows. Should be safe to open the door at a time like this, right? I heard this genuinely has some crazy jump scares. If the hallucinations disappear or return to normal, it's safe to open the door. If the hallucinations don't go away, take meds instead. Wonderful. This should be fun. I suffer hallucinations every day. I'm fine. Those that don't disappear, those that catch me. Warning, if they touch me, I'll faint. If it's gone, I can relax. Oh, that's a way to live your life, huh? It's a nice gas, or, she's gas tank. It's a nice fish tank. What if I'm hallucinating already? And this isn't my room. Excuse me. Whoa. What the... Haha, screw you, Wolf. I absolutely would still hit it. I'm just kidding. I don't know what to do. Walking. Oh, good point. It is. Bro, I don't know. Stable. Okay. need more. The doll, fine. I'm looking for it. I am looking for it. Please get out of my head. Now I'm scared. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, by the way, that... Oh, what the... It's not going away. Should I take my medication? Why? He looks friendly. I'm taking my medication. It's not going away. What the hell? That's my medication. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh! Go, 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 Okay. So that's how it's gonna be. It genuinely scared me. Hey. Yeah, I know shit. Bro, I had the goosebumps and everything. God dang. Dude, I can't get past day 1. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Dude. I don't know if there is hard. What is that? Director. Oh my god. Dude, that face was kind of... They're not going away. It's not going away, so that means take the pills, right? Day 2. I'm right. Okay. If I hide, it will disappear on its... How do I hide? Oh my god. It's gone. Oh, there's my favorite girl. Visitors. Yeah, I don't think there is a censor disturbing content. Hell no. Kidding me? That's the whole point of the game. She's not going away. She's my medicine person, though. What the fuck? Do I open the door for her? I don't understand. If the hallucinations disappear or return to normal, it's safe to open the door. Gotcha. If the hallucinations don't go away, take the meds instead. It wouldn't go away. How the fuck am I? Oh, wonderful. Reality and hallucinations are blurring together. I can't tell if the doll really spoke or if I just imagine hearing. That one always gets me. That hair looks so... So you would think that's when you're supposed to take your medicine, right? Do I go check again? Let's go see if he has gone back to normal. He hasn't gone back to normal. So... So I should go to day 2. Yeah, that works. Someone's in there. I can feel. Someone's in that dark spot. Not you again. Bro, those eyes. Those eyes. I don't know what to do. Because last time I took the medicine, I went back to day 1. Still there. Stopped. Alright, I'm taking the medicine. It's not stopping. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, I made it. Yeah, it's one of those games. Oh. I met Bori at the bar across from the place. She sang there, a beautiful voice. I had to get close to her. Whatever, bro. Oh, I got it. Okay. Nope. Let her go away. She went away. I always dreamed about becoming famous, but now... What was that? She's not going away. is that? Oh, okay. It's a pillow. God damn it. Hopefully day 4. Day 4. Day 4. What the fuck? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? She wouldn't go away. So you take the medicine. She didn't go back to normal. Uh-oh. Oh. One day, she confided to me about a man who followed her every night. He might be a stalker. Come stay at Man Place for a while. It's closer to the bar, you know. She first looked at me hesitantly, but then agreed. Hee hee. It's time to make your dream come true. Wow, that's fucking disturbing. Should be a bigger intent. Didn't know shit. It's going to kill her. It's probably you. Weirdo. Go away. What do you think, Wolf? What am I doing wrong? Won't go away. It's kind of... yeah. I left that open. Okay. What is that? Oh, that's from the water. Okay. I think I'm doing it. I just don't... Am I supposed to open the door to him? I don't... Everything goes back to normal. What, the room? Hold on. Don't look away? Don't look away. Gonna sit like this all day, buddy. I think I'm supposed to get rid of him by closing the door on him. No? Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's one of those. Here. There. Should be gone. Wait until he falls and goes away. He's still there. See? You think he's still there? Yep, he's still there. He's still there. What the fuck do I do with this guy? There's something behind him anyway. What is that noise? Oh, it's the clock. Oh, hell no. Nope. Something's in there. You hear it? Clock? Oh, garbage bag. Something. Oh, I think they mean the layout of the room. So you got two. Okay, well that noise is new and it's not going away. So it's what? 304? I think I'm understanding the room. They're talking about the room too. See how that noise is gone? You got the plant there, you got the pillow there. Both their eyes are closed. It is January 1st, 1990. I don't know if that's new. Hey, I think that's new. Noise. Where's that noise? Oh, Jesus. That would make sense. It's not going away. Okay. Medication time. January 1st, 1990. Okay. Everything is normal. Except for the fishies. I don't know about the fishies. What is that? I don't remember tools being there. I don't remember tools by the door. What the fuck is this? Were they there before? Okay, everything's normal except for these. I don't remember those being there. God, you fucking psycho. Don't remember those being there. Then again, I don't remember looking at the door. There are. Okay. I think... So, what happens if everything's cool? What do I just open the door? If the hallucinations don't go away, take the meds instead. It's safe to open the door. Oh, if they disappear or return to normal. Okay, so it feels... I think it's normal. Never mind. Got that one wrong. Dang. Back to 1. January 1st, 1990. Everything seems kosher. Oh, see? I knew those were different. God damn it, shoes. Okay. 2 things on the top of the door. Everything seems good. Except for her. See, I don't know about this. I'm opening the door. What's it? What the fuck? Got the scissors, shoes, cloth, trash bag, dog. You got 2 of those bottles. 2, 3, 2. What the fuck was different? I don't get it. What's different? Whatever, bitch. Oh, not you again. You fucking sicko. Well, I've gotten to day 4. Day 4 is the latest I've gotten to. Day 4. That's because I had no idea what I was doing. I just kept taking medication, and it just so happened that all 4 of those were safe. There's nothing different. Trash bag, dog in the window or in the picture, shoes by the door. Got the scissors, pot. It is 3. Okay, the time's different, I think. 3:12. Not that that matters, I guess, right? The hell? Huh. That's pretty cool. Well, nice and clean now. Okay, does it matter? The person at the door. See, that's the thing I don't know if it's okay. Does that matter? It must, because 3:12. Everything's the same, right? The girl, blow up doll? Yep. I think she's safe. I think she's safe. Because she handed me the medication, remember? Let's try her. Oh my God. Okay. Do not open the door if you are hallucinating inside during the door opening. Visitor doesn't matter. If a hallucination comes, then disappears, it's okay to open the door. Game is essentially spot the difference, so watch out for shoe swapping, fish tank swapping, etc. I know. That's what I thought. That's what I was saying. But nothing, like, the time is 3:12. There's a pillow right there. The light is there. They both got their eyes closed. She has something on her face. The picture's down. It's January 1st, 1990. That's on a letter opener thing. I don't know what you want from me. Because it's essentially like, look, everything's the same. See? Everything. No poop. So... kitchen. Two beers, one beer. Everything looks fine to me. Look, everything I just said is exactly the time. The time changes, I think. Beer, 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 beer. Case. That's the same. Exactly the same. That's the same. That's the same. What are there? 1, 2, 3, 4 apples. Ah! Ha ha ha! I found one. Oh my god. Go back. Day 2. You got it. $3.17. Didn't I say 5 apples? 1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't I say 5? I just said 5. Jesus Christ! I'm on day 2 right now. Don't get too close. You think? Like I said, I've been on day 4. That's as fast further as I've gone. Bro. Fuck outta here. God, dude. That is fucking nightmare fuel. Gotta take my medication. Day 3, motherfucker. Alright. See, now we're doing it. This is where I die, by the way. Okay, it's 3:17. Is that what it says? 320? Last time it said 317, didn't it? Four apples. Beers. Stuff. Plates. Okay, that's all the same. That's all the same. Oh. Oh, hell no. I'm gonna wait for that to go away before I go look at it. No, thank you, sir. What do you think? You think it's gone, Wolf? We're on day 3, man. We're on day 3. I hope to hell that thing is gone, because if it's not, we're screwed. Oh, shit. I gotta take my medication. Fuck. Is there any instructions on this anomaly? Don't look away. Well, how about this? We'll take our medication. Oh my god. We're at day 4, man. We're on day 4. It's gonna get harder. I think I get a piece of the doll each day I make it. Alright. Eyes are closed. Light. January 1st, 1990. TV. Oh, I never look at that. Pillows. Okay. Kitchen. Hold on. Are there any instructions? Okay. Just making sure there's no... anomaly. Okay, 4 apples. Magnet. Beers. Beers. Got some beers. Alright. Nothing there. 350, 230. I should pay attention. Okay. Why is that light up there? Was that light up there? Wolf? Was that light up there? Wolf, was that light up there? Come on, tell me! Oh, it's misplaced. Okay. Oh, it's changing. Places. What the fuck are you doing on me? Stop it! Go back to normal. It's not going back. I'm gonna have to take my medication. It's not going back. It refuses to go back. Alright, taking my meds. God, I hate that one. It's probably my girlfriend. Look behind you. I followed you. I'm not looking. Fuck. Jesus Christ. How the fuck is that my fault? What? See, there's the lamp. 1990. Okay, we got the flower with 4 flowers. 350 to 1230. Nothing there. Magnet. Beers. 4 apples. Helps you memorize shit when you say it out loud, you know? It's so satisfying. Got Miss Blog Doll. I might open the door this time. It'll be the first time I've ever opened the door at the right day. What's different other than the time? That's it. Alrighty then. Well, come on in there. What did I get wrong? See the time? It's not, the time changes for sure. Great. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. What was that? Okay. Like, never safe to open the door? And if that's the case, then am I supposed to take my medication every single day? What? Doesn't even make any sense. That never made... What's that noise? at the window. Nope, nope, nope. There's blood fingerprints and shit on the windows. See? Not disappearing. Boom. What's up, Jess? How you doing? All up. Something different. Their eyes are open. Alright, well, we know that's different. How's it going? Oh, that sucks. Alright, let's see if they're... Yep, taking meds. Day 3. Oh, dude, this is called Who's at my door, or Who's at the door? Who's at the door? Yeah. So it's one of those. You remember that game, the one with the camera, and I'd walk down the hallway to see what was different. And if it was different, then I would. Walk through a door, if not, or something like that. It basically, the subtle changes, that's what it is. Just in scary, with jump scares. Okay, nothing down here. Nothing there. Oh no. Oh, okay, I was gonna say he might be behind me. Yeah, this one scared me at first. You should see the one after this one. Oh, I hate that. I fucking hate that. Wait, that noise. Never had that noise before. Did we? See, I can't remember if that noise with the water. I don't think it was. So I don't know if I should take the medication or not. Hi, puppies. Son of a bitch, I don't know what to do. Should I open the door or take the meds? I can't remember if that water sound is new or not. I can't decide. Fuck. That seems off. Has it always been off? Son of a bitch, now I'm second guessing myself. Should I open it? Should I open the door? Ah, damn. Oh! What's up, bro? Thanks, buddy. I got it right. So the water sound is normal. So far, I don't see anything new. That scares me. Or anything. Okay. That's not. All the same. All the same. Eyes closed. I got a bad feeling about that door. Nothing's different. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Yes, I am. That one scares me. Why is she not knocking? Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna take my meds. Time to take the meds. Oh my god. Am I getting the day 5? Wolf! I'm at day 5. I ain't going out there. I made it to day 5. I'm halfway there. Not even. Space crouch. Okay. Oh, space to crouch. right, so.
Breaking news. Multiple severely mutilated bodies have been discovered at a villa up in the mountains in Gyeonggi Province. All victims were found with violent external wounds. Police are conducting search operations, considering the possibility that additional missing persons may still be alive. In particular, given the discovery of various medical instruments at the villa, investigators are focusing on the possibility that the suspect may be a practicing physician. As more information becomes available about this case, we will further update you.
I think you're getting more of the story each. The victims were severely mutilated. Who could have done such a thing? And why? That was you, dumbass. Okay, that works. Everything looks good here. Good, 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 good. Okay, wait. Okay, 4 apples, 2 beers, 3 beers. Shit as usual. Got my plates. Good there. So that's normal. That's normal. That's normal. Everything in here is normal. Okay? Wow. And we got blow up doll girl. What the hell? I think it might be safe to open the door. I feel like something's missing in here. Maybe not. I think I'm gonna open the door. Okay, here we go. Here goes nothing. What was it? What the fuck was it? Oh my god. That is such bullshit, man. What was it? That is bullshit. Same. I'm fucking annoyed. See? All the same. See? All the same. Shampoo and body shower. Okay, maybe we're looking at fucking letters now. What an asshole. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, he's not normal today. Yeah, he's not normal today. What was I... What the hell? Flowers. Okey-dokey. I think I found it. head wouldn't go away. So I'm back to day 3. Yep, there we go. Uh-oh, tools. I wonder what that's from. Probably from me mutilating bodies. Biz. That ain't normal. What was I looking at before? Can't remember what it was. It's scary looking chick. Nope. Blow up dog, bro. Alright, that's not going anywhere, so here we go. What a long couple of days. Back to day 4. Everything looks normal. I don't remember this being there. Is it just me? Damn it. 4 apples, beers. Okay. Maybe that was there. Thing looking pretty good so far. Up. Are these switched around? No, I don't think they are. I think I'm gonna open the door. I don't know, dude. I don't know what it was. I have no clue. See? Cloth is there. 4 flowers. Oh, Jesus Christ! Wow. That scared me. That legit scared me. No. I was trying to capture that real quick. Fuck? She's still there. Yeah. No, thank you. Day 2. That's the thing, I don't know. Christ, I guess we'll find out. Boy, you know, Facebook's like, you know, you want to make a reel out of, you know, something live or whatever. It's so bad. It's so horrible. Just shitty. Anyways, okay. Sorry. Okay, everything looks good. Wait. Yeah, okay. I think it's all good. But of course, what do I know, right? Remember that's blue too. I never remember that. Is that blue? See, now I just start seeing new things. Fuck it, I'm opening the door. This fucking game. Oh, it's not blue, it's fucking... Well, now I know. 4 apples, pears, and nothing there. Okay, we're good here, we're good there, we're good in here. Good in here. Not good in here. Oh dear, he's getting closer. Oh yeah, he's gotten closer. Yeah. I'm not tempting that one. He'd have got me too. The fish tank. No bueno. See? The baby. Just making sure everything else is kosher. That one always gets me. Day 3. Okay, curtain, pillows, closed eyes, lamp, pictures, January 1st, 1990. That thing. One click. Nobody there. Fish are the same. Everything here is the same. Nothing there. Food and beer. 4 apples. Ceiling is fine. Don't know those words, so I don't care. Something's in there, isn't there? Nope. Body shower? Oh, there's a baby's head. Oh my god! Close that fucking door. You need to leave. Alright. I gotta get to those meds as fast as I can. Not take it yet? No, I'm not fucking doing this. Are you kidding me? No. Dude, I'm not going out there. No. I can't. Dude, I'm gonna go back to day... That's fucking stupid. I'm going back to once human. That's stupid, man. I didn't even... Are you fucking kidding me? God, that's such bullshit. Cool. Not selling for that. Nope. No thanks. Fuck you. Good lord. So day 4 going on to day 5. It makes you work for that baby's head. It's weird saying that out loud, but... Oh, that's different. That must be one of the girls, like, murdered or something. The doctor. knocking? She's not knocking. Why aren't you knocking? Why is there a bow on here? Was there always one? Oh, that must be one of the girls that the doctor strangled, maybe. Okay, that ain't right. Oh, Jesus! What is this? Okay, eyes are closed. Everything's fine. Get ready. Oh my God. Okay, they're not going away. Day 5. Right on. The 6th day? Oh, I guess it will. Wow. 2 more days. 2 days left. She's right there. I think, no, that's the gas, the fish tank. I thought she was in here. See? You got the tarp. You have... Bro. Okay. I cannot believe it. Day 7. Day 7. You see that, Wolf? 1 day to go. I'm not going to get there. But I got as far as day 7. There's no way. No way am I making this. Also, was that always there? I never... Fuck. I don't remember that. Oh, what the fuck? I don't remember that coat rack. Do you? Coat rack? No, I'm going with my gut. That's different. Or... cheating. I'm seeing if there was always a coat rack there. Because I am convinced that's new. But it's just so subtle. I know, shocker, right? I'm so convinced that God damn it. Yes, it's a plant. I knew it. See, I should have went with my gut. That right there is a plant. Oh wait, what if what I just saw was the anomaly? Son of a bitch. You know what I mean? You know how many times I've had to start this over? Yeah, it's the plant. It's a plant. It's not a coat rack. Oh, look, I only have one more day left. And I have not cheated. Oh. Last day. Yeah, there's no way. Absolutely no way I'm getting past this. I know what's gonna happen. Fuck. Fuck is that? Are you kidding me? Look at last day. Yep. That's everything's different. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, time to, if I can take... Shit, now I gotta go back and look. Alright. Medication. Medication. Get there. That's it. I beat it. What? Day 9. It's oddly quiet, none of the usual noise or hallucinations I normally hear. I beat it. Oh no. Oh.
You went outside? That's impossible. Are your symptoms getting worse? You're still taking your medication, right? Please wait just a little longer. I'll come see you soon.
My head hurts so much I vividly remember getting hit with a blunt object. But could this even be a hallucination? Now they get worse. Right? I'm guessing that's what happens. They get even worse. Hold on a second. Let me go to the bathroom. I know. What the hell? It's one of the best things I've ever bought. Stick some ice cubes in there, and seriously, the ice cubes and everything will last in there for over a day. I think it was like 20 bucks. Ozark Trail. Oh. Okay. I don't know.
Next is a follow-up report on the previous incident. We continue to receive testimonies from victims who underwent illegal medical procedures at an unknown location. The police promise to focus all efforts on making a swift arrest based on the victim's statements, warning that the suspect may still be holding test subjects captive and continuing his illegal activities. As soon as more information becomes available, we will keep reporting on this case.
Probably not. I'm the one doing all this stuff, I think. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hi. Oh. Hi. Okay. Okay. Yep. What? Okay. What the hell? What do I do now? Uh-oh. Hey! Got one. You guys scared? Oh. Nope. No. God damn it.
my. Excuse me, doctor. Someone, please.
Ah, you're awake.
What is it?
Sooner than expected.
Why am I tied up? Untie me! Right now!
I can't do that. You're about to become something more special. Of course, you're already beautiful enough. Yet beneath the surface, I believe a truly perfect form lies hidden. You'll become so beautiful, even your reflection won't recognize you.
Don't!
Don't move. You'll mess up that flawless skin. If you keep moving, you might not turn out as pretty.
Bro, how the fuck am I supposed to know I'm supposed to run? It's part of the story. My whole guess on me being the doctor who was performing surgeries and killing people as a serial killer was me, and I'm taking pills for maybe someone's got me trapped up in here trying to get me to remember. I don't know. Maybe I'm in hell. I don't know. But that's the messed up people that are coming in the door are the people that I performed surgery on. That's what I'm guessing. I kidnapped them and did horrible things to them, maybe. The hell? Gotta do it all over again. I'm going back to Once Human after this. I've been really addicted to Once Human again. Kind of a boring thing to watch, but what I've been doing is watching people's parole hearings while playing Once Human. Boy, there's some crazy fucking parole hearings. The hell? Oh.
Are you the teacher from the orphanage where Bori stayed? She's very sick right now. Your number was the only one written in her notebook. Bori has been asking for you a lot. She must have relied on you quite a bit. If you don't mind.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. I get it. I don't know what to do. What the hell?
Are you the teacher from the orphanage where Bori stayed? She's very sick right now. Your number was the only one written in her...
starting to understand. God damn it. These are victims of my character. What do I do? Everything's back to normal. So am I opening the door now? No, she's not knocking on the door. What? Caught the man who was following Bori. He quickly tried to leave, saying, "I'm sorry, I must have mistaken you for someone else." His name is Taku. He said his young daughter was kidnapped when he went missing a long time ago. He must have mistaken Bori for his daughter. Mm-hmm. God. That is creepy. Still got one more doll left. Oh, we got that guy, or the girl with the crazy face. Maybe she's the one that I'm doing right now. Actually, she is, because that's all I keep seeing. How about a hair transplant? Your daughter would like it too. I said to the man who was left only with guilt for not being able to save his daughter drunk every day. Tak Gu hung his head in drunkenness, his hair swaying in the wind as if accepting my words. I couldn't stop myself from laughing. What the fuck? I don't know why I care so much about this story. It's how everything seemed connected, I think. That's not a girl, that's a... Or that's not a dude, that's a girl. Whoa, what the fuck? Actually looks nice in here. So this is the day usually you end up going running after something and something comes running after you. Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. Sorry, this is the day 5. So I got everything for this one, so I'm guessing it's going to show me a bit of the story. Wait, I went back to normal. No, you're supposed to stay there. So I can just take my pills and... Because when I open the door, I second guess myself like crazy. Because it doesn't happen very often. Yeah. That one or the one before? This one's terrifies. That one terrified me. I did not like that one. God damn it, nothing's different. I do not want to open that fucking door. Something change. Alright, well, I'm guessing, see, eyes are closed, pictures are the same, light, this thing, 1990, the curtain's the same, nothing in here, dude, this is, alright. Thanks for the pills, bro. Ma'am, whatever. Damn it. Take it, take it, take it, take it! Oh my god. Sometimes, if you don't take them fast enough, you're toast. Day 7. Oh, Jesus Christ. God, I hate that one. Ah. He's still there. Take my pills. Day 8. Be something subtle. Oh! Yeah, that thing would have. I've been there. A girl comes out from underneath the, or beneath the. Oh, god damn it! Now I'm gonna have to run back. Where are my pills? Excuse me, kind sir.
That hair transplant surgery I mentioned earlier, I just came up with a really ingenious method. I'm going to do it myself for you. Your daughter will be delighted to see this too. Soon, you'll be completely transformed. Daku, open your eyes. The surgery went absolutely perfectly. Now, how about you take a look in the mirror? Even you won't recognize yourself.
teacher from the orphanage where Bori stayed. She's very sick right now. Your number was the only one written in her notebook.
Ah, yes, that's right. How is Bori?
Bori has been asking for you a lot. She must have relied on you quite a bit. If you don't mind.
Yes, I'll head there right away.
Oh boy. Why did the doctor perform such cruel procedures? What was his purpose? Well, seeing as you're the doctor, I mean, come on. That's gotta
The
be
suspect
story.
involved in the illegal medical practice case has been apprehended. Currently, he is denying all charges and continues to make controversial claims that human will and mental strength can overcome any pain. In addition, he has gone so far as to make statements that glorify past acts of brutal human experimentation, and a psychiatric evaluation is now scheduled to be conducted.
That might be the one. Yeah. Well, maybe they're inside his mind or something. Oh, this is the last one, I'm guessing. Or wait. Yeah, we already did the other one. This is the next one. Last one? Why is she not knocking? She stopped knocking as soon as I looked. I think we're good. We're on day one anyway, who cares? Told ya. Starting to get the hang of what everything in the house looks like. Like everything. I just want to be happy. Why is my life like this? Yep, it's her, the bug-eyed one, or not bug-eyed, but everything else. The Joker. Oh, you could have. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, she does not go away. Damn. come from? What was that noise? Uh-oh. What's that fucking noise? What's that from? What the hell? I think we're... What was it that... I must know what made that noise.
Are you the teacher from the orphanage where Bori stayed? She's very sick right now. Your number was the only one written in her notebook. Bori has been asking for you a lot. She must have relied on you quite a bit. If you don't mind.
So I take it. Damn it. Fucking little bastard. I don't see anything different. I'm gonna open the door. I kept thinking about that teacher, Miss Gomo, who I met through Bori, even amid rumors of her husband's business failures and son's college rejection. She was someone who always gave children a warm smile. Why did she fall into that cult? Alright, so I just need the bottom half. See, I don't know which one to choose now. I think I'm gonna open the door, because nothing's different, technically. Thanks, buddy. my buddy old pal. The one's behind there, huh? Pig. Oink, oink, oink. Bottom half. I hope she would have the strength to overcome her misfortunes. I found her contact information among Bori's belongings and got her to come here under the pretense that Bori was sick. Well, aren't you an asshole? Go check and make sure that those things didn't disappear. Nope. Take some pills. Was it all just a dream? No, just Bori, but Miss Guru too. My growing anxiety tells me they might all have fallen victim to that person. That person. You mean you? Do I have the whole statue thingy or doll? Yep. The only thing I didn't get was the head of the baby. The baby. Which, I feel like, oh no, I didn't run away fast enough. Just gonna make sure her head's still in there. Yep. Let's go see who's at the door. Her. Oh, blow up doll. Look at them DSLs. Sorry, that was stupid. Alright, that's it. I think that's it. I gotta cut my hair. The doll is gone. Is it really over now? No, of course not, you douche. You guy. Get out of here. Going outside. Hey, good job. Good job. Now you guys do something to him.
Where is this place? Why are you all here?
Because they're gonna fuck you up.
What is this? Why are you doing this to me? Untie me. Right now!
The pills you took were poison that slowly eats away at your brain. Seeing you flail around lost in hallucinations was truly entertaining.
The pain and despair we endured. Now it will seep into your flesh and bones.
You're no savior. Your greed made us what we are, and now we'll become your nightmare. Aren't you excited? Our masterpiece.
Well, you did deserve it. Crazy. You know, that was actually a really good game. Because when I first started playing it, I was like, oh, it's pretty the jump scares. I'm sitting there thinking, like, the people and all their weird things. I was sitting there thinking, oh, a creative way of, making characters, and I had no idea that there was actually backstories of each one. Let me check something real quick. I was looking to see if there was anything new out, any new horror games. Nope. Guess not. I won't blame you if you take off. Because, watching someone play Once Human is not usually the most exciting thing in the world. I forget how to... Ah, yeah. It's shift. That's right. Okay. And then I choose the wrist. Okay. I'm just not sure what. Oh my God. Boy, I have been playing games nonstop for like 2 days. I'm gonna throw on a. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to throw on another crazy parole hearing or. You see all the protests happening over in the Europe?
That is this man's issue for sure. It's just that he's such a ladies' man and he has a problem with having too many relationships. I mean, that's why he essayed his daughter, right? Of course, that
his daughter.
Share the details of it.
This guy is up for parole, and he did some bad things to his daughter. Wow. Anyway, there's a lot of protests happening over in Europe right now. Oh shit. I'm gonna check his anyway, all right.
In the unpacking, including information from the trial where there was a 6-person jury that actually found him not guilty on 2 of the 3 charges. He almost got away with this, if you can imagine. But the judge, I don't think the judge is buying any of it because the judge left a mic drop at his sentencing hearing, and I'll share that with you too. But with that, let's jump in.
James Kendrick, 230-734.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for James Kendrick, 230-734. He is serving a sentence of 20 years execution suspended after 16 years with 15 years of probation to follow for illegal sexual contact with the victim under the age of 16. As of today, records reflect a parole eligibility date of January 1st, 2025 at 50%. There is no victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It has been reviewed and shows the offender has completed Voices Short Track Sex Offender Program, and he's a tierman on the unit, utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system. The offender overall score on the RT falls in the moderate range of risk for recidivism, utilizing the static 99.
I guess he denied. Just like that, huh?
Recidivism fall within the moderate to high range.
Just like that.
Mr. Kendrick, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin, sir.
Yeah, this guy sexually assaulted his daughter.
Everything she said in the she just admitted, just said it's true. I have been down for a while. since I've been down. I also have other certificates that I don't know why that it's not in there. I did complete the Fatherhood Program, Initiative Program, 2 groups of Fatherhood Initiative Program. I did complete a certificate of the Alpha Program.
Curious to see what they do if they let him go. What do you think? Do you think they'll let him go?
And
you almost got away with it.
I have been working my same job for over 2 years now. I have been staying out of trouble, ticket-free for a while. I probably accumulated maybe 6 tickets through my whole incarceration.
Actually, I know a good
I do understand
case
the situation of my actions. I do
we could
understand that
watch.
I
See
did go to trial.
what kind of spoiled brat this woman is.
Of the most severe cases on my charge, that doesn't justify the situation.
I think I might watch that one instead because
a lot of it is hard to embrace and take
something
in.
else, man.
But I do have loved ones and I have jobs.
It's one of the popular
opportunities
ones.
when I get home.
If I can find it, actually. Whoops, caps on. Damn, I can't find it. Let's see. Maybe old Squishy Gardner has it. It's a really popular video, so. Man, one of those judges, oh my God, she's so fucking hot. Oh my God. That one right there. Yeah, and she don't fuck around either. She is right. Is this her? Yep. She is no nonsense either.
An exceedingly difficult time following.
I'm guessing because she is so, you know, attractive. Maybe some people don't take her. I don't know. But I can tell you one thing. This one right here. This one.
The court's orders or taking them seriously. And given the new charges, I don't think contact is appropriate.
Actually, here,
The whole truth and nothing but
let
the
you
truth.
watch this one.
Yes, ma'am.
Lower your hand to state and spell your name for the record.
Jeremy Shue, JEREMY STAUH.
Sir, it's the court's
Jeremy
understanding
Shue
that you're
is a
going to
little
be
bit of
pleading
a-
guilty to this violation of bond. Do you understand that if you plead guilty or are found guilty of violating your bond, the court can
God, she
revoke
is
your
hot,
bond and
dude.
hold you in custody while this case is pending?
Yes, I do.
And is that still what you'd like to do today?
Yeah, right.
May I address the court prior?
Maybe you should just watch it like
Can I
this.
say?
We can put you into a breakout room with your attorney, but I'm here to take a plea, or we can talk to your attorney.
If you'd like to speak with me, Mr. Chu, we should do that now. I would advise you to only strictly answer the judge's questions in terms of your plea and not make any additional statements. If there's something you'd like to say, I think we should get a breakout room and you can run it by me first.
Would you like to speak?
Yes.
Would you like the opportunity to speak to your
He's
attorney today? If we could put Mr. Shu into a
He's an
breakout room
asshole.
with Mr.
Jeremy
Allman.
Shue is an asshole.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Back on the record in state of Michigan versus Jeremy Shu. Mr. Shu,
Appreciate
can you
it.
state your name again?
My name is Jeremy Shue.
There's also another judge. I forget her name, but she's more
Your Honor,
nonsense than
it's
she is.
my understanding that
She's
Mr.
like by the
Shue,
book.
still intends to admit
She's
to the
gorgeous,
bond
too.
violation as it relates to the phone call today. Is that correct, Mr. Shue?
Yes, sir.
Let's try that again. Mr. Shue, can you
But
raise
she
your
has a
right
very
hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the
dry.
Yes, ma'am.
truth? Lower your hand,
I don't know,
state your
sense of
name for the
humor
record,
almost.
please.
Jeremy Shue.
Seems very
Sir, it's the court's
robotic.
understanding that you're going to be pleading guilty to a bond violation. Do you understand that if you are found guilty or plead guilty to a violation of bond, the court can hold you in custody while this case is pending and revoke your bond? Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
And is that still what you'd like to do today?
Yes, it is.
What did you do that makes you think you're in violation of your bond?
While I was in jail, I called my fiance, spoke to her on the phone.
The court, and that was in violation of your no contact order, is that correct?
Yes, I believe so.
See, that's what I was thinking.
The court will accept.
Should I see what I was thinking? What I was thinking earlier was actually making the game smaller, and then yeah. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Let me move this. Cloudy today. That's one hell of a name there. Okay, that should... There. How's that? That actually looks pretty good. It's not as bad as I thought it'd be.
Admission to the violation of bond. Mr. Elman or Miss Willingring, is there anything anyone would like to say?
Yeah, I think that's much better.
I would, Your Honor. I do believe that the complaining witness is here, and I believe there's something she would like to say, and I think it may be relevant to the issue of bond.
Your Honor, may I address the court prior to the...
Yes.
Your Honor, as you know, Mr. Shue had a no contact order with at the time he was
I dated a girl, Courtney, that was just like her.
He called her 15 times. He was arraigned on new felony witness tampering charges on 6/27, and he was arraigned.
Oh, hello there, sir.
No less than, I would say, 30 minutes after he was arraigned, told that he could not contact the victim, who then called her, referred to her as mom, but called her number, and at this point, their voices are recognizable to me, the officer involved, and the victim advocate. In calls with Ms. Newton, he's also made concerning remarks about suing everyone involved, threats to the victim advocate about finding her information and sending the U.S. Marshals to her house, threats that were honestly scary and inappropriate, also threats to sue. Your Honor, Mr. Shue has never showed up to court on his own volition, has only been there in custody. I think he has an extremely difficult time following the court's orders or taking them seriously. And given the new charges, I don't think contact is appropriate, even if Ms. Houghton tells Your Honor today that she would like it. Defendant quite simply has no respect for this court or its orders. So I am asking that Your Honor revoke Mr. Shu's phone privileges other than phone calls to his attorney. Every call that he makes is either to Ms. Houghton or to someone else in order to get a new number for her, or in order to contact her through someone else.
That's rather
stupid. So I think a revocation of his phone privileges would be appropriate. I
wonder why you're still in jail.
And I also would ask that he remain in custody at this time. He has a PCC on the 7th. There is also a no contact order in place via that.
No contact order, yet you've been calling her every day.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if I could respond to that briefly. I have had a chance to listen to the phone calls that were provided to me, and yes, Mr. Shu has had contact with the complaining witness. However, I don't believe, I guess personally, that those phone calls, they were not overtly threatening in any way. Yes, he did threaten to, I guess if you want to call it threaten, he threatened to sue members of the county, including the victim's advocate. He did ask for her address, but specifically in that phone call, he asked for her address so that he could serve her with a lawsuit. And so I don't know, at least in my opinion, Your Honor, I don't believe these to be as physically threatening or as troublesome as this will and bring. I would also state that under my understanding of these phone calls, the complaining witness states many times that she loves him, they are engaged. I believe that she wants that contact, and I think she's here today to tell you that as well. And it should be noted that, he's been in custody on this since, I believe, June 18th, and has, according to him, served a total of 31 days already in custody on this case.
The whole point of domestic violence
Mr. Shu, is there an officer with you?
Not having them talk.
Okay.
So
I'm happy to allow her back into the meeting. However, given your behavior when she was on,
I won't say nothing.
No, I'm going to ask the officer to turn off your video at this time because I don't want you mouthing words to her or kissy faces or anything other that's clearly also in violation of your bond, since I made it very clear that you're not to have any contact with her. So I'm going to ask the officer to turn off your video, and I will allow her in at that point.
So I'm not allowed to see what is said.
You'll be able to see. She won't see you, so she won't see you making any faces or gestures at you.
That's fine, man. That's all I wanted to make sure. Thank you.
Sure. He was about to lose his mind.
Ma'am, can you state your name? You'll have to unmute yourself.
Yes, my name is Donna Uten.
Good morning, ma'am. It's my understanding that you wanted to say something in regards to Mr. Shu's bond.
Yes, I did. I don't understand how this all got blown crazy out of proportion. It was a verbal argument, and I honestly started the argument. This is all exceeding anything that I would ever want in my life. Like, I love Jeremy to pieces, and I plan on having a home with him and a relationship and building our family. My kids miss him dearly, and this has all like been a hardship on our family. And it's not worth anything that's happening right now for us to be away from him. We feel like our hearts are torn apart, and our home is torn apart. All over an argument. We're both trying to figure out our mental health. If we could be
gotten to her head.
Subjected, having
even the
therapy
DA
or something,
is like
something like that would work. But this isn't right.
She's not happy.
And I've had my wishes taken away by the advocates because they kept telling me that I didn't have to show up and that it was okay. And
God
all of this,
damn.
that they would take
Way
care
to
of
throw
it.
them under the bus.
And nothing's been taken care of. They all went
Damn.
against what I wanted.
Throwing the advocates under the bus?
Thank you for that, Miss Eden.
Yeah, she's not happy. I wouldn't be either, though.
Is there anything further, Mr. Ellman?
Your Honor, just briefly, I believe, and correct me, Ms. Bloomberg, if I'm wrong, but Mr. Shu does have a bond in the felony matter that if he was able to make bond, he would be released on tether, and I would just put that in front of Your Honor as an option if you, for some reason, still didn't want him to have contact with the complaining witness. However, I would ask that you would suggest to no non-consensual contact with him.
Anything further from the...
You can only
Nothing
contact
further,
me.
Your Honor.
We're talking about the judge, right?
First, thank you, Miss Eaton, for coming here and speaking to me about the situation. I can't speak, I don't want to speak on behalf of the victims' advocates, but I will say that they have been in court, and I think that ultimately what happens in these cases is I'm the one who makes the final decision. So it's, I know from working with these advocates in the past that they do their best to represent you as best as they can, and I hope that you will continue to work with them, because I do think they have your best interest, and really, I take what they say to seriously and certainly take into account whenever I'm making a decision, but ultimately that decision is mine, and so I hope you don't hold them at fault for any decisions that I have. They are really a helpful resource and might help be able to guide you to other resources that you're looking for. As far as Mr. Shu's bond, there's a few things that are concerning in this case. Certainly the fact that I have very clearly stated what the bond conditions were and what the expectations were. Mr. Shu, whether he agreed with the bond conditions doesn't really matter. And
no, it doesn't.
Frankly, these decisions that I make, I don't ever make them lightly. I appreciate that people have varying circumstances that and relationships can be complicated. Ultimately, my concern is certainly safety for you, Miss Eaton, in this case, and public safety. And when these conditions are set out, that's what they're intended to do.
Yeah, listen to my wife.
Since the beginning of this case, Mr. Shu has repeatedly not respected a single order that I have given regarding contact.
Like, I don't respect shit of the court. I've seen them before.
Today,
That's how much I
Mr.
watch these.
Shu
I know these people.
Pled guilty to the bond violation of having contact with the victim in this case directly against my order. Additionally, the context of those phone calls and that contact resulted in additional felony charges. He was again ordered to not contact, and he just doesn't seem to care or respect what the court has asked him to stop doing.
He's flipping out, guaranteed. Guaranteed he's flipping out right now.
Missy, and you would like to have contact with him? It is not just my order now. Now he has an order in the felony matter that there's also
here.
To be no contact.
Like a traffic ticket.
I am going to continue that no contact order. At this time, I had previously revoked his bond. I will give him a bond. I will set that bond at $10,000 cash.
Dang.
If he is able to post that bond, he will be on a GPS tether and will not be permitted to return back to that big Pine Drive location. I'm sorry, Miss Willingbrink, is it the Dexter Pinckney Road? Is that the correct location?
Whoa.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm telling you, that dude is
He will
flipping
not
out
be
right now.
permitted to return
I will be
back
appealing this order. I believe the judge is
to
biased.
the Dexter Pinckney Road address.
Because that's going to help you out.
I would like for the judge to, I would like for a different.
I am appealing this order. I will be filing.
This,
Because nothing says a healthy relationship than two people screaming at the judge at court.
Mr. Shu, I want to make it very clear that
biased? Why would she be biased?
She
She
be
didn't care.
released on that GPS tether. You will not be permitted to return to in Dexter, Michigan. Do you understand that, Mr. Shu?
I am appealing the judge's order. I believe the judge is biased. You should have disqualified yourself from the very, very beginning.
I appreciate your.
I don't give a fuck what you say.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Any reason I shouldn't hold him in contempt and just keep him in court, in jail?
Your Honor, given his relationship with the complaining witness, this is a very emotional time for him, and I hope that outburst was accidental given his emotional state.
This matter is set for final settlement conference on August 9th.
He's going back to jail.
2022 at 1 p.m. Can I have a GPS order? There will be an immediate pickup if there's a violation of the GPS or any of the conditions as I've laid them out previously. Mr. Shu, there's to be absolutely no contact with the victim in this case. That is not directly or indirectly. That means no more phone calls to
You
her.
are violating my constitutional right to be married. You are violating her constitutional right. I will be.
No more, no text messages. Don't try to contact a third
He's
party
so dumb, too.
to get
What
them
are
to
you talking
contact her
about?
on your behalf. I am also going to order that your phone privileges are revoked at the jail. Except
going,
for
buddy.
contact with your attorney. Anything
going.
further from either counsel?
Keep digging yourself even deeper.
No, Your Honor, thank you very much.
And this court is adjourned.
Court calls the case. People versus Jeremy Shu.
Jessica Blanche appearing with people.
I'll get him for you right now, Your Honor.
Holy cow. Hello, Jessica. What was I going to say? Do people not understand? Like, when you commit, like, when you break a law, you lose your rights. You lose the rights that you usually have when you don't break the law. That's why you shouldn't break the law. Oh, people. You lose privileges. You lose, you know, you lose some of your freedoms. You lose your freedom.
So, Your Honor,
pretty
Lauren
much.
Brown, Deputy Chief Public Defender.
It's an
appearing
incentive not
temporarily
to
for Mr. Shu, but he's
break
a
the
case
law.
for whom we will have
It's that
to
simple.
withdraw. That's great. And I'll wait until he gets here too.
This is one judge you do not want to fuck with. That's for sure. Judge Simpson. He's like the nicest guy in the world, but man, oh man, do not piss that man off.
All right. Called the case of the People versus Shu. Sir, can you please state your name?
My name is Jeremy Shu.
Never.
Your Honor,
Actually, never been
still
arrested.
listed as the attorney of record here. We previously reviewed from another matter he had. Mr.
All the times that
Shu
I have.
has previously and so we've been unable to
Holy cow, look how far
to
I am.
release that Mr. Shu going forward. That's one of the standing policies in our office based on the lawsuit. So
Mr.
we
Shu is
moved to
back.
withdraw in this case.
Well, at least I know where to find
somebody give me an attorney then.
My future wife.
Mr. Shu, is this the only case holding you?
Yeah, no, actually, sir, it is not. I have a domestic violence that was in front of Judge Freshour, that I have a $10,000 cash bond. It is my first domestic. I've done over 30 days on that case.
So when is your next hearing on that case?
That case, they scheduled my next hearing on August 9th.
So you're going to be in until at least that date, right? That's what I'm getting at.
I'm trying. My family says that they have contact with a bail bondsman, so it's possible that I could get out before then.
You'd already be out if you didn't have such a temper.
Who's representing you on that case, sir?
That case is Robert Elman.
Jessica. Oh.
Then somebody let the Office of Management Counsel know. Sit tight, Mr. Shu. Let's get an order over here so I can get this done so he has an attorney. So that when I adjourn it out, we can see we have somebody. I'm just going to pass your matter briefly, Mr. Shu.
All right, thank you, sir.
Recalls the case of the People's State of Michigan versus Jeremy Shu.
Jessica Blanche appearing on behalf of people.
All right, Mr. Shu.
Jessica.
Yes. I just signed an order. The Public Defender's Office has withdrawn.
Hello, Jessica.
You indicated to me that you have Mr. Elman on the other case. The Office of Assigned Counsel has appointed Mr. Elman to this case for you.
Okay.
So what it's going to require me to do is adjourn this matter out.
Okay.
So I'm not sure because he's not here what his schedule is, so I'm going to adjourn it out 2 weeks. I realize you've got that other hold that you're working on out of 14A4.
Yes.
So,
may I say something to the court?
Sure.
This one, I have one question that I keep asking the officers. Nobody knows. Who is the chief judge of the district court?
Which district court? That would be, this district court would be Judge Conkey. You'll have to ask any other questions regarding that. I'm not going to deal with what may be issues.
Okay, so it's Judge Conkey, the district court.
That's who you'd have, yes.
Okay. The other thing is who would I file a extraordinary writ of habeas corpus to?
All right. Let me just tell you something, Mr. Shu. I am not here to. We dealt with each other before. I'm not here to give you.
Why would you ask that to a judge?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
What I will do in this case is I will adjourn your probable cause conference. I'm going to adjourn that 2 weeks out, like I said, to the 21st. And the file now indicates Mr. Elman is your attorney of record.
That's what they are. These big man.
Yes, sir.
All right, your bond will continue in this case.
All right, thank you. Have a good day, sir. God bless you.
Do you think you're scaring Judge Simpson? No. God damn it. Dude! Oh, you stupid motherfucker. Damn. Alright, hold on a second. I have to find that girl I'm talking about, the mom. She kidnaps their kids down to Florida.
Hello. This is Attorney Mike Grevin coming to you from Chicago as usual, and I'm going back to the gift that keeps giving, namely Judge Manning's TPOs from last Friday. They're out of control. This one has the famous drunken court bit, but all of it's good. Let's get it started, shall we?
Hello, what's your name?
Mr. Shu.
Jeremy Shu.
That's Jeremy Shu.
Any change to your contact information, Mr. Shu?
Contact information would be my mother.
Let's see. I'm sure he has a playlist for certain people. Oh, fuck.
Hello, what's your name?
Let me shoot.
Any change to your contact information, Mr. Shu?
Contact information would be my mother.
Mr. Shu.
Okay. And is it okay to use that in the phone number for texting and calling?
Yes, it is.
So
That's my current address.
Okay.
I'm in the
All
process
right.
of moving, but yeah, that's my current address.
Okay, this is State of Michigan versus Jeremy Shu, 2240180. Your office was previously appointed on this matter. Mr. Hawthorne, you may proceed when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you. Calvin Hawthorne, Public Defender Fellow, appearing on behalf of Mr. Shu. Your Honor, we are under the impression that this is, this hearing is about a bond violation or a condition violation.
Yes.
Some more Mr. Shu.
Mr. Shu informs me, that he was not anywhere near the alleged address where he's supposed to stay away from, and that he's had no contact with that individual as well.
Go ahead, Mr. Dobie.
Your Honor, the police report, Washington County Sheriff's report from 6/18 of 2022 indicates he was arrested heading into bushes across the street.
Yeah. The police report states that at 5731 Dexter Pinckney Road, the caller reported that someone had walked through their backyard and hunkered down in their weeds. They don't know what he's
Kinda
doing.
quiet.
They believe he came from next door. They recognize the subject who had done it before, white male in his 30s. The police approached the location where the subject was last seen in the woods. A white male was observed. I asked Jeremy Shu what he was doing. He told me he was just sitting. I questioned him about sitting in someone's weeds. He told me he was just sitting. He had just come from his friend's house. Okay, so
Hopefully it's
the
not too
address
quiet.
that you're not supposed to be at, Mr. Shu, is
57, I believe, 57 something.
5721. You were found at 5731. And you're not supposed to have contact with somebody named Donna Eaton.
Did not.
Deputy Rob requested I attempt contact with Donna. I spoke to a female on the telephone who identified herself as Donna. I informed her of who I was, and when I mentioned Jeremy being at her house, she hung up the phone.
I did not have
Okay.
That is shocking.
When you put yourself in a
That's his little
situation
girlfriend.
that is standing right against the line of violating your bonds, like being very, very close, then the police don't have any option but to assume you violated your bond. There's no reason for you to be there. Yes? Sure.
I was at a party behind the residence, which was a Horseshoe Bend.
I know where Horseshoe Bend is.
I was at a party there. My understanding was two things. One, Donna's mother, that Donna spoke to Judge Freshour, had no contact with her, dropped.
Okay, until someone gives you from the judge's mouth
Yes, ma'am.
that information, it's not true.
Yes, ma'am. The other thing is I went to the creek that was behind.
How would this
Yeah, because if your sandals were there, you're too close.
That was from like a month ago where I dropped it. I was just trying to
Shouldn't have been there a month ago either.
That's an idiot.
currently a caregiver for my
Admitting that you're violating a no contact order. There you go. Again?
Circulation issues, you can no longer properly care for my woman.
Not the smartest thing.
Be staying in Belleville. And that's where I can move to at some point once I get probation transferred and all that.
Well, when you say you don't do any of that anymore, I mean, it's just from a couple of days ago. So, I like I said, I mean, I guess my problem is that
Constant lying.
when you're pushing the limits like that, as I said before, it's not a person who is trying to stay out of trouble is not putting their toes right against the line to see whether or not they get caught. Okay, so by being so close to the place where you're not supposed to be, you put your toes right against the line, and the police then, it's not unreasonable, given your history, for the police to believe that you violated your bond.
I don't think that it is unreasonable.
Yeah, so when you
Yeah,
push,
well,
push,
it
push,
is
push,
reasonable.
that's what happens. So,
Such a child.
did you recently post a bond in this case?
Yes, I posted a $1,500
I think it is unreasonable. Like,
Okay.
what do you do?
That was Judge Freshour had 2,000 and she dropped it.
Yeah.
You're
Okay.
constantly violating no contact orders, and you just so happen to
on one
be
second, I gotta
right
turn
by
my
that
microphone off for a
house,
second.
and it's unreasonable to think that you
So
violated
I
it
think
again.
that the
Really?
policy, unfortunately for you, and again, this is why it's not worth it to push the envelope, is that you have to be held without bond until you can see Judge Freshour. So that will be luckily this Thursday.
That's fine. I appreciate it. I made myself sorry for the inconvenience.
So Thursday, the corrections officers will make sure that you appear with Judge Freshour on Thursday, and someone from Mr. Hawthorne's office will be there with you. You'll be able to discuss whether
I
or
don't know
not
why
a
he's more chill
violation
with her.
occurred and what the penalty is at that time.
All right, thank you, man. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
State of Michigan versus Jeremy Shu, 22F10970. I have received a petition
shit.
requesting a court-appointed lawyer. I will sign that. I believe that we've already updated Mr. Shu's contact information, so I'm not gonna bother to verify that. You may proceed when you're ready. Ms.
Thank you, Your
Apple.
Honor. Assistant Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Shu. I have reviewed the complaint with him, so we will waive a formal reading and stand mute at this time.
Okay, may address bond when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Regarding bond, he is set for a bond violation hearing tomorrow. I have reviewed the bond form with Mr. Shu, so he's aware of those conditions that are being requested. No objection there, and we'd request the next available court date for him.
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Shu.
I would honestly like to have a reading of the formal complaint
Sure.
for the record, please.
The complaint in this matter states that on or about June 23rd, 2022, at 2201 Hogback Road in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, Michigan, defendant is accused of bribing, intimidating, or interfering with witnesses,
That's a
giving,
big deal.
offering to give, or promising a relationship to a person in order to influence the
Whoa.
person's testimony, or to prevent the person from testifying in an official
That's
proceeding.
not a good idea.
This is a felony with a
Wolf,
maximum
you
of
shouldn't
4
be doing
years and/or $5,000.
Since I
bribing
have
people
not
for
reviewed the
Mr.
complaint and have not
You
had
shouldn't
the,
be bribing people for
ability to
Mr.
review the
Shu.
complaint, can you tell me
Wolf.
who the alleged arresting
You can't do that.
officer and/or complaining
It's illegal.
witnesses is?
The complaining witness is Officer Thomas Robb of the Washtenaw County Sheriff's Department.
Okay.
I took testimony today from Sinks. This doesn't have, yeah, this doesn't have Sinks. Detective Thomas Sinks. His testimony to me was that 2 phone calls were made to Miss Donna, I think you say her last name, Newton. And that in those 2 phone calls, you were instructing her about what to say when she came to court.
Okay, that's I understand what the testimony is, ma'am. There's no validity to that, but it is what it is. I understand that's not what today is for.
Someone listens to the recordings.
Yes, I understand. I completely understand.
And
oh shit,
you're not supposed to talk to her at all about anything.
Okay.
You know that already. I mean, we just saw each other.
I completely understand. I'll say this: I reserve my First Amendment right to freedom of association and my 14th Amendment substantive due
That's
process
how it
right
goes, you
to
moron.
marry and/or have a relationship with whoever I choose.
What?
That's really all I'm going to say today.
Okay.
Oh, got
and
him.
I'll say this.
That's what
you
he's
and I had a
thinking.
long
Got
conversation.
him.
We were very clear about
He's
what you were ordered and not ordered to do. Court orders, pardon the expression, trump your right to associate freely until your court case is over. So you're not accused today of violating
Pardon
that
the
court order
expression?
because you
What is
already
that?
were accused of violating the court order. So this is where we are now.
I completely understand, ma'am, and I'm not trying to be argumentative towards the court, nor it seems a little suspicious to me that I have a court hearing tomorrow, which I'm going to be let out. I was supposed to be released based on invalid allegation, and now all of a sudden they're trying to throw whatever dirt they can towards me. So I understand.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what's going on.
Okay.
Big conspiracy.
This is a
for
felony
Jeremy Shue,
charge.
for this
I'm
one
going
guy.
to set a bond on this case because of the nature of the charge, as well as your status on the other things. Setting the bond at 5,000, 10%.
All right, I appreciate it, ma'am. Thank you.
Ms. McDuffie, did you want to say something? I'm familiar with Mr. Shue. I understand what your office is requesting.
Oh, yes, Your Honor. I just had a couple of notes from the APA who's handling this case, and it was pointed out that on this particular matter, apparently Mr. Shue has not appeared voluntarily. It's only been when he's in custody. However, I do have Mr. Shue on some unrelated sort of traffic cases in 2 other courtrooms, and I've always seen him appear, so that...
That's not for this matter, though. Because
no, I understand.
We're in a new case.
Yes, I'm just saying that the notes in terms of his appearances, willingness to appear, ability to appear, etc., are just reflecting that, just in terms of flight risk, etc. So that was all.
The bigger flight risk, honestly, is his unwillingness to follow court orders.
Yeah.
But I believe that Judge Freshour will deal with that. Okay, I'm setting this at 5,000, 10%.
Beats is one on.
Can I say one thing? I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to cut you off, and I completely apologize. I am filing, just so the prosecutor office know, and for the record can reflect, I will be filing a civil lawsuit based on malicious prosecution.
No one cares.
That'll be
Mr.
filed.
Shue.
That'll be
No
filed
one
in
cares.
federal court within the next couple days.
Okay.
I think we should not wait
Moving
the time
on.
frames, Miss Apple, because I don't know when he's going to be able
Yeah,
to.
I was requesting the next available, so.
Okay, next available is July 7th at 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
That's for the probable cause conference, Mr. Shue, okay?
I appreciate it, ma'am.
All
Thank
right,
you.
no contact with, I gotta give you a couple of conditions. No contact with Donna Reed. Do not go to her address. And you already have a tether in the other case, don't you?
No, I do not. I have no tether.
Okay, I'm ordering a tether.
Okay. Is that before or after I pay whatever bond?
When you are released from custody, a GPS tether will be put on you. I'm trying to decide whether I want the tether to restrict you to your home or prevent you from being where she is. I'm also going to order that you not use the phone while you're in jail.
So my civil rights are even more restricted now.
Yes,
These
yes,
aren't
they
your
are.
civil rights, sir. You
Because you
misunderstand.
committed a
I-
crime.
I get why you feel that way, but that's not.
That's what
That's not what
happens.
this is. When a person is accused of committing a crime, then
you lose your freedoms.
The court is permitted to put some restrictions on their liberty.
Yes.
I'm not restricting your civil rights. I'm
Please.
balancing your rights to be free from any interference with Miss Uten's rights to be safe.
I'll say this all stemmed from an argument that there was no physical violence from myself nor threats from myself. I just want to make that clear.
Okay, and I understand what you're trying to tell me, and it's okay for you to tell me the things that you're telling me, but I have not forgotten what our last interaction was like.
I completely understand, ma'am. Like I said, I'm not trying to be argumentative.
All right. So I'm going to order the GPS tether to keep you from her location. That's less restrictive than confining you to your home. So the GPS tether prior to your release from jail with as the hotspot. No contact means you can't initiate contact. It also means you can't reply if she contacts you. You can't use social media or any third party to have contact with her. No criminal behavior, no assaultive behavior, no weapons.
Does he not understand they're married couples that have no contact orders?
I mean, phone in the jail.
Something new.
Well,
but you're not even married.
I need to speak to someone. I need to speak to someone in the jail. Could you ask one of the corrections officers to?
I believe there's one sitting right here.
Hi. There's a request from the prosecutor's office that Mr. Shu have a restriction not to use the phone. I don't know what that looks like.
Yeah,
that's
he's
not
paying
something I usually
somehow getting
order.
to use the phone.
Because I think that sometimes people need to use the phone for other reasons. So what do you have any thoughts on that? I'm not asking you to make the decision, but if there's something you can tell me about what phone use is like.
So you probably could call the sergeant and they can give you a better
Okay.
what to do and what not to do, I guess.
All right, we'll call Arnett then.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Miss McDuffie, anything you want to say about that? That's a request from your office, and I understand why it's being requested, but I'm not sure that that's an appropriate restriction.
I understand, Your Honor. I've seen it as well, and I've had a couple other cases with jail calls with intimidation issues, and it's essentially all we can do to prevent that contact. It would be one thing if you could sort of say no calls to this number, but there are ways to sort of circumvent that as well. So it's kind of all we can do to,
Right.
May I say one thing?
Yes.
And again, I apologize, and I understand that this is an inconvenience for everybody. I have court tomorrow based on the controlling domestic violence case.
Yeah.
If and when that controlling domestic violence case is dismissed and or voided or whatever, does this case control that one, or does that one control this one?
No, neither.
Okay.
They're two separate cases. You are right to think that there should be a connection because but for the misdemeanor, this one wouldn't matter. But they're really two separate cases. This is a guess, but my guess is that if the one is dismissed, that does have a slightly different flavor for the witness intimidation case, but they do go forward. I've seen people charged with witness intimidation a year after the underlying case was dismissed.
Okay, I just want to make sure that's clear.
Can we get a hold of Arnett? If I restricted your phone calls, which I would like to do, who in an ideal world with no restrictions, other than Miss Uten, who would you like to call on the phone?
I call my family. I call a friend named Tanya.
Which is probably
that's basically my phone.
Okay.
Guaranteed.
Who do you call in your family?
mother, father, brothers, sister. Again, my mother and Donna's family are also very good friends. They was friends prior to my relationship or my engagement.
Damn.
There's no. Basically, and I apologize. This is really all a waste of time. I've never
apologizing.
You're not wasting my time. I'm working, so it's okay.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you're
I
working.
completely, like I said,
Stop
it's
fucking
not
apologizing. It's not gonna get you anywhere.
my personal opinion. All I've ever
look,
done
it's Mr.
or
Shu.
said to have done was ask,
man.
ask
The sergeant's on my phone. I'm sorry, Mr. Shu.
Thank you. Seems like they're trying to pick up any type of dirt that they can possibly pick up to
No, Mr.
violate
Shu.
my civil rights.
They don't really care about you
I
that
guess the federal
much.
court will have to deal with that. Yet again.
Yeah, I'm sure they're shaking in their boots.
Intimidation, witness intimidation is state and/or county trying to intimidate the witness, not myself.
Idiot. Tell you, everyone's
Seems
a
like
lawyer.
they're trying to violate my 14th Amendment standing to due process rights. However, this matter was supposed to be arraigned within 72 hours, yet they kept adjourning it. Seems like they're malicious prosecution of myself.
Who are you talking to?
We'll let the Eastern District Federal Court, Detroit Court, deal with that.
Everyone's shaking in their boots.
Abusive process, malicious prosecution, false arrest, false imprisonment, violation of contact order, but yet I wasn't in violation of no contact order. Getting ready to let me go, and yet, I allegedly promised somebody a relationship. A 30-year-old woman that has kids, I promised a relationship. Makes no sense. Not that I.
Okay.
How do you know who we're talking
I'm
about?
going to restrict phone numbers.
Okay.
I talked to the sergeant and I asked him what, my question was, how sort of spiritually harmful is it for a person to be cut off from their phone privileges? And he said it kind of depends, of course, on what their use of the phone is and what their relationship to the community is. So I know you would like to be able to contact your family. So Ms. McDuffie, we need your office to get the phone number for, I don't have her phone number, Miss Uden, and her family, so that he cannot call those numbers.
Back. Actually, let me find that.
We'll do your own.
Those numbers then can be submitted to the jail as numbers he cannot call.
Mr. Shu.
Okay.
What a pain in the ass, Mr. Shu is.
According to Sergeant Arnett, that is something that
he's gonna sue
updated.
Detroit.
So
God damn it!
Like
he's gonna make them
he's abusing
pay.
this restriction.
Mr.
More
Shu
phone
is.
numbers can be added. But I think for now, I'm going to say no jail calls to Donna Uden or her family members.
Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Go ahead. I'll let you finish, and then I'll.
Defender victim advocate
what a guy.
to supply numbers to jail. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
It was also the victim advocate Leah Donahue is the one that allegedly reported this after Miss Uden, from my understanding, spoke to her and told her she will be in court to tell the truth and make sure this matter is resolved.
Okay.
So I just want to make sure that there's some type of notation that it was Leah Donahue that is basically all this stems from.
Okay. All right. I think we're finished for today. So, Mr. Shu, no contact.
Oh, not fucking going
no,
there.
That begins now. Your phone privileges will be restricted as soon as that information is provided to the jail, but the order not to contact Miss Houghton or her family begins now, continues, because you already had that order, begins again on this case now, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I want to be clear on that. Even though we don't have the numbers to restrict, you are still restricted by my court order.
Okay.
Okay, and then all of the other ordinary domestic violence conditions, 5,000, 10% is the bond, GPS tether with her address as the hotspot if you post bond, and court date on July 7th.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Mr. Shoe's taking
one
down
thing
Detroit.
real quick.
He's got another thing.
From my understanding is that Miss Houghton and or her family has contacted and or communicated with the prosecutor's office and informed them that what she intended to do, telling the truth in court, what she did not want was no contact order. So basically,
so I don't change that unless I get to speak to the person, okay? And at this point, that's not, I have not heard that.
Watch out, Mr. Shoe's coming.
So I'm not making any modifications to my order.
I completely understand.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, let's see how much it tickles. No,
we are all set. Thank you. Okay, everybody. Yeah, thanks. That was a long haul, but here we are.
Damn, that's fucked. Oh, don't worry. Mr. Shoe's coming back. I may have to stay up pretty late tonight. I am not tired, not even in the slightest. Get on the fucking bike.
Case number 2240180, State of Michigan versus Jeremy Shue. Mr. Shue, can you state your name?
Jeremy Shue.
You really think it's appropriate to try to talk to the victim while you're on Zoom?
She was talking to me. I didn't say anything.
No contact order? Mr. Ullman, have you had an opportunity to speak with him, or do you need a breakout room with him?
I met with him yesterday, Your Honor. We spoke yesterday. I don't believe there's anything new we need to discuss.
So we're ready to proceed on the bond violation hearing?
Yes, Your Honor. May we approach briefly?
Sure. Can you put myself, Miss Willingbrink, and Mr. Ullman into a breakout room?
Somebody's gonna have to withdraw.
We are back on the record in State of Michigan versus Jeremy Shue.
I came back here.
Mr. Shue, can you state your name?
Jeremy Shue, still here.
Okay. And Mr. Ullman, what are we doing today?
Your Honor, thank you for that bench conference, first of all, but as we discussed at bench, it's my understanding after meeting with Mr. Shue that he, I guess, does wish to admit to the added bond violation, which is the phone calls, however, not the original bond violation that he was previously picked up on the 18th.
Mr. Shue, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Lower your hand to state and spell your name for the record.
Jeremy Shue, Jeremy Stuh.
Sir, it's the court's understanding that you're going to be pleading guilty to this violation of bond. Do you understand that if you plead guilty or are found guilty of violating your bond, the court can revoke your bond and hold you in custody while this case is pending?
Yes, I do.
Vertical grip.
And is that still what you'd like to do today?
May I address the court prior to? Can I say?
Can put you into a breakout room with your attorney, but I'm here to take a plea, or we can. You can talk to your attorney.
If you'd like to speak with me, Mr. Shue, we should do that now. I would advise you to only strictly answer the judge's questions in terms of your plea and not make any additional statements. If there's something you'd like to say, I think we should get a breakout room.
He's not going to do that. Are you kidding me? It's Mr. Shue.
Would you like to speak with,
yes.
Would you like the opportunity to speak with your attorney? Okay, if we could put Mr. Shue into a breakout room with Mr. Ullman, please.
Don't be a bitch, bro.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Back on the record in State of Michigan versus Jeremy Shue. Mr. Shue, can you state your name again?
My name is Jeremy Shue.
Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Ullman.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that Mr. Shue still intends to admit to the bond violation as it relates to the phone calls today. Is that correct, Mr. Shue?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's try that again. Mr. Shue, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Lower your hand. State your name for the record, please.
Jeremy Shue.
Sir, it's the court's understanding that you're going to be pleading guilty to a bond violation. Do you understand that if you are found guilty or plead guilty to a violation of bond,
God's
the court
listening.
can hold you in custody while this case is pending and revoke your bond? Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Oh, fuck, man.
And is that still what you'd like to do today?
Yes, it is.
What did you do that makes you think you're in violation of your bond?
While I was in jail, I called my fiance, spoke to her on the phone.
The court, and that was in violation of your no contact order, is that correct?
Yes, I believe so.
The court will accept the violation of admission to the violation of bond. Mr. Ullman or Ms. Willingring, is there anything anyone would like to say before I address the bond?
I would, Your Honor. I do believe that the complaining witness is here, and I believe there's something she would like to say, and I think it may be relevant to the issue of bond.
Okay.
Your Honor, may I address the court prior to the
yes.
victim?
This
Your
was
Honor,
the one before.
as you know,
the
Mr.
one
Shue
we
had
saw.
a no contact order with the complaining witness, in this case, Ms. Eaton.
So this one was the one directly before the one we saw, when she was like, when she took him or turned off his camera so that he couldn't make faces to her, because in this one he makes faces to her and talks to her.
At the time he was brought into custody on 6/23, between 6/23 and 6/27, he called her 15 times. He was arraigned on new felony witness tampering charges on 6/27, and he was
That's what Jeremy
arraigned
Shue did.
no less than, I would say, 30 minutes after he was arraigned, told that he could not contact the victim. He again called her, referred to her as mom, but called her number, and at this point, their voices are recognizable to me, the officer involved, and the victim advocate. In calls with Ms. Eaton, he's also made concerning remarks about suing everyone involved, threats to the victim advocate about finding her information and sending the U.S. Marshals to her house, threats that were honestly scary and inappropriate, also threats to sue Your Honor. Mr. Shue has never showed up to court on his own volition, has only been there in custody. I think he has an exceedingly difficult time following the court's orders or taking them seriously. And given the new charges, I don't think contact is appropriate, even if Ms. Eaton tells Your Honor today that she would like it. Defendant quite simply has no respect for this court or its orders.
Of course she doesn't.
So I am asking that Your Honor revoke Mr. Shue's phone privileges other than phone calls to his attorney. Every call that he makes is either to Ms. Eaton or to someone else in order to get a new number for her or in order to contact her through someone else. So I think a revocation of his phone privileges would be appropriate, and I also would ask that he remain in custody at this time. He has a PCC on the 7th. There is also a no contact order in place via those felony charges as well.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if I could respond to that briefly. I have had a chance to listen to the phone calls that were provided to me, and yes, Mr. Shue has had contact with the complaining witness. However, I don't believe, I guess personally, that those phone calls, they were not overtly threatening in any way. Yes, he did threaten to, I guess if you want to call it threaten, he threatened to sue members of the county, including the victim's advocate. He did ask for her address, but specifically in that phone call, he asked for her address so that he could serve her with a lawsuit. And so I don't know at least in my opinion, Your Honor, I don't believe these to be as physically threatening or as troublesome as Ms. Willenbring. I would also state that under my understanding of these phone calls, the complaining witness states many times that she loves him, they are engaged. I believe that she wants that contact, and I think she's here today to tell you that as well. And it should be noted that, he's been in custody on this since, I believe, June 18th, and has, according to him, served a total of 31 days already in custody on this case.
I am, Mr. Shu, is there an officer with you?
Yes, he's right here.
Okay, I'm happy to allow her back into the meeting. However, given your behavior when she was on,
I won't say nothing.
No, I'm going to ask the officer to turn off your video at this time because I don't want you mouthing words to her or kissy faces or anything other that's clearly also in violation of your bond, since I made it very clear that you're not to have any contact with her. So I'm going to ask the officer to turn off your video and I will allow her in at that point.
So I'm not allowed to see what is said.
You'll be able to see, she won't see you, so she won't see you making any faces or gestures at you.
That's fine, man. That's all I wanted to make sure. Thank you.
Yeah. Sure, buddy.
Ma'am, can you state your name?
Jeremy and I are buddies.
You'll have to unmute yourself.
Yes, my name is Donna Uten.
Good morning, ma'am. It's my understanding that you wanted to say something in regards to Mr. Shu's bond.
Yes, I did. I don't understand how this all got blown crazy out of proportion. It was a verbal argument, and I honestly started the argument. This is all exceeding anything that I would ever want in my life. Like, I love Jeremy to pieces, and I plan on having a home with him and a relationship and building our family. My kids miss him dearly, and this is all like been a hardship on our family, and it's not worth anything that's happening right now for us to be away from him. We feel like our hearts are teared apart and our home is torn apart all over an argument. We're both trying to figure out our mental health. If we could be subjected, having to do therapy or something like that would work. But this isn't right. And I've had my wishes taken away by the advocates because they kept telling me
been done a long
that
time
I didn't
ago
have to show up and that it was okay.
Boyfriend hadn't opened his
and all
mouth.
of this, that they would take care of it. And nothing's been taken care of. They all went against what I wanted.
Look at her face, the DA victim. Right. Yeah, that is the
Is there
DA.
anything further, Mr. Ellman?
Like,
Your Honor,
she probably
just
said something
briefly,
different to her.
I believe, and correct me, Ms. Willenbring, if I'm wrong, but Mr. Shu does have a bond in the felony matter that if he was able to make bond, he would be released on tether, and I would just put that in front of Your Honor as
They
an
say
option
nice,
if
sweet
you,
things
for some reason,
to try and
still
get what they
didn't
want, and when they
him
don't get it,
to
they have
contact
fits.
with the complaining witness. However, I would ask that you adjust his bond to no non-consensual contact at this time.
Anything further from the people?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay. First, thank you, Ms. Eaton, for coming here and speaking to me about the situation. I can't speak, I don't want to speak on behalf of the victims' advocates, but I will say that they have been in court, and I think that ultimately what happens in these cases is I'm the one who makes the final decision. So it's, I know from working with these advocates in the past that they do their best to represent you as best as they can, and I hope that you will continue to work with them, because I do think they have your best interest, and really I take what they say to seriously and certainly take into account whenever I'm making a decision. But ultimately that decision is mine. And so I hope you don't hold them at fault for any decisions that I have. They are really a helpful resource and might help be able to guide you to other resources that you're looking for. As far as Mr. Shu's bond, there's a few things that are concerning in this case. Certainly the fact that I have very clearly stated what the bond conditions were and what the expectations were. Mr. Shu, whether he agreed with the bond conditions doesn't really matter. And
nope.
Frankly,
it don't fucking matter.
These decisions that I make, I don't ever make them lightly. I appreciate that people have varying circumstances that and relationships can be complicated. Ultimately, my concern is certainly safety for you, Miss Eaton, in this case, and public safety. And when these conditions are set out, that's what they're intended to do. Since the beginning of this case, Mr. Shu has repeatedly not respected a single order that I have given regarding contact. Today, Mr. Shu pled guilty to the bond violation of having contact with the victim in this case directly against my order. Additionally, the context of those phone calls and that contact resulted in additional felony charges. He was again ordered to not contact, and he just doesn't seem to care or respect what the court has asked him to stop doing. I appreciate that, Missy, and you would like to have contact with him. It is not just my order now. Now he has an order in the felony matter that there is also to be no contact. I am going to continue that no contact order. At this time, I had previously revoked his bond. I will give him a bond. I will set that bond at $10,000 cash. If he is able to post that bond, he will be on a GPS tether and will not be permitted to return back to that big Pine Drive location. I'm sorry, Miss Willingring, is it the Dexter Pinckney Road? Is that the correct location?
Yes, Your Honor. It's the Dexter Pinckney Road.
He will not be permitted to return.
I will be
back
appealing this order. I believe the judge is biased.
To the Dexter Pinckney Road address.
I would like for the judge to, I would like for a different.
I am appealing this order. I will be filing.
This,
God, someone
Mr.
was
Shu,
right
I
on
make it
that
very
too. I just
clear
realized that.
That if you are able to be released on that GPS tether, you will not be permitted to return to in Dexter, Michigan. Do you understand that, Mr. Shu?
I am appealing the judge's order. I believe the judge is biased. You should have disqualified yourself from the very beginning.
I appreciate your.
I don't give a fuck what you say.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Any reason I shouldn't hold him in contempt and just keep him in court, in jail?
Your Honor, given his relationship with the complaining witness,
Hey, look at
this
his
is a very
eyes.
emotional time for him, and
He looks like a deer
I
in
hope
headlights.
that outburst was accidental.
Look at the
given
DA.
his
She's just
emotional
like,
state.
fuck this guy.
This matter is set for final settlement conference on August 9th. 2022 at 1 p.m. Can I have a GPS order? I don't think I have one over here. There will be an immediate pickup if there's a violation of the GPS or any of the conditions as I've laid them out previously. Mr. Shu, there's to be absolutely no contact with the victim in this case. That is not directly or indirectly. That means no more phone calls to her.
You are violating my constitutional right to be married. You are violating her constitutional right. I will be.
No more, no text messages. Don't try to contact a third party.
Violating my constitutional right
to get them
to
to
be
contact
married.
her on your behalf. I am also going to order that your phone privileges are revoked at the jail, except for contact with your attorney. Anything further from either counsel?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
No, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
And this court is adjourned.
Court calls case, People versus Jeremy Shu.
Okay.
Jessica Blanche, pairing me with people.
I'll get him for you right now, Your Honor.
Thank you. The Office of Assigned Counsel has appointed Mr. Elman to this case for you.
Okay.
So
All right, next
what
one.
it's going to require me to do is adjourn this.
Dude, this is what I do all day.
Numbers 42 and 43, People versus Jeremy Shu, 19-378 FH, 13-855 FH.
Jessica Blanche, pairing on behalf of people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Stuart Collis on behalf of Mr. Shu. May we approach, Your Honor?
Good afternoon, Mr. Shu. Can you hear us?
Yes, sir, I can. How are you?
I'm okay. Mr. Collis, have you had a chance to review the email from probation requesting additional counts be added?
I have received that this morning. I tried to meet with Mr. Shu about it at the jail, but apparently he is
I might have to take him back.
in observation, so I was not permitted to see him today, so I have not reviewed it with my client.
Got the samurai.
So it sounds like we probably need to adjourn this because there's a number of them and you're going to need to go over them, correct?
I would ask that it not be adjourned, sir.
What? I'm sorry, Mr.
Well, as Mr. Shu, I got to tell you, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 added counts being proposed, and you haven't had a chance to go over those with your lawyer. So I don't know how else we would approach this.
How else we can approach it, sir? May I speak, Your Honor?
Sure.
How else we can approach it is pursuant to People versus Glass and People versus Vanderpool. The probationary period expired as of June 5th, 2022. The court is without jurisdiction to hear any of the new added counts because my probation order ended June 5th, 2022, sir. The probation did not have a hearing pursuant to MCL 771.5 and 771.6 prior to the probationary period ending, and the probationary order was not amended pursuant to People versus Glass 288 Mish App 399 and People versus Vanderpool 505 Mish 391. Probation order was not amended to include any of the conduct that occurred after June 5th, 2022.
So I appreciate that you are able to cite those cases, but typically that would come to the court on a motion. So I wouldn't just sort of off the cuff make a decision based on you or your lawyer, citing case law to me. So do you want to ask Mr. Collis to file a motion to dismiss all of this based on the grounds that you just cited?
Yes, I would also request that the court give me a personal recognizance bond pursuant to MCR 6445C, because the people cannot have the probationary hearing within the 14-day period that's allocated.
Mr. Shu, I was about to address bond. Your Honor, as my client indicated, originally the probation violations in this case, while there were some technical violations that were cited prior to the proposed amendments that had been proposed by probation were centered around two cases that Mr. Shu had in 14A4 and a felony charge.
Mr. Collis, I'm not going to decide this today. Okay. So unless you are saying to me, hey, Judge, I'm ready to file a motion, I'm happy to have you say that to me. Otherwise, I'm not going to have your client cite cases and you tell me a procedure that's going to urge me to make a decision on it. So if you'd like to, I'm happy to have you file a motion, and I'm happy to give you as short or long as you need. If you want to hear this next week, we can, but I'm just saying we're not going to decide it today.
I would ask, I'll just, if we could have this adjourned, and I'll file a motion for the 28th as well.
I don't know which one to do.
So how far out should we adjourn it?
2 weeks, Your Honor. That's what I was asking.
What's that?
2 weeks, Your Honor.
Okay. So that's September 28th at 1:30. Mr. Shu kind of spoke over you and made a bond modification request.
That's what I was starting to argue, Your Honor. I wasn't talking about the other motion.
Damn it.
Okay, so don't give me the lengthy history of the case. I'm pretty familiar with it. So why would I release him today on PR?
Because the primary violations, which were a new felony charge and misdemeanor charge, were dismissed. Those cases did not go forward. The new allegations that are made here have to do apparently with Mr. Shu's disappointment at not being immediately released because he thought that he was going to be released after the felony and misdemeanor case. I think that he's less of a threat to society outside than he is somewhat inside the facility. All these crimes that he's had in the past are basically petty theft and the like. He's not assaultive, other than the alleged incident with his girlfriend. So I would ask that we reduce to either a PR bond or some bond with a small 10% so that Mr. Shu can make that. He is innocent. So that would help.
Okay. Happy to hear from Ms. Blanche and or Agent Benetti, either or both of you.
Judge, he continues to violate his probation. He has numerous new violations. He has numerous prior violations. And just because 2 cases got dismissed because the victim was uncooperative doesn't mean that people can't proceed on them for probation violation. I'm asking you to have him stay in custody based on his behavior and his continued behavior. If you want to release him to some mental health facility where he's inpatient and he's away from people, I'm fine with that. But he needs to stay in custody, Your Honor, based on everything that he's done.
Anything to add to that, Agent Benetti?
No, Your Honor, only just clarification that there are only 2 additional counts that have not been already placed on the record. I did email Mr. Collis this morning and copied your staff as well as Ms. Blanche and added just the prior violations for clarity purposes.
You sort of summarized it in the 2 new ones, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I counted them all. I got that. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. So the 2 at the top are the only conditions that we're requesting, or I'm sorry, violations that we are requesting be added at this time. Those are still being looked at by the sheriff's office. It's my understanding that they are going to request new felony charges. So we would just ask for an adjournment in order to track that.
All right. Mr. Shu, you have your hand up. You wish to speak?
Yes, I do, sir. Sir, I would be willing, my uncles both have health issues. I would be willing to submit to a tether. I am no threat outside of the jail. I do not have no pending cases. The only thing that is holding me currently is this probation violation. My probation has been over since June 5th, 2022, sir. I almost completed probation. The only thing that violated my probation was the allegation of domestic.
The allegation of domestic was dismissed. My fiance, I am currently under an order not to be in contact with my fiance. I cannot.
That happens.
I'm no threat in the jail. I will submit to a tether. I'll submit to community corrections. My mother needs me because of my uncles having health issues. My mother is 63 years old. She cannot take care of my uncles. My one uncle has severe cerebral palsy, lives in Wayne County. I would be happy to submit to a tether. I'll submit to community corrections, drug testing, whatever the court asks. I am no threat to anybody outside of the jail. None of my crimes are violent. No crime I have been on probation for.
Not that
no
matters.
crime I've had in my history is violent. I would be willing to submit to whatever the court requests pursuant to the MCR subsection 3. I'm actually entitled to a PR bond.
There you go again.
So that's
Well,
really
the
all I
problem
have to
is
say,
that
Ron.
while I appreciate everyone has family situations, sir, you know, and you're not guilty of any of these violations yet because we haven't had a hearing yet. But I do get to look at the allegations and make a decision on bond based on that. And all of these allegations, or at least a fair number of them, do involve threats of physical violence. I know that this is not a conviction, but it's alleged that you said to a police officer, I should punch you in the face right now. I'm going to get you when I get out. It's alleged that you, I guess.
See, that comes back to haunt you, man.
It doesn't matter. I'm not saying you're guilty of it, but the fact of the matter is they're allegations, and you're telling me you need to help your mom. Well, if you really need to help your mom, if you didn't say those things, then there's a huge conspiracy. But if you said something that could be construed as a threat, that's not helping your mom.
I had a seizure. Okay. I came to with the officer in my cell cleaning up water on the floor after I had a seizure when they did not call medical staff. I have a referral to neurology.
Here he goes, his
for
temper.
my spinal issues. I still haven't seen neurology in 3 months, sir.
Well, we're gonna go out 2 weeks, and maybe you'll be out on your motion. So I'm gonna remand you for the hearing 2 weeks from today. Mr. Collis is gonna file a motion.
14 days already, sir.
Okay. Well, we're gonna continue until the next hearing.
That's what's gonna happen.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He doesn't seem to understand that.
Number 50, People versus Charles Thrower Jr., 22,
This is
452
straight
FH.
bullshit, man.
There he goes.
You're fucking playing games with me.
Keep talking, Mr. Shu. You're on the record.
I know I'm on the record, and you're on the record, man. I haven't done nothing. I'm being retaliated against clearly.
Oh,
And
yes.
I don't understand. I haven't even seen my attorney. I don't get what.
Keep going.
Under the MCR, you have to let me go. I haven't done nothing. MCR 6.445C.
Oh, there we go.
Under
saying
MCL
numbers.
771.4 through 6, my probation has been up. People versus
Unbelievably with
Judge,
these guys.
I think
They
his
just
attorney,
don't understand.
his attorney left the Zoom. Can we mute him until his attorney comes back, or can we pass him to another matter?
Under People versus Vanderpool 505, this is the same lady.
I mean, we're not gonna pass it, so we can.
Can you just mute him and call the next case then? Because Mr. Collis isn't even in the courtroom.
Number 50, People versus Charles Thrower Jr., 22, 452 FH.
You should have let him keep going.
She clearly retaliated against me.
The problem is, Ms. Blanche, we can't permanently
Clearly.
mute. Big tell there. It's only a temporary mute.
I'm sorry, what case
Mr.
is
Goldstein,
called?
your
Keep
appearance.
going.
David I.
Just-
Goldstein appearing on behalf of the defendant.
See what
Judge,
I mean?
I didn't hear the case. I didn't hear the case you called.
Charles Thrower.
It's, People versus Thrower.
Okay. Jessica Blanche.
22-452 FH.
Thank you, Your Honor. Jessica Blanche appearing on behalf of the people.
It's hilarious. Everybody fucking laughing their ass off. You got even more pissed. clearly retaliating against me. Yes, it's a big conspiracy. Everybody's retaliating against Jeremy. They're putting their jobs on the line for you.
Mr. Shue, there he is.
You won't say that to this guy. I'm telling you.
Jeremy Shue.
Jessica Blanche, PRMF people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Stuart Collis on behalf of the Mr. Shue.
I don't know the answer here.
Date and time set for. Oh.
Sorry, I was gonna ask for a breakout room real quick.
With
you and Mr. Collis.
Oh, bench conference. All right, very good. That's what we'll do. We'll be back shortly, Mr. Shue.
All right. No prosecuting. Case number 2 is dismissed.
How'd I get that?
All right, we're back on the record. There's been a brief bench conference in the case on the Shue matter. So, Miss Blanche.
Can you talk yet, buddy?
Judge, this is set for date and time set for a preliminary examination in this matter. We cannot proceed to an exam at this time.
All right. Mr. Collis, are you moving to dismiss? You're muted, Mr. Collis.
I'm sorry, I moved to dismiss.
All right. This case is dismissed, and that's on the motion of the defendant. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Mr. Shue. Jeremy, unmute yourself.
Mr. Shue.
Oh, try again.
Went back.
You remuted
Jeremy?
me, Justine.
So unmute it.
I did unmute
Okay,
it, Justine.
Jeremy?
Yes, sir.
It's all done. You take care of yourself. And
Yes, sir.
And be smart.
Yes, sir.
Don't quit doing the stupid stuff.
Yes,
You hear
sir.
me?
I appreciate it. And
Because don't come back here. What?
No, sir. Hopefully you'll see me getting married very soon.
That's kind of scary, but all right.
No, it's been keeping me, what is the word for it? Settled.
Another speech.
I need to settle down, have a family, and do what
That'll
I need
fix
to
you,
do.
yes.
I'm 41 years old. I'll be 42 on the 13th. So
and you talk like
hopefully
that?
get married before my birthday.
So little Jeremy Shue's potentially running around.
My fiance is saying little Jennifer's.
That's probably going to be a better bet. All right.
Have a good day, sir.
Yeah, take care. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Judge.
Good talking to you again, Jessica.
14A stands adjourned. Get me.
You ain't kidding. God damn. Oh.
Are the parties ready on People versus Shue?
What?
Your Honor, I know that Mr. Shue is going to have some commentary. May we approach?
I would rather we do everything on the record with Mr. Shue.
That would probably be advisable. I agree. Thank you, Your Honor.
Shall I call that matter, Mr. Collis?
Certainly, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck.
State of Michigan versus Jeremy Daniel Shue, case number 22F1 970.
Connor Armstrong, Assistant Prosecutor on behalf of the people.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Stuart Collis on behalf of Mr. Shue.
Good morning, and I see that Mr. Shue is present by video conference, apparently at the Washtenaw County Jail. Today is the day that is scheduled for preliminary examination. How do you wish to proceed, Mr. Collis?
Your Honor, my understanding is my client wishes to go to preliminary exam today. However, my client also believes that he wants to either represent himself or with me as standby counsel, or wishes to relieve himself from my
already
services.
seen this.
I'm not entirely clear which after discussing this matter with him yesterday. However, those are that's where we stand at this moment.
Thank you.
Oh, this is the one. This happened right before the last one. right before
I
he got
need to
out.
disclose to the parties that I am, while not personally acquainted with Mr. Shu, I am acquainted with him as I was sued by him some years ago when I worked for the Washtenaw County Prosecutor's Office. I was named as a defendant in a federal suit that was handled not by me, or actually it might have been handled by me.
He tried to sue that
I did the
judge.
civil litigation on. So I disclose that to the parties in the event that Mr. Shu seeks to have a different judge on this case, given our past adversarial relationship. Mr. Shu.
Yes, I actually was going to disclose that, and you did, sir. There's no disrespect toward the court. You did represent that matter, and it was Washtenaw County it was Shu versus Pollard is what it was.
Certainly. So the question is, based upon that, are you asking me to disqualify myself as the judge in this matter, or are you consenting to have me act as the judge in this matter?
I would actually ask. This matter has been going on. My 14-day rule has been violated. There's been a couple other discrepancies in the matter. The magistrate that signed the warrant heard me on the case.
And I'm going to interrupt you. I often say I hate to interrupt you, but I actually am interrupting you, so I can't say that I hate. There's a threshold question that we have to get, because if you're asking me to determine something, I don't want to be doing that if you're seeking to have me disqualified because of our past adversarial relationship.
As long as it's not adjourned for much longer.
Well, I think what I would do is, if you're asking to have me disqualified, is I would walk this file over to Judge Simpson.
Yes, if you could do that, I would really appreciate that, sir. I'm sorry. There's no disrespect towards you. I have no ill feelings towards you.
Thank you. If we're going to take a short break, and I'm going to see if
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll go back on the record of People versus Shu. That matter has been transferred this morning.
Jeremy. Mr. Collis, does he have copies of everything?
Okay, so then it's
hold on one moment on the McGee matter. Let
Judge
me
Simpson.
See what we're doing. I got Mr. Shu. Ready? They're ready on it. Okay, let me call that.
Judge Simpson is.
Or does go to case People State of Michigan versus Jeremy Shu.
Judge Simpson's the man.
Armstrong, Assistant Prosecutor on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Stuart Collis on behalf of Mr. Shu.
This is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Everybody ready to proceed on this?
Not entirely, Your Honor. My client wishes either to proceed without me or as standby counsel. So I think that issue needs to be addressed first.
No.
Really, Jeremy?
Actually, Mr. Collins has done a few things that I don't necessarily agree with. I'll say this: I'll proceed with the utmost integrity and respect for the court. I believe that I'm more prepared to proceed than Mr. Collins is.
Have you gotten all of the information that
What kind
Mr.
of haircut
Collins has?
is that?
Yes, I have. Very few phone calls. He played a phone call for me, and I guess other than that, that's really the only thing that I've got. He allowed my probation.
Hold on, Jeremy. Mr. Collis, does he have copies of everything? He's going to proceed on his own.
Your Honor, he had copies of everything before I was appointed. I had given it to him again I started playing the phone calls for him at his request, and he cut me off yesterday. Refused to listen to anything more, told me that his constitutional right to talk to his fiance was being violated. I explained that there's a constitutional right to marriage, but that of course that he does not have a right to talk to his fiance necessarily. I also explained to him that he had a no contact order, and that was an issue. He refused to listen to me about that, and then basically hung up the phone and went to jail and let me go.
So, Mr. Chu, how are you, if I let you proceed on your own, how are you going to proceed today if you haven't listened to everything?
Uh-oh.
Basically, I did.
Jeremy?
Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
Seems like every time I'm before you, you're before me. I have to remind you, how long have we been dealing with each other? Almost 2 decades.
Yes, sir.
And the one thing about me is, when you start doing stupid things, I'll just say, call them that, for lack of a better term, I tell you that, right? And you know I'll be that honest with you.
I appreciate that kind of.
You're being stupid.
All right, well, Mr. Collins.
Just listen.
That's one way to say it.
You want to go into a preliminary examination. Whatever happened with you and Mr. Collins on the phone, you haven't heard all of the evidence that people have. How are you going to represent yourself?
You're correct, sir.
I know. I always do.
I'll forego. I'll agree to let Mr. Collins proceed.
But you have I appreciate that, Jeremy, and I think that now you're using your brain, okay? But now the problem is, when Mr. Collins tried to talk to you, you cut him off, and so therefore, you can't. I'm sure Mr. Collins knows how to proceed with it, but there may be something you might be able to share regarding one of the calls or some piece of the evidence. I'm not presuming anything exists. That now
was so affected by Stardust that she became a transcendent. Well,
you get what I'm
the
saying?
monolith.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I do. If you would agree to let us have a breakout room, maybe that would resolve it.
Oh.
Your Honor, and I hate to interrupt, but I also want to make sure that everything's on the record, that the defendant does have another matter at district court today. It's the underlying domestic violence case that had the no contact order that prompted this one. It's set for final settlement conference this afternoon. We did make an offer for defendant to plead to that misdemeanor domestic violence, and then we would dismiss this witness interfering case. So I just want to make sure if that is being rejected, it's on the record and clear.
Oh, sweet.
I didn't do neither one of them, so yes, it's completely.
Okay. Whoa. See, Jeremy, there you go.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so my understanding then, Mr. Collins, is that was communicated to Mr. Shu. Have you guys had a chance to talk about that at all?
Yes,
or was that part of the conversation and just...
We talked about it in the very first thing that I brought to Mr. Shu's attention last night. Mr. Shu rejected it as he did today without conversation.
What tools?
And that's where we are.
Oh.
So that matter, the underlying case is going to proceed to trial. The one that's before Judge Fresh.
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. And Mr. Cullis, are you representing him on that case?
Yes, I was appointed to him on that case as well.
Okay.
I assume that the issues at the afternoon are going to be identical as they are here, whether Mr. Shu wants my services or not.
Okay. No, that's not my case.
I understand. That's Judge Fresh.
So.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, Jeremy, that you're going to be able to try to get. I mean, you got a lot of stuff kind of going on here. You got that final settlement conference this afternoon. You haven't really talked about this particular matter. You just made certain assumptions. And Ms. Armstrong, how many witnesses do you, is it just, I won't say just the deputy, but the deputy is the witness that you have in this?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. What I'm inclined to do is to adjourn this out to my next date, because apparently, Shu, you just keep running out of judges to hear cases. So
damn, that's
I guess
pretty
I'm
dope
stuck with it. And so my next date would be August 30th. I'm sorry. For a prelim? Oh, I am. I can actually, because I'm covering for Judge Walsh, I can do the 23rd or the 30th, whichever works for the parties.
I will be out of town on the 23rd and at a wedding, so it'd have to be the 30th, Your Honor.
All right.
Oh, I found it.
Deputy
found the
Rapp,
one I was
are
looking
you
for.
available on the 30th?
All right, can you all hear me?
Sure he is. He's working on it.
Yes, sir. We're on the record and
This, let me tell you something. This mother. Oh my God. So the backstory about this one is, that's the father right there on the left in the brown sweatshirt. And this is right down here is the mother's mother. In a second, you'll see the actual mother of the children. This girl right down here on the bottom right. She's the mother. She took their kids. Now, of course, she's the mother. He's the father. They lived up in Illinois or something like that. I think Chicago area. I don't know. Something like that. So they lived up there. Everything was fine. And then out of nowhere, the mother took the kids down to Florida where her mom lives. And now she said she's been working so much that her mom has to take care of the kids. So not only did she kidnap the kids, but she's not even fucking taking care of them. And she contradicts herself over and over and over and over and over and over again. And the judge is like not having it at all. And the entire time he's chill as a cucumber. And the mother is just like very defensive. Let's put it that way.
Right,
In a childish way.
Yes, sir. We're on the record in file 2016-54450, Kristen Williams and
Telling
Jacob
you, man,
Hughes.
she is.
Ma'am, your name?
Kelly Ratton.
All right.
I'm
Where's
Kristen's mom.
You know if she was planning to appear
She's
for the
late.
hearing?
As far as I know, she was.
She's not in the Zoom meeting here, and I've not received notice that she's checked in the
Yeah.
courthouse. I'll go check the hallway. No, there's nobody out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with this.
Would you like me to try to call her?
Yeah, it's cool.
I will try to give
Well,
her a
it
call
is.
real quick. No, she works third shift, so she may have slept. Sorry, I cannot get a hold of her. I don't know why.
Well, we'll proceed. Matter was set for 1 o'clock. It's quarter after.
Absolutely.
Notice went out by the court. Well, let's address that show cause first. What led to the show cause being filed?
The show cause was filed, I believe, November
3rd of last year by my client. Mother had primary physical custody of Emma. She actually did have Emma living with her in September of 2022. Emma had actually lived with father from January till June of 2022, but she was back living with mother in the summer and the early fall. Mother then reached out to father and said she could not take care of Emma anymore. And instead of letting father have her again, as she had done earlier in the year, she said she was sending Emma to live with Miss Ratton, who's here on Zoom, in Florida.
19 hours a day, which of course she isn't.
Father was given no.
Then she contradicts herself about
say in the matter.
Yeah,
she said that that's where she's going. I think she ended up down in Florida around October 2nd of 2022, and when father understood that that was going to be a permanent change and not just a visit, that's when he filed the show cause because her residence had been moved out of the state without the court's order.
All right, and what order is that? That's not in any of the orders. With legal custody, I don't even know that that determination
there she is,
necessary.
his mama.
The Michigan Court Rule 3.211. I mean, an order has to state that the child cannot move its residence outside of the state without the judge's permission.
Yeah,
no, that's been interpreted in case law, though, to exclude cases with sole legal custody. All right, I'll keep that in mind. That was the basis for the show cause. Ms. Williams is here now.
Sorry, I was sleeping. I worked all night.
Yeah. And so, Mr. Gould, your client's requested a change of custody at this time. Is that correct?
That is correct. I mean, separate from the show cause reason, father did have Emma living with him exclusively from January of 2022 through the end of the school year. And then again with mother stating that she was unable to care for Emma beginning in the fall and transferred Emma down to Florida. We would much rather have Emma living with her father than with her.
All right, and Ms. Williams, what's your response to that request?
No, because he literally is only a dad when he wants to be.
He doesn't make a peep.
When she was there last, she came home and told me that she was touched by her cousin while being with her dad.
Your Honor, we're going to object to any kind of hearsay that is brought up.
Okay, just tell me what you know, ma'am.
Yeah, she tries that shit
he doesn't give her medication. I have
she tries everything possible she can do.
What medication does she require?
She takes a pill every night. She has inhalers. She has a nose spray.
It's for her asthma and allergies, sir.
Right, Ms. Ratton, I need you to be quiet at this point. I'm hearing from Ms. Williams.
Okay, sorry.
She's the party to the case. I'll let you stay on here because the child's with you, but you can't speak unless somebody calls you as a witness, okay?
Absolutely.
All right. Ms. Williams, go ahead.
She has all this medication for her asthma that he doesn't give to her. She's come back from his house filthy.
All right. Is the child
when she did come back with me, he disappeared for 3 months at a time again.
But the child's not living with you, right?
And not at this moment. No, she went with my mother because she wanted. I wanted her to get an education where she'd get a good education, and now he's fighting. 4 months later, now he's gonna fight about it.
But you gotta understand, the law doesn't allow you to send the child with a third party without, over the other party's objection.
He didn't object.
He did, Your Honor. He filed his motion.
File the motion.
He didn't object till just now. She's been there since October of 2022.
Your point.
Okay, well, the motion was filed at the beginning of December, so.
And the show cause was filed early November.
The show cause was filed before that, so he did object to it. And
it's because he has a problem. It's because he has a problem with my mother, and that is exactly why he doesn't want her down there, and she's perfectly happy down there in Florida.
Okay, but you got to understand, There are two parents. You don't get to make all the choices.
He hasn't been a parent. He has not been a parent at all.
It sounds like the child was living with him from January to June of last year.
No, she was not.
Well, no, where did she live?
She came back to me in like April. We were in court. We went to court in front of you. I don't even remember when it was, but we went in court in front of you before about that situation because he got mad because I told her she needed to come home.
That was in 2018.
That's the last time she's lived with him.
2018?
Yeah.
4 years ago?
When he was trying to get me for child support because she was at his house.
Why doesn't the child live with you? You're the custodian. You're the custodial parent on paper.
Yep.
Because I was going through a hard time. I have medical issues myself.
So it's okay for you.
So I let her go with my mother where she was going to be taken care of properly.
All right, but you got to understand,
it's
you don't
okay
get to
for
make
you,
that
but not for
determination
him.
on your own.
How not? I have full physical and legal custody of her.
That doesn't mean he doesn't have any rights. It means you get to make decisions regarding medical care and education and things like that, but you don't get to determine that she can live with a third party over the other parent without a court.
He's not being her parent though. He hasn't been her parent for a long time. Like, I don't know what you guys don't understand about that.
Further, Your Honor, my client.
You don't need to yell and scream. It kind of sounds like you're going off the rails here. I mean,
I'm not yelling and screaming. I just want you all to see that he doesn't care.
It sounds like you're going off the rails here.
I'm going to swear your client, and you can ask him some questions.
Your Honor, before my client testifies, I would like to call Samantha Arendado. That would be my client's girlfriend.
Where's she at?
She's here in my room. Here. All right, ma'am. Would you please state your full name, please?
Samantha Nicole Arredondo.
You are currently dating Jacob Hughes, is that correct? And when did you begin your romantic relationship with him?
Around Easter of last year.
Easter of last year. So March, April of last year. Okay. And when you first started dating Jacob, were you familiar with his daughter, Emma Lou?
Yes.
And where was Emma Lou living at the time that you started dating?
At her grandma's house. Where he was residing to. Just Jacob's mother's house.
So
big upgrade.
Am I right in saying that she was living with Jacob and Jacob was living with his mother?
Correct.
And do you know how long Emma had been staying with Jacob at that time when you started dating him?
I knew that Emma was there since December, the year before.
And how do you know that?
Just by his mom telling me, his dad telling me, and Jacob telling me.
Was Emma enrolled in school when you first came on the scene?
Yes.
And how do you know she was enrolled there?
I physically saw her.
So your testimony is that you saw Emma at the school?
Yes.
Do you know where she was enrolled in school when she was living with mother?
No. We found out.
Why does it matter where she was enrolled when she was with me?
Ma'am, be quiet.
Can I say that?
No, you can't. You can lodge an objection if you feel that there is a legal objection to a question or an answer. But I need you to be quiet. I need you to be quiet for now. I'll give you a chance to cross-examine the witness and a chance to testify. But the only thing you can say now is if you have a legal objection to a question or answer.
Well, I object to the hearsay because she said that she heard it from Jacob and his mom, and
okay,
that's well, hearsay, right?
That part was hearsay. The part where she saw the child at school is certainly not hearsay. So, Mr. Gold, continue.
Thank you. For the record, Your Honor, I would argue that the information that she heard from Jacob himself is also not hearsay because he is a party. Moving on.
Jacob, yes, from his mother, it would be hearsay.
Correct. Were you told by Jacob at any point that Emma had attended a different school before you entered Emma's life?
No.
Okay.
I don't.
All right, that's fine.
No.
So you are now living with Jacob, is that correct?
Yes.
And at any time did Emma live with you?
She was at my house, which is where Jacob lives with me at my house. Yes, Emma has been to my house. She has her own room.
Where, when was she at your house?
After Jacob and I became together, on the weekends when we would have her, during the time that we would have her. So we got together Easter. So anytime there between the end of the school year, if we had her, which was almost every weekend.
So,
except for Mother's Day weekend, she was with Kristen.
So I'm a little confused then. So when did Jacob move into your home? Was it after the school year?
The end of April.
So when he moved in, was Emma living with him at the time? Yes. So Emma actually lived in your house.
I didn't hear her answer that question.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Emma moved in with us.
Okay. So when Jacob moved into your home, he brought Emma with him, and she moved in with. Okay. So when was it? When was it that Emma left Jacob's care and went back to Mother's?
After the school year. So June.
Fucking A.
8th.
Head damage reduction.
When the school year ended.
You're going to speak up just a little bit louder.
When the school year ended.
Okay. And that's the 21-22 school year. That ended approximately when?
I do believe it was like June 7th, possibly the 9th.
So Emma had been living with Jacob from the moment that you started dating him around Easter.
Only one key armor.
And then she did not return home to live with Mother exclusively until after the school testimony?
Yes.
Okay. You'd also mentioned that Emma was with Mother on Mother's Day.
What's going on
Is that
here?
correct?
Yes.
Was she, did Mother have any other kind of visits with Emma during the time that Jacob had Emma?
Huh.
That was the only time that I remember.
No, that wasn't.
School year.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so what led to Emma returning to Mother's care in June?
Bullshit.
She said that school was done and she wanted to have her, so she asked. So we brought her up there and gave her to Kristen.
And when you say brought her up there, where?
We drove to where Kristen resides now with her girlfriend at Abby's house. I do believe that's the road.
Okay. So you physically took Emma to Mother's home at the time.
Yeah.
And then did Father have any parenting time that you're aware of after that during the summer?
Yes, we would see Emma on Thursdays. We would pick up Emma from Kristen's mom, Kelly, in Sand Lake for the baseball fields. And then we would have her for a few hours. And then we would drop her back off until we were like that until July, the week of July 22nd. We went up to the UP as a family on a family trip.
When you say as a family, did that include Emma?
That was including Emma and also my two.
You have 2 children yourself?
Yes, I have 2.
You have physical or legal custody of them?
I have 100% custody of both physical and.
Okay. And were there any safety concerns for Emma while she was in Jacob's care with you? Any dangerous things happen?
She goes off the rails.
Any medical concerns?
Not for Jacob, no, because we were giving her the asthma, the medication, the pills, and we always made sure that we had that and gave that back to Kristen or Kelly.
I don't like her.
The only concern that I saw was Kristen's phone call. It was randomly at 1 a.m. in the morning.
And when was this phone call?
This was before we left in July, so early July-ish. She called and she said that she was unable to deal with the situation at her home and she could not deal with Emma any longer. She told us to come and get Emma.
Nice.
Because she was going to take some pills.
I object. That's hearsay. Thank you, because that's not true.
You hear?
Not hearsay. You're a party to the case, ma'am. She can testify about what you told her. I'll let you testify to it too if you want to clarify or say that the conversation was otherwise, but it's not hearsay. So I'll overrule the objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. So when you said she was going to take some pills, is that what you said?
Yes.
And who was she?
Kristen.
Kristen was going to take some pills. What did you interpret that to mean?
My mind went straight to get up, and Jacob it was 1 o'clock in the morning. So he just answered it, put it on speakerphone, and she was in tears. I said, go, tell her we're coming now. That was my reaction.
Okay. And what did you interpret I'm going to take some pills to mean? What did you think that meant?
That could have been drugs. It could have been sleeping pills. It could have been anything.
Did you interpret this to be a suicidal attempt? Or
yes.
At least a threat of suicide?
Yes.
So did you or Jacob go up and get Emma?
We both did.
Okay. And this was before the trip to the UP, correct? At what point did Emma return home to mother's house then? Because obviously she didn't commit suicide.
Correct. We returned her.
Before the school year?
Yes. Yeah, we returned her on our way home, which was the 25th of July.
Okay.
Yeah, so when we were coming back from our trip, Kristen said, hey, can you guys drop her off? I want her home now.
Did you specifically have any safety concerns for Emma at that point?
I had concerns of whereabouts of mentally how Kristen was doing still, and it wasn't my business to ask, but I mean, I did have concerns, okay, what type of mindset is Kristen in? Does she need us to take care of her a little bit longer, or is there any way I can help?
After that trip to the UP and after Emma was returned to mother, was Emma seeing Jacob or coming to your house for his alternating weekend parenting time?
No, at that point in time, she was like, you guys can see her whenever I tell Sadie, go. And the last time we physically saw her from that was we asked to have her for the first weekend of October for Cedar Springs Red Flannel Festival. And that's when we went to Emma's birthday party at Kelly's house. And we got notified.
Kelly was living in Michigan.
Correct.
At that time. She was not living in Florida. When you said you went to Kelly's house, you did not go to Florida.
No.
So what date was that again?
The first weekend in October.
That's the last time that you saw Emma? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's the last
so
time.
You never saw her again after that.
Correct.
Were you present when Jacob found out that Emma was going to Florida?
Yes.
You were a part of that phone call?
That was not a phone call.
Oh, what was that?
That was at Kelly's house for the birthday party, and Kristen was there. And Kristen said, yeah, tell your mom where you're going. Tell your dad where you're going. And that's how we found out that Emma and Kelly were going to Florida.
That's who told you that?
Kristen. And they made Emma tell her.
No, Emma didn't tell you.
And then, so Kristen said those things. And did Jacob say anything?
No, and nor did I.
So why didn't you say anything?
I was just speechless on the fact that things were just not discussed.
Okay. Did Kristen give a reason as to why Emma was moving to Florida?
She did say that she feels that right now she would be the best interest for Emma to have her be with Kelly. And
the dad too seems genuinely
we're just speechless to that.
Did she explain anything about her housing or her employment or her mental status, anything like that?
She said that things at the home were still not as okay as what they wanted to be, and that she didn't have a job, but she wanted to attempt to find a job.
And this was all the first weekend of October. Had Emma been enrolled in school up until that point? Do you know?
I would have assumed that she was enrolled in Cedars, but when Jacob got the phone call asking where Emma was at, that's when I realized, where is Emma going to school at?
You, on the Cedar Springs campus, did you see Emma at school in Cedar Springs?
No.
But mom wasn't living in the Cedar, correct?
No.
So were you part of that phone call when you called Jacob and asked where Emma was?
I was not part of it, but I was standing right next to Jacob when he got 2 of the phone calls from the schools.
Okay. Have you heard anything from Mother since Emma went down to Florida? Has she contacted you and or Jacob about like Emma's coming back in January, or Emma's coming back at the end of the school year, or any sort of plans that Mom has had for Emma?
No, we have not had any contact. At Kelly's house, she said that she was going to be going to school for the school year down in Florida. She would be with Kelly.
Have you seen Jacob able to FaceTime or call Emma while she's been down in Florida?
Yes.
And how often do you see him do that?
He typically will try to do it once or twice throughout the week. He does work second shift, so most of the times that we do get to speak to Emma are on the weekend.
Okay. And has grandmother, who currently has Emma, has she ever denied a request to FaceTime?
No, nope. She's been super great about like, hey, I'm at work, or hey, I'm on my way home from work. I gotta pick up Emma from daycare, or she's not here right now. She'll be there in an hour. She's been cooperative in everything.
Okay. And you're on those phone calls too when Jacob gets to see Emma?
Yeah.
And do you have any concern about Emma's immediate safety down in Florida at this point?
No.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like the court to be aware of that I haven't already asked you? No? I have no further questions, Connor.
So, Ms. Williams, if you have any questions, you can ask Ms. Arendando any questions you might have at this time.
I don't have any questions for anybody.
House.
All right, thank you.
That cost him 50 bucks.
Mr. Gould?
All right, my next witness is Jacob Hughes. Sir, you are Jacob Anthony Hughes, correct?
Mears,
yes.
Or not Mears,
and you are the
house.
legal father of Emma Lou Hughes?
Yes.
He spent $50.
And there is a current court order that awards you supervised parenting time of Emma Lou every other weekend. Is that your understanding? That's the current court order?
Yes.
Have you and Miss Williams been strictly abiding by that order, or have you taken other parenting time with Emma?
I should put mine.
I've taken
right
other
there.
parenting times with Emma.
Okay, let's just talk about 2022 for a moment. I know that Samantha had just testified that Emma was living with you. Was that correct?
Yes.
When did Emma come to live with you?
End of December, 1st of January.
That's January 2022, about a year ago?
Yeah.
Okay. And how did she come about to live with you? What was the conversation between you and Miss Williams?
I don't remember what the conversation was exactly about, but it was just in the best interest for Emma to go to school because she'd be at school every day.
Was there concern that she wouldn't be at school every day where she was previously attending school?
Yes.
What was that concern? Why wasn't she attending?
She didn't have a way to get Emma to school and back home from school.
And you were okay with this, with Emma coming to live with you?
Yes.
Did Kristen give you all of the medications that Emma was supposed to be taking?
Yes.
And then did you distribute those accordingly?
I gave her pills every day, and even on the bottle, one of them said,
no,
taken as needed, and I called her doctor to make sure that's how it was supposed to be, and her doctor said, yes, it's not an everyday inhaler. And so I wasn't giving her that one every day, it was just as needed.
Okay. And so Emma's living with you. You live in the school district?
Yes.
And so you enrolled her?
Yes.
What was her attendance like while she was in?
She was at school every day, unless she was sick.
And you are employed?
Yes.
Where are you employed at? Okay, and what is your job there?
I'm a custodian. I work nights.
That's how you met Miss Arendano?
Yep.
You work nights, so were you able to see Emma at school at all?
Yes.
during like the parent-teacher conferences, her teacher has told me that, you know, she was, you know, not being nice to other students, you know, mocking the teacher, and she thought it would be better if I could stop in there towards the end of the day and see her and see if that changes, and it did. With me stopping in there and seeing Emma at school towards the end of the day, her attitude changed a lot.
Ms. Williams had stated earlier in this hearing that you guys had been in front of the court.
I hate to say it, but I think she was using
in
those
April
kids
of
as
2022 to discuss this sort of thing.
money.
Was that true to your knowledge? You
seemed like she really
not had any
cared.
kind of
I
court
mean,
dealings? Nope. Whether in
kids aren't
front of
even
the
living with
referee.
her. She took the kids. And
Is it
went down to
true
Florida,
that Emma was
and then
living
gave
with
the
you
kids to
throughout
her
the
mom?
entirety of the January or the second half of the school year for 2022?
Yes.
All right. So then school lets out in end of May, early June. Was Emma still living with you then?
Yes.
And at some point, Emma went to go live with Miss Williams again, correct?
Yes.
Can you tell me about how that transaction, how did that occur?
It was the end of the school year, and Kristen wanted her back, so we made the arrangements for me to take her back to Kristen. And at that point, I brought her to her friend Abby's house, which is up in Big Rapids, Paris area, and dropped her off. It's an hour drive.
You say you dropped her off at Miss Williams' friend's house?
Yes.
Why didn't you drop her off at Miss Williams' house?
Because Miss Williams doesn't have a house.
Did Emma have any time with Miss Williams on Mother's Day?
Yes.
And where did you drop Emma off at that time?
I don't remember if I took her to Miss Williams or if she met me somewhere.
Lots of iron.
Other than Mother's Day, was there any other parenting time or visits with mom during the school year that you had?
During the school year, Kristen would come and get her, you know, sometimes on the weekends, not every weekend. It was pretty much like every other weekend she came and got her.
Did Miss Williams ever make any statements that Emma Lou was unsafe, or she didn't like how Emma was being treated in your care, or anything like that?
She always accused me of not taking care of my kid, but I always took care of my kid. My kid was with me all the time unless I was at work.
Did she demand that Emma come and return to live with her?
That was after the school year.
But not during the school
I'm going to put my house right up here.
So then summer is going on. Emma was living with Miss Williams during the summer of 2022. And were you exercising any parenting time during that?
Up until our vacation, I seen her.
I say that, and then I'm...
Okay, so that vacation was the end of July, correct?
Yes.
And so after that vacation, were you exercising any parenting time?
No, because Kristen got mad because I told her I had some concerns about where she was living with my daughter, and she told me she didn't care. I had to take her back there right now, or she's calling the cops on me.
What were your concerns about where Emma was, or where Miss Williams was living with Emma?
It didn't look like a safe place to live.
Why not? Were there animals? Was there?
There was animals. You know, the one dog. Like every time I showed up there, that dog was chained up outside and didn't look very nice.
But you didn't file a motion.
No.
At that point, we didn't have any specific reason to say it was unsafe.
I was seeing her, and then, you know, she like, oh, you can see her under my conditions now, and so.
Did you ever try to invoke the court order? Again, we talked about this. You're supposed to see her every other weekend.
Right.
And mom was denying you that? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
So then when did you learn that Emma was going to Florida?
In her head.
The birthday party at Kelly's house.
in Michigan again. And you heard
this ain't gonna
Samantha's
fit,
testimony
dude.
regarding that.
Yep.
Was that accurate? Is that how it went down?
Yeah. So
It's not level.
Kristen goes, I'm gonna tell your dad where you're going with grandma. And my daughter refused. She would not tell me. And so Kristen turned around and said, oh, she's going to Florida with my mom.
Damn.
What am I
They had
supposed
it perfect
like,
too.
She's got full custody of her. Like, I didn't know if I had a say in it.
Did you understand that she was going to be moving to Florida? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
and you
right there, man.
I got mad.
Right
I
there,
didn't say
man.
anything because it was my daughter's birthday, and I wasn't gonna cause a scene right there in front of everyone.
At the birthday party, did Miss Williams explain to you why she was moving to Florida? Why Emma was moving to Florida?
Environment.
She couldn't take care of her.
What do you remember? What she said?
Bitch.
I mean, did she say those words? I can't take care of her, or did she?
It's all your fault, man.
Kelly told me that she couldn't take care of her in a text message.
Did
what are you doing, man?
Miss Williams say anything about why Florida was?
It'd be in the best interest for Emma to go to Florida to have a better education.
Okay. At that time, where was Miss Williams living?
I think it's
at Abby's house.
Okay.
I don't know.
Had she been living exclusively at that
but I
friend
really
Abby's
like
house?
it in this location.
She's been there,
especially
for
this
maybe
part
a
right
year or
here.
two.
You go up the stairs. You got a tree in there.
Was mother employed at that time?
It's
Do you
just
know?
Not that I know of.
Has mother usually been consistently employed during the past couple of years?
No.
You can't tell me this is a dope ass house.
Did you ever tell Miss Williams
I mean,
that you did not want Emma to move to Florida?
Not face to face, but over text.
Okay.
Over phone calls.
And did she respond to that? How did
I don't care what you say.
Okay. So then, that birthday party was the last time that you saw Emma?
Yes.
And when do you believe that she actually moved to Florida?
It's not. How dare you?
In October, like after her birthday, it was like that next Friday they left.
And that's when you, shortly thereafter, is when you filed the motion for show cause, correct? You've not been able to see Emma since then.
Go to the bathroom real quick.
At all.
Hey, by the way,
you are doing.
This is, you know, that video I was trying to find. This is the video. I found it. The mother is on the bottom right. The father is on the top right in the brown sweatshirt, and the mom's mom. Okay, so the mom took the kid and just out of nowhere left down to Florida with her mother, which is in the bottom left. So she basically just like kidnapped the kid and took him down to Florida. And not only did she just kidnap the kid down to Florida, but the kids aren't even living with her. They're living with their mother, her mom's mom, which they're not even supposed to be down there. And not only are they not supposed to be down there, they're not even supposed to be living with the mother's mother, the grandmother. It's crazy.
FaceTime visits with her?
Yes.
Yeah.
And are those
see how
consistently
defensive
happening?
she is, though.
Mainly on the weekends because I work second shift from 3 p.m. to 11:30 at night. So she's still at school when I go to work, and she's in bed when I get off work. I don't have time to stop and make a video call during work.
But you do call on the weekend?
Yes.
Have you been calling every weekend?
When I can, yes.
Okay. Do you have any physical ailments that would prevent you from providing any sort of care for her?
What?
Are you sick, or do you have any disabilities or anything that would mean that you're not physically able to care for her?
No.
No? Be fit to do that?
Yes.
Do you have any mental impairments that would prevent you? Okay. You said you're employed with school as a custodian?
Yep.
And what is your hourly rate there?
Do
Or
you
your
have
how
any
much do you make?
ailments? What?
29, I want to say.
Okay. And how long have you been working there?
So I previously switched over to schools. I've been at the schools for a year.
What?
I was at first working for, well, they lost the contract for, so the in-house, and I got hired in directly to public schools. So
Okay.
I'm
So,
still
so you've always been working in the school. You've just had different. Okay, but you've been consistently working.
Yes.
You are currently living with Miss Arredondo?
Yes.
And how long have you been living with her?
Beginning of April.
Okay. Prior to living with her, where were you living?
With my parents.
Has there ever been a time where you've been homeless or unable to provide a roof over Emma's head?
No.
Are you still willing to care for Emma exclusively? If you were, I mean, you're asking for primary physical custody at this point. Is that still your request?
Yes.
Has Miss Williams indicated anything since October about her ability to care for Emma? I mean,
since October, like after October, no, but like before October, yes.
Okay, explain that a little bit.
So it was the whole thing about what Samantha said about the 1 o'clock in the morning thing about taking the pills. I jumped up, drove up there at 1 a.m., got back home at like after 3 o'clock in the morning, getting my daughter because she wanted to take pills because she couldn't handle her friend Abby yelling at Kristen, yelling at my daughter, and she just had enough of it and she wanted to take pills. And I wasn't gonna let my daughter be there.
Did you ever know Miss Williams, whether when you were in a relationship with her or after that, did you ever know her to have suicidal ideations before?
No. If she did, she never told me.
Okay. Also, at the beginning of this, in her opening statement, Miss Williams stated that you did not, from January to June. Right? Do you know?
I already know the answer to. I'm trying to find out.
Fast forward a little bit.
Kristen had her for that first semester. I had her for the second.
Okay. Was she in school in that first semester? Sir, I'm asking you.
Oh, I don't know if she was. I just signed her up, and the school did everything else.
So you're not sure if she was in school in the fall of 2021 or not?
Yes.
When you got her in December or January, you signed her up for Cedar Springs and she finished out the school year there.
Yes.
Did she go to school every day?
Yes.
Did she do relatively well?
Yes. That's when I was stopping in and seeing her.
Very straightforward.
During school.
Okay. And that was kindergarten then?
Yes.
Okay. And did they recommend that she move on to first grade?
Yes.
Okay. Even though she may have missed some or all of the first half of the year?
Yes. She was doing really good in school.
Okay. How was her behavior?
For the first, couple of weeks, it was bad. But when I started popping in there and seeing her and all that, then, her attitude changed. Like, I didn't go in there every day, but it was on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I stopped in there and I seen her until it was time for her to go to the bus.
Okay.
And her teacher was fine with that. Yes.
How so?
Video chat. Anytime Kristen wanted to video chat, she pretty much video chatted unless I was working.
She had parenting time on Mother's Day. Did she have any other parenting time?
When she came and got her. So that was every other weekend.
So you never said no. She came.
No, I never told her no. She couldn't come get her.
Why did she file for custody then?
I was seeing her. I wasn't really gonna complain about it.
Any domestic violence between you and Kristen Williams?
No.
All right, Mr. Gould, anything else for your client?
No, thank you.
All right, and Ms. Williams, any questions for Mr. Hughes after that?
Nope.
No? All right. Mr. Gould, anything else you wanted to present?
No, we have no further witnesses.
All right. Ms. Williams, did you want to testify?
Yeah, because everything he said was not true.
All right. Raise your right hand then. Do you swear or affirm any testimony you give in this cause to be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and tell me what you want me to know.
She'll try.
So, to start with, the last time he saw
There she
her
goes.
was not the first weekend of October. It was 2 weekends prior to that because her birthday was September 22nd. And he literally was at her birthday party for less than an hour, barely talked to her at all. Like, that doesn't show me somebody who wants to be a part of her life. Before my mom invited him to that, I hadn't heard from him for like 3 months. I hadn't heard from him since July. When they dropped her back off in July, that is the last time me or my mother heard from him. And as far as her medication goes, she takes a singular pill.
That doesn't give you the right to kidnap your own kid and take her down to Florida and then have your own mother take care of the kid.
She has an inhaler, a steroid inhaler that she takes 2 puffs 4 times a day. 2 puffs twice a day. So 2 puffs in the morning, 2 puffs at night. She has a nose spray that she gets daily. She has an albuterol as needed, which that one is an as needed thing. And she also takes a liquid Claritin every single day, which I've sent him medicine every single time she goes. Her medicine goes with her.
Person?
And I have picture proof of him not giving it to her because I got to the point where I counted every single pill that came out of that bottle. Or I took a picture before she left. I took a picture of the medicine before she left, and then I counted it and took a picture of it, but when she came back. Because she comes back and she does nothing but cough and cough and cough. And when I send her, she doesn't do that. When I was sending her, she didn't cough before she went to him. And then all of a sudden she was really bad when she got home. So that's when I decided to start recording the medicine before she went and when she got home.
Anything else?
And she has been going to school. She went to school with me. She started at White at the beginning of the school year before she went with my mother. So she didn't miss 3 weeks of school. She literally started first grade the day that public school started school. She started first grade. And she has told me and my mom both that Emma has told us both.
No hearsay, Your Honor.
Sustained.
How is it hearsay? I'm talking about the child that we're talking about.
She's not a party to the case. She's certainly an interested party, but the two of you are the parties to the case. So things that you say
but
each
you
other
asked
are not hearsay. But and just so I'm being fully transparent here, ma'am, you are like I said before, third parties, which include grandparents and other family members, don't have necessarily custodial rights to children in Michigan. Grandparents can get visitation rights, but the Michigan law doesn't really allow the court to grant custody to third parties, including grandparents, unless certain criteria are met. That criteria is pretty extraordinary. You would have to the parents would actually have to be unwilling or incapable of caring for the child.
Yes.
If that was not
Electric
necessarily
Jill.
the case, the court would have to find that the parents were unfit to care for the child before the court could actually grant a third party or a grandparent custody in Michigan. So that's kind of an uphill battle you're fighting right there. You would have, for whatever reason, I think you've determined yourself to be incapable of caring for the child by sending her off with somebody else. So
but I have taken care of this child.
Okay, but you're not right now. But you're not right now. And so I guess what I would need to hear from you would be some kind of evidence where I could make a determination that Mr. Hughes is unfit. Otherwise, I really have no choice but to grant him custody.
The fact that he doesn't give her medicine is not a factor to you guys?
Well, he testified that he does. It is
and
a
I
factor.
have picture proof that he doesn't.
I don't see any pictures right here. I don't have any pictures in front of me.
That's because I don't know how to send them to you
You
guys.
might have that, but I don't know. I mean, and you could manipulate the bottles. I'm not saying you did, but it's somewhat suspect.
I didn't manipulate any bottles. I literally counted the pills.
Okay, but
from the time she left.
Yeah, you can tell the judge does not like
your
her.
word against his, is what I'm saying. And other than that, I mean, he's testified that he's got a good relationship with the child. They do fun stuff together.
They don't have a good relationship.
Made sure that she got to school every day, and she did well in school when she was in his care at the end of last school year.
So threatening a boy with a pair of scissors is having a good, stable thing at school?
He threatened somebody with a pair of scissors?
She did.
Okay. Was it at
Why
West?
didn't you do something about it?
He yelled at her about it. He didn't talk to her about it.
Were you there?
Yeah.
You saw it?
Because I asked her, because she came home, because that was the day, it was one of the weekends that I picked her up from him.
What the hell?
And she's like, Mom, I had a bad day at school today. And I was like, why? What'd you do, Emma? And she goes, well,
Doesn't that say more about you?
I threatened to stab a boy with a pair of scissors. And
Did
Jacob
you deal
was
with
like,
The hearsay objection, Your Honor, still stands.
oh my goodness.
I don't think it's really trying to prove the truth of the matter asserted. She's.
Okay.
It certainly
I'm just
is
saying.
what the child said, but you know, and I don't. I mean, kids do things as long as it was addressed by a parent or the parents. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do. Is if your child does something wrong, you address it.
Kids do things.
I guess it all begs the question, man. Why isn't the child with you? You've got custody. Why do you keep sending her off to live with other people? You sent her off for 6 months to live with dad. Now you've sent her off for the better part of a school year to live with your mom. Why is that? Why can't you take care of her?
Because I was having medical issues myself that I need to take care of myself so I can be alive for my children. Do you all want me to die so that my children don't have a mom?
I didn't say that. I simply asked why the child wasn't living with you. And you've told me now. I didn't make any insinuation that I wanted anything to happen to you. Simply asking questions.
Because I have medical problems that I needed to get figured out. And I'm getting them fixed. I have surgery in 2 days for
She
them.
won't say her medical problem.
Wait, what is today? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. In 4 days, my bad. And I don't want my children to watch me have to go through this hard situation, because guess what? It takes a lot to fight a medical condition.
All right. So you sent the child to live with Mr. Hughes last school year. Why didn't you have him simply live with Mr. Hughes this school year?
Because he manipulates my child to where she tells me she hates me. She has told me time after time she hates me, and it comes from her dad. That's not okay. I've never told her to ever hate her dad. When she calls him by his name, I correct her and tell her, no, that's your dad.
All right. Mr. Golden, any questions for Ms. Wing?
Just a few, Your Honor. Ma'am, you mentioned that medical issues are why you sent Emma to live with your mother in Florida. Can you explain what those medical issues are?
I'm not. That's my own personal issues.
Honestly,
I'm not telling you all my medical conditions. No.
Yeah, of course not.
Can you tell us what surgery you have scheduled in 4 days?
That's my personal business that nobody needs to know but me and my doctors.
So one of the best interest factors that the referee is going to analyze when determining if Jacob should have custody or if you should have custody is the medical conditions that both of you have and whether those would impact your ability to parent Emma. And it sounds like you're testifying that your medical conditions do impact your ability to parent Emma effectively. Is that correct?
No.
So the medical conditions aren't severe enough to send Emma away to Florida?
Got him.
I sent
Got her
Emma
there.
to Florida because at this point
Got her
she needed
there.
an attitude adjustment because her dad makes her hate me and I'm not doing it. I shouldn't have to be hated by.
I don't know if you heard that, but he got her pretty good right there. I'm gonna play
Why
that
didn't you
again.
have him
That
simply
was
live with Mr. Hughes this school year?
Because he manipulates my child
Yeah.
to where she tells me she hates me.
Yeah, she's lying.
She has told me time after time she hates me, and it comes from her dad. That's not okay. I've never told her to ever hate her dad. When she calls him by his name,
Yeah,
I correct her
one
and
of the
tell her, no,
biggest
that's your
gotchas
dad.
ever.
All right. Mr. Gould, any questions for Ms. Wing?
Just a few, Your Honor. Ma'am, you mentioned that medical issues are why you sent Emma to live with your mother in Florida. Can you explain what those medical issues are?
I'm not. That's my own personal issues. I'm not telling you all my medical conditions. No.
Can you tell us what surgery you have scheduled in 4 days?
That's my personal business that nobody needs to know but me and my doctors.
So one of the best interest factors that the referee is going to analyze when determining if Jacob should have custody or if you should have custody is the medical conditions that both of you have and whether those would impact your ability to parent Emma. And it sounds like you're testifying that your medical conditions do impact your ability to parent Emma effectively. Is that correct?
No.
So the medical conditions aren't severe enough to send Emma away to Florida?
I sent Emma to Florida because at this point she needed an attitude adjustment because her dad makes her hate me, and I'm not doing it. I shouldn't have to be hated by a child that I do everything for. I do everything for this child.
So you sent her to Florida because of an attitude adjustment, not because of your medical condition.
Ooh.
You are twisting my
God
words.
damn.
I'm not answering any more of your questions.
You did testify that you
yeah, you got her there.
Heard the discussion about Emma threatening a boy with scissors, correct? Ma'am?
I'm not talking to you.
Your Honor, can you help me out here?
I'll direct you to answer the questions. If you fail to do so, I guess that's up to you, but it's not going to weigh in your favor and I would make a decision on this matter.
He's twisting all of my words, so what's the point of answering him?
Because we're making a record here. If you want your opinion considered, offering your testimony is how you do that.
So, ma'am, again, I'm asking about the incident where Emma threatened the boy with scissors that you had testified to earlier, correct? Remember that?
Yep.
And is it true that you testified that it was on one of the weekends that you picked her up from Jacob's?
Yep.
So Jacob did have Emma for a period of time between January and June.
He did not have her from January until June. No, he did not have her for that whole period of time. No.
He did have her for a chunk of time then. An extended period of time that allowed you to have weekend visitations, correct?
Just twisting her own words.
Yeah, but it was not from January till June. I don't know where they're getting this information.
Okay. And is it true, Jacob had testified earlier that after the 2018 order was entered, that you moved into his parents' house for a period of time?
No.
Is that true?
Not as long as he's saying, but yes, I did move in with his mom and his dad.
And then he also testified that you'd moved out and then you moved back into their house a second. Is that also true?
No.
Okay. Where are you currently living now?
Still at the same place I was when he dropped Emma Lou off.
That would be your friend Abby's house?
That's my house. Yes, I get mail there.
You say that's your house. Do you own it?
Neither of us own the house. We pay rent.
Okay. How much do you pay in rent?
I pay $550 a month plus my utilities.
Okay.
That's cheap.
And you are employed now?
Sure am.
Where are you employed at? And how many hours do you work there?
I'm glad someone
Let's
beat
see.
that out.
This last week I put in the last 2 weeks I put in 93.25 hours.
A lot of hours. So do you work? I think you said at the beginning of this hearing you work third shift.
Sounds like too much. If you got kids,
I just recently moved to third shift, but I'm going to be moving back to my original second shift.
93 hours.
You
man.
currently work third shift.
Yes.
Sounds like you need help
And
from, I don't know, a father.
Who would be babysitting Emma while you're at work?
I'm just saying.
Or do you plan on leaving her in Florida?
I have friends and family that are more than willing to take care of my child, who have been a part of her life a lot longer than her dad even has.
Okay. So
well,
it's not
seeing
your
as you
intention
keep
to leave
taking
her
them
in Florida?
away.
I mean, I want her to.
So she keeps complaining that the father hasn't been a part of the kid's life. Well, ma'am, you keep taking the kid away from him. What do you expect?
Or do you plan on leaving her in Florida?
I have friends and family that are more than willing to take care of my child, who have been a part of her life a lot longer than her dad even has.
Okay. So it's not your intention to leave her in Florida?
I mean, I want her to stay there to finish school. Yes, that is what I want. Is for
All
her
right.
to...
I have no further questions then, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Ma'am, anything
I've
else you
seen
want to
this
say?
so many times.
Can we talk to my mother, who's been taking care of her for the last 5 months?
You can call her as a witness if you wish.
Sure.
All right. Ms. Ryan, you need to unmute.
Unmute. Yes,
All right.
sir.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm any testimony you give in this cause to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Absolutely, yes.
All right. Ms. Williams, you can ask her any questions you have at this time.
Can I refer to her as my mom, because that's what she is to me?
By the way, I get these videos from old Squishy Gardner.
Let's see. Has Emma's attitude been a lot better since she's been in Florida with you?
It has.
Has she been doing good in school?
She is improving.
Does she see a counselor because she has a lot of trauma from her life?
Living with her dad.
She just started seeing a counselor at school this week.
Has she told you that she doesn't want to go live with her dad?
No, Your Honor. You're saying.
That would be a hearsay statement, so I would sustain that.
I don't know. Am I allowed? Your Honor, am I allowed to answer that question or no?
Whoops.
No. Anyway, you could go inside. The wind is creating a lot of damage.
I really can't. I'm at work and we're at a park right now, so
All right.
I'll try to go somewhere better.
All right.
But go ahead. I can still talk and walk and.
Before, let's put it this way. Before the court hearing for my show cause, how many times did Jacob communicate with Emma?
Maybe called her 3 times before the court was brought into the whole situation.
How many times do I talk to Emma?
Almost every day.
I don't even know what else to ask because I'm so,
If anyone else would like to question me, it's fine.
All right.
Crocodile tears.
Sure. Ma'am, you're living in Florida now, but you lived in. Do you still have a house in Michigan, or did you live in Michigan at some point?
Yeah, we still have a house there.
Okay. And so why are you living in Florida and not in Michigan right now?
I'm a snowbird. I come down here for the winters and come up there for the summers.
Okay. So you still have your house in Michigan?
Absolutely.
And is there a reason that Kristen can't live at that house?
Nobody's living at that house. We shut it down.
Gotcha.
There's no heat, no water. You know, we closed it all down.
Sure. When
you still have it. Oh.
Would you?
Because she's a snowbird.
How did it come about that Emma was going to live with you down in Florida? Or I guess my question is, when you were discussing that, was there ever an idea that you would stay in Michigan so that Emma could stay in Michigan? So maybe Emma would live with you, but it would be in Michigan?
I have a job down here that I had to come down to.
Okay.
I work here and I work there.
So you had there was no, you had to move to Florida for your job.
Well, it's not a have to. It was a choice, but
Sure.
I have employment in both places.
Okay, that's fine.
So it was for work. I come down here for work.
Right. But I just wondered if there had been any discussion about you staying in Michigan with Emma with you versus going to Florida. But there wasn't too much of a choice because of your employment.
Absolutely, right.
Okay. And then I know Ms. Williams doesn't want to testify, but do you know what her medical issues are as to why Emma couldn't take care of Emma during this school year? I have no further questions. Thank you.
Yep.
Ma'am, do you have any legal documents that substantiate the child being in your care?
Kristen filled out a power of attorney.
I have no further.
So mom validated there was a legitimate medical issue that needed to be addressed. There were a couple of surgeries scheduled. I don't see why that matters, though.
Yep.
Ma'am, do you have any legal documents
It's not the first person,
substantiate the child being in your care?
To have surgery.
Kristen filled out a power of attorney paper, and we had that notarized.
Okay.
And that paper was good for like 6 months.
All right. And that was sufficient for enrolling the child in school?
Absolutely. It was school, it was medical, it was everything except name change and marriage, I believe.
Okay. Did the school ask if the child had another parent who had rights?
I can't recall. I do know I gave them that paper when I enrolled her in school down here.
They didn't ask about dad though? So does she have a dad? Or
No.
Does he agree?
No.
There's only one signature on the power of attorney, I'm assuming.
No, his signature wasn't on the power of attorney because Kristen had sole custody. So, you know, I don't know, I guess misunderstanding on our part on how it all works.
Yeah. Well, it's created quite a situation.
Yeah. She seems more reasonable than
Created
her
kind of a
daughter.
bad situation.
That's for sure.
Because, I'm faced with having to decide custody between two parents. Unless, like I said, I can find that they're both unwilling or incapable of caring for the child or unfit. And it appears that Ms. Williams might be incapable of caring for the child at this immediate point.
No, I've never been incapable of taking care of my child.
Well, you sent her off to live with somebody else 2 straight years now. So that shows some incapability of caring for her for whatever reason. But I'm finding that Mr. Hughes is not unwilling to care for her. He doesn't appear to be incapable of caring for her. In fact, he did for maybe not 6 months at the beginning of last year, but for some substantial period of time. And he's not unfit. So I really can't decide third party custody at this point. The law doesn't allow me to.
Your Honor, may I speak? His mother took care of Emma 90% of the time.
Your Honor, if she's going to testify to that, I'd ask for a foundation.
Yeah, you need some foundation for that or some evidence to back it up. I mean, you're probably talking about something you heard from another person. You didn't live in a house with them, so you don't know that for a fact.
Yeah, good point.
If you need me to.
He stated himself that he worked from 3:30 in the afternoon until 11 at night. Well, that's when Emma was home.
Okay.
So
it doesn't mean he's unfit. He's
I never said he was unfit.
And she also wasn't in school at that point, so he was home with her during the day.
And
Yes, she
And
was.
this is
How was
summer.
she
if
not
she
in
provides
school?
other capable care for the child, that's no different than Ms. Williams. She said that she worked third shift, but she had other
Yeah,
people
right
that,
now you're
that could
working
watch
night
the child
shift.
if she needed
Because
it.
my child
That's
would
what
be
you do when you work.
sleeping.
That's what you do when you work.
When I go to work, my child would be sleeping.
Okay. Ms. Williams, any other witnesses you wanted to present?
Not at this moment, but I want to say right now that clearly you guys aren't taking into the consideration that when she went down there, he didn't contact her for only 4 times. I literally call my daughter almost every single day. There might be a day here and there that I don't contact her because I'm tired, because I work all the time, but I still make an effort to call my daughter. And even when I,
That means, I'm sorry, but
most
calling
days
your,
I talk
you
to
know,
her 4 or 5 times a day.
you wouldn't have to call her
I still make an effort to talk to
if you hadn't taken the child away from her.
every single day.
You wouldn't have to if you didn't take the child away
It sounds
from
more
him.
and more like it's more work and the attitude adjustment than any medical condition that led to the child living with your mother, though.
No, it's not.
Okay. Mr. Gold, anything else you wanted to present?
No, thank you.
Just does not like her.
Your Honor, I think it's clear that in this instance, for whatever reason, whether it's medical, whether it's work, whether it's an attitude adjustment, or for whatever reason, mother is not capable of caring for the child at this time. She also wasn't able to care for the child at the beginning of 2022. Dad was able to step up at that time, took care of her. He made sure that schooling was taken care of. He made sure that the medical was taken care of. And he's simply asking that if mom is not able to care for the child, custody revert to him so that he's happy to abide by any parenting time schedule. I think mother should have visits. I don't know that they need to be supervised at this point. But I would say the standard schedule, alternating weekends. Emma needs to come back to Michigan so she can see both of her parents and she can thrive in what she's already familiar with. She can live at the home with father and his girlfriend, who she's also familiar with. There's no indication on the record, or there's no substantial evidence that would show that he has been unfit to care for her during those time periods. She argues that she calls her child every day and dad does not. She's the one that sent the child to Florida because she's not able to take care of him, or take care of Emma. Dad is able to take care of her.
But Dad doesn't call her. Dad doesn't make an effort to
You wouldn't have to call her if you didn't kidnap the kid.
None of you understand.
I'll give you a chance to make your closing argument. Just be quiet for a minute.
As far as the contempt show cause, Your Honor, we're not looking for any substantial like fine or anything like that. I think the matter was we wanted Emma Rich.
Honestly, if she had taken those kids down to Florida and she was taking care of the kids, I mean, it would be bad, but it would look less bad. But she's not even not even taking care of, not even seeing them.
Turn to Michigan so that father can continue to see her in some capacity. So,
she's
like I said,
complaining
no
about
fine,
him not
but
calling. Well, I don't blame him.
Mind is on the record. She
I'd
was
be
found
more busy on trying to get him back.
order, but our end goal is a change in custody.
Ms. Williams, any closing arguments you want to make?
None of you, I don't know why none of you see that before she even went to Florida, he didn't see her for 3 months. And now all of a sudden, because she went to Florida, now he wants to play dad again. How is that fair to this child?
The child's
You're gonna
spending
make
the entire
her come
summer
home
with him,
and
so
be
I don't even want to hear
sad,
it.
depressed, angry because she has to come home. She's
You wouldn't have
thriving
to
in the
if you didn't
school.
kidnap
She's
her.
doing what she needs to do, and now all of a
Well,
sudden
that's
we're
your
gonna
problem.
rip
You
her
should
yet
have taken
again
her to
from another
Florida.
school. Because I hate to say it, this child should not be in first grade. There's no way she should be in
That
first grade.
says a lot more on
because I
you
don't
if
know
you're
how they
taking care
passed
of
her
him
from
most of the time,
kindergarten.
right? That says more a lot. You said that you had been taking the care of the kid more than him, and now you're saying that the kid is stupid.
All right.
So isn't that more on you?
Take some time here and review my notes, and I'm not going to turn off the Zoom, but
yeah, she's just she's a horrible liar.
All right, we're back on the record. Mr. Gould, on behalf of his client, filed a motion regarding
she's not very good
custody,
at it.
parenting time, and support. Also, a show cause was filed. The law is somewhat unclear, I guess, on the necessity for his permission to change the domicile of the child when one parent has sole legal custody. That's certainly true that permission is not required to move more than 100 miles in Michigan, which normally it is required if one party wants to change the child's legal residence with joint legal custody. Case law is a little bit less clear on whether that same permission is needed or not to move the domicile out of state.
Time to wake up. Goodness knows.
And I guess based on what I'm about to order as far as custody is concerned, I don't know that the determination on the show cause is absolutely necessary. So I'm going to dismiss the show cause. As far as custody goes, the way a custody motion works is that the motion is filed. Court has to make an initial determination on whether there's a change in circumstances or proper cause to consider the motion. And the judge heard at least some initial statements on December 12th regarding the motion. And in setting it for further proceedings, I assume that she was of the opinion that there was a change in circumstances or proper cause to consider the motion. Whether that was specifically articulated or not, I don't know. But at this point, I will make a finding that there is proper cause to consider the motion because the child's not living with either parent at this time. So that then shifts the focus to whether there's an established custodial environment with either parent, and be determined at this time that there really isn't. The child has lived here and there for, it sounds like, a lot of her life. She lived up until 2018, or 2016, the case was filed, and there was an order entered as we've gone over through testimony in 2017, and then in 2018 granting custody and parenting time, but then the parties resided together under some arrangement for the better part of a couple of years over the next 3, from 2018 to 2021, give or take. Then it sounds like mom moved out of the dad's house, or his house with his parents, and lived on her own for some period of time. But then the child went back and lived with dad from sometime around a year ago until around the end of the school year. Dates are somewhat foggy because the parties are not in agreement on those dates, but for some period of time anyway. And then the child went back with mom, it sounds like, for the summer, and maybe a few weeks at the beginning of the school year. But then the child's with the grandmother, and really a custodial environment has to be established over time. And the child hasn't had a significant length of time with anybody, really, to establish a custodial environment at this point. I guess I will state that probably the most stability that she's had, it sounds like, were those 6 months or so with Mr. Hughes over the last few years. So as far as the two parents are concerned, I'm not sure about the situation with grandma right now. Maybe
it's too bad it has to be like
fine.
This too.
However,
it really is.
As I've indicated,
poor kid.
This is not decided between a third party and a parent. This is decided between the parents. And I don't even get to the point where I can consider third parties for custody, as I've stated, unless either parent is determined to be incapable of or unwilling to raise a child, or both parents are considered to be unfit. And I'm not making that finding at this time. So at this point, the child custody factors would be analyzed by preponderance of evidence. The testimony, and Ms. Williams was given ample opportunity to present any testimony she wanted. Her testimony didn't necessarily consist of a lot of things that could be plugged into the 12 child custody factors. Mr. Hughes did. So the first factor comes down to essentially a bond between the parent and the child, whether who the child's bonded with, who the child goes to with problems, does a parent relate to a child, things like that. Specifically, the law says the love, affection, and other emotional ties,
special
between
locate and
parties
destroy
involved in the child.
deviated items.
And Mr. Hughes testified about his relationship with the child, the fact that they put things together. They go to, they play outside, they ride the quad, they go to the trampoline park, they go on trips together, they go to the lake, he reads books to her, he prepares cereal and the school lunch, or the lunches at school, but dinner's prepared for her. And I would find him in favor on that factor. The second is the capacity and disposition of the parties involved to give a child love, affection, and guidance, and continue raising the child in the child's original community, and to continue educating the child. It appears that, I don't know where the child really went to school from for the fall of 21 or the fall of 22 up until she moved in with her grandmother. But it sounds like he provided schooling for the child for the second semester anyway of the last school year. When the child was residing with him, it sounds like there was some issue with the threat. It sounds like that was dealt with. He noted some behavior issues, so he made himself a presence in the child's school. He said that improved things. He said at home she was just fine. And for those reasons, I would find him in favor on factor 2. Factor 3 is the capacity and disposition of the parties to provide the child with food, clothing, medical care, and other care recognized under the laws of the state. Mr. Hughes testified that the child has food and clothing in his care, and those necessities aren't in question, and I would find him in favor on that factor. Next factor is the length of time the child has lived in a stable, satisfactory environment. As I've indicated, the child appears to have moved around a fair amount, and hopefully that's not going to become a problem as time goes on or in the future. It sounds like Dad was really ready, willing, and able a year ago to provide care for the child on an extended basis. It sounds like it doesn't sound like the mom, Ms. Williams, is really capable of raising the child on a consistent basis.
Damn.
Child was with both of them, then with mom for a short period of time, then with Dad for 4
Lost
5,
custody,
6 months.
all because
then with
of
mom for the summer, and now
the
with
shit
Grandma
she pulled.
for what was presumed was
If
going
she
to be the
didn't
school
do
year.
what she
So
didn't go
it
down
doesn't
to
sound
Florida,
like Ms.
she wouldn't
Williams
want.
really
She
has
wouldn't have.
either the
It's her fault.
capability or the interest to provide long-term care for this child, and I find in favor of the father on that factor. Fifth factor is dependence of a family unit in either home. Sounds like Ms. Williams lives with a friend, and Mr. Hughes lives with his girlfriend. So that factor is not really relevant, I guess. The moral fitness of the parties involved, I didn't hear anything that would cause me to believe that either of them were immoral or that they had a criminal record or abuse neglect record that would affect their ability to parent. So I wouldn't consider that factor. Mental and physical health of the parties involved. I've heard 3 different reasons why Ms. Williams was not able to raise the child on a steady and consistent basis. I heard she works too much, that the child needed an attitude adjustment, and that she had health issues. So that would certainly impact that factor. And really her mental health, I guess. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure what's going on there. Her behavior on the record was a little bit out of the ordinary. And her testimony or
really
statements
fucked it up for herself.
consisted mostly of yelling and not really just calmly and coolly presenting evidence. And so I'm not really 100% sure what's going on there, but certainly it appears that that there might be some issues going on, and I would find in favor of Mr. Hughes on that factor. Child's homeschool community record. I didn't hear a whole lot about the homeschool or community record from Ms. Williams. Mr. Hughes, however, testified that the child did well in school when with him. She was recommended to be passed on to the next grade.
The other deviated item.
I guess it would have been nice to see some attendance records for that period of time to establish really the exact date she was in his care. We didn't have that to consider, but I guess she was in kindergarten then and she's in first grade now, so it must have been a recommendation that she move on. So I'd find in favor of Mr. Hughes on that factor. Next factor is the child's preference, and I don't know what the child would tell me. She might say she wants to live with grandma. She might say mom. She might say dad. Really, it's not going to be relevant at this point. I don't like to say that because I think kids should have a chance to have some input in these things, even though it's not usually enough to overcome substantial amounts of evidence to the contrary. But I guess I'm assuming that the only real options here are between Ms. Gratton and Mr. Hughes,
idiot.
and that Ms. Williams' house isn't really an option.
Stand right in the way, you moron.
You know, that for the reasons I've stated regarding third-party custody, I guess the child's preference or in-camera child interview is really necessary. So that's not going to be considered at this point. The next factor is it's a long one, but it comes down to the ability of the parents to co-parent. And it sounds like when left to their own devices, they co-parent okay. I mean, mom was having an issue. She needed to lean on dad for a place to live for a while. And he moved her in. It's his parents' house, but he moved her in for a couple different periods of time, it sounds like. And mom needed help with the child at the beginning of last year. And dad stepped up and he took the child under his wing and provided care for her for the rest of the school year. And then when mom wanted her back, he gave her back. And they saw the child for whatever periods of time in the meantime. And the child was with the other parent. So it sounds like they can co-parent when they have specific operating instructions maybe, but then this issue with the child being sent off to Florida.
Yeah, the dad was fine with the original arrangement. If she
so
didn't do that,
on that factor.
She'd still have custody.
The next factor was
That's
domestic violence. It didn't appear there was none testified to anyway, so that factor wouldn't be considered. Any other factor that the court feels is relevant, certainly the child being moved off to live in Florida is relevant with a third party over the objection of the parent who was the father. He has not agreed to that. He's not been found to be unfit, so his opinion has to be considered. And an order can't be entered contrary to that opinion unless the court were to make that unfitness finding over his objection. And I've said 3 times now, I think I'm not making that finding. So at this point, Mr. Hughes will be granted sole physical custody of the child. The parties will be granted joint legal custody of the child. The child will be returned back to Michigan. And in Mr. Hughes' care, Ms. Williams, to the extent she's able, will be afforded reasonable parenting time pursuant to front of the court reasonable parenting time policy. And I need some more information to determine a child support obligation here. Sir, you said you make what per hour?
Like, I want to say.
He doesn't make that much.
Right, you work 40 hours a week?
If you're wondering.
Yes.
Do you have any other minor children besides this child?
Yes. I have a son that lives in the UP.
How old is he?
7.
All right. Mom has reasonable parenting time. You'd have 263 overnight. She would have 102. Who's typically claimed this child for a dependent on tax time?
I have, but I've always given Kristen most of that money for having me claim her.
No, you do not. Don't even lie.
I'm not.
If an order doesn't determine it, then it would be the party who has the child the majority of the time.
Just look at the taxes.
The party
That's
who
all
would
you
claim
gotta
the
do.
child. So I'm going to put that in Dad's column. He had the child for 6 months of last year.
No, my mom should claim
custody
her.
going forward.
No, my mom should claim her.
No, your mom's not going to claim her. Mr. Hughes is going to claim her. He's the parent. He had the child for the first 5-6 months of the year.
No, he didn't.
And you had the child for some period of time.
That's not how it works.
Your Honor, could I say something just real quick? My phone's gonna die. I just need real quick. Just my phone's about to die. Is there any way we can wait till the end of the school year to send her back to Michigan so she doesn't have to change schools again?
No, she shouldn't have been. She shouldn't have been changed down there in the first place. I guess if Mr. Hughes agrees to that, that's fine. But I'm getting the idea that he doesn't. So that's.
Then he better figure out a way to bring her home.
Ma'am, how much do you make in your position at your work? Where do you work? How many hours a week?
Between 32 and 40.
You have minor children. How many minor children do you have in addition to this child?
3.
3 total or 3 more?
3 more.
And do you claim those children for tax purposes?
We split years between my younger 2, and then my son's dad claims him.
And sir, do you claim your son or not?
No, his mom does.
He doesn't even see his son.
Either of you have health insurance on the child?
He has Medicaid.
Florida Medicaid at the moment.
Child support real quick. All right, utilizing the incomes provided in the overnights effective January 1st, Ms. Williams will be ordered to pay $213 a month support, 15 ordinary medical, total of $228 per month. And Mr. Hughes' support would be set to 0, obviously, at that time. He'd be the recipient of support. Child's to be turned over to Mr. Hughes within 7 days.
He's gonna have to find a way to come get her, Your Honor. My husband and I both work full time. I've got no way to bring her back.
Are you able to meet halfway?
It would depend on the time. I've got, I get like 3 days off and then I go back to another job.
A weekend? My client's available to drive on the weekend.
My weekends are when I work. I work for a food vendor. We work at art festivals.
Your husband as well?
I guess we can try to figure something out. Like I said, my battery is really going to die. You guys are probably going to lose me any second. But go ahead, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I just don't have a way to bring her totally back to Michigan.
I get that. I mean, a situation has been created here against Mr. Hughes' interest, and to require him to drop everything to travel to Florida to pick up a child that shouldn't have been there in the first place.
He did
not for this long. He addressed this right off the bat. He filed his first paperwork back in the beginning of November, as soon as this whole deal went down. He should have been the one who was asked.
But he didn't contact his daughter. He may have contacted the courts, but at that time he was not in contact with his daughter.
Okay.
But regardless, I'm sorry.
No.
You.
So whatever's easiest on him. Mr. Hughes, what's the quickest you can?
The fact that he filed the paperwork to get her back is all that matters.
Meet halfway tomorrow.
Christ, man.
I can't do it tomorrow.
It's gotta be a weekend because I work Monday through Friday.
Well, I'm at work right now until Monday.
I mean, I can talk to my boss and see if I can take a couple days off to drive halfway down there, but that's me losing money.
Ms. Williams, what about you? I mean, you're kind of responsible for creating this whole situation. What can you do to help get the child back sooner rather than later?
I have no way to go get her. My car's not going to make it to Florida. There's no way.
Your Honor, we were brainstorming. Maybe my client is willing to fly down to Florida and pick up Emma and bring back, but there's the cost of the plane ticket.
She's not flying from Florida back home by herself. No.
Right. I suggested
he would fly down there.
Well, I can't upfront money for him to fly to Florida because I don't even.
When I was like,
I paid $325 in child support on my son, and now you want me to pay him $215 a month? Like, that leaves me with nothing to support my other children at all. But nobody cares that. Oh.
All right, so Mr. Hughes is going to fly down and get the child. Ms. Ratton, he'll let you know when he's going to be there and what time to have the child available for him. Ms. Williams will repay the amount that it costs for those flights within 6 months.
I don't think she should have to pay it all.
No, I'm
That's
not.
too fucking bad.
Okay, well, if contempt
Why the
proceeding
fuck
is
are you
filed as a
piping
result
in?
of that, then we'll have a hearing on that. But at this point, that would be the order. Is there anything further for today?
Just to be clear, Your Honor, when you said that Dad can claim Emma on the 2022 taxes, is that going to be written in the order?
Yes.
And I'm not terribly familiar with the Nuevo schedule. When would Mother's first weekend visit be?
It'd be this weekend, so more than likely 2 weeks from now, every other weekend.
All right, I don't have any other questions. Thank you.
All right, we're all set then. You get orders in the mail within a couple of days.
Unbelievable, the grandma. I don't think she should have to pay for it. Well, maybe you shouldn't have fucking taken the kid down to Florida, dumb shit. What an idiot. Get yourself fixed. Yeah, no shit. Now you got some time. Oh, wait, you had time in the first place because you didn't even have the kid. Shit. Oh, my God. What a mess.
Hello, hello, hello. This is Attorney Mike Grevlin coming to you from Chicago. As usual, we got a fun one today. It's a little bit longer because I put two hearings together. Somebody sent this to me and I can't find who, and I apologize for that, but thank you because I really like it. And then I found the second clip, which is what makes this a little bit longer, but it's the follow-up that you would all ask for. So I thought, there's no other way to do it. Just put them together and run through. So we're gonna have ourselves a fun late night hangout. I don't know how this time slot will work, but this is all I had for the day, and this is a fun clip. So let's get it started and see where we go here.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. All right,
Man,
Mr. Leva and Ms. Leva Pike, if you would mute yourselves and raise your right hands, please.
You know how they have this game for
Ms.
mobile?
Leva.
Pretty sweet, huh? I should bring a controller so I can play on lunch. If I'd ever take lunch. I don't ever take lunch. Alright, I'm gonna get going. I don't want to go, but I know myself, and I know I'll hate myself for not going early enough. Here, let me go back. Well, oh man. Well, you have a good rest of your night, man. Looks like I'm full of stuff. Can't run fast enough.
With this new ability, our whole territory is going to become way more efficient. Honestly, I'm already looking forward to the next Nova deviation we find.
Can you hear me? It's Mary. I saw the light on the monolith went out. Good work. I've got some news for you too. Come to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the west of the Delta. I'll be waiting for you there.
There was something I was gonna do. Oh. Before I take off for the night, I wanted to make one of these electric rock drills, but I need aluminum, special parts, and metallic fiber. Great. Alrighty. Well, get back up for a second. Okay. Alright, man. I'll see you later. You have yourself a good night. That's a pretty cool picture. I'd live in that home. You know? All right, I'm out of here.